Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Randig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits. We are honored to have exclusive license in China to use this world-class material. Our products have consistently gained popularity in Asian countries, and in 2018, Best Dive was awarded the title of most popular domestic brand in China at the Asia Dive Expo. We currently offer 56 different colors and stock size options to you, our customer. Along with the tailor-made, size mix-match, custom logos, and other personalization services, each and every one of our wetsuits is made to order. Manufacture and lead time on stock-size products can even be as short as 3 days of expedited services requested. We invite you to check out all of our products online at bestdive.com. You are most welcome at Best Dive.
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes fashion. She likes fashion. She likes
Boy, party, style, fame.
She likes
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes
Boys, parties, style, fame.
When you master your breath, you unlock the potential of your body and mind. I am Alexey Molchanov, co-founder of Molchanov's Freediving, world champion freediver and coach. Breathwork has been at the core of my training for over 20 years, helping me to break 39 world records, to dive deeper, and to stay calm under pressure. But what I teach isn't about extremes. It's about control, awareness, and strength. Welcome to Foundational Breathwork. I guide you through step-by-step breathwork routines to improve oxygen efficiency, to reduce stress, to boost focus, and to feel more in control every day. Together, we'll learn how to harness the power of breath for peak performance. And this course is ideal for all athletes, freediving instructors, coaches, and anyone who wants to dive deep into the mechanics of breathing, whether for performance, teaching, or personal well-being. Join me to breathe better, live calmer, and take your performance to the next level. Let's begin.
Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Randig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits. We are honored to have exclusive license in China to use this world-class material. Our products have consistently gained popularity in Asian countries, and in 2018, Best Dive was awarded the title.
Good morning, welcome to day 5 of the Asian Freediving Cup, second day for men. We are live from the Cebu Strait in the Philippines. Today, the men take on this second day of diving. If you weren't watching or haven't seen a recap of day 1 yet, it was colorful. It was a day. There were 21 white cards and about 23, 24 yellows and reds. Actually more penalties or red cards than we had white cards. It was a big day. The safeties were kept busy, the judges were busy, and yeah, the men got after it. So rolling into day 2 here, I want to just take a second and kind of ask you to put yourself in the shoes of one of these athletes. If you haven't been in this situation before, just kind of put yourself there, imagine it. You've trained, this is a big comp, this is the biggest comp in Asia, one of the biggest in the world. You've trained for months and months and months, maybe years. You've put incredible amounts of money, of time, of yourself. You've just poured yourself into this practice, into this skill. And day 1 of the comp, a yellow or a red card. And it's a setback. It's a huge setback. Nobody plans on that. Nobody wants that. So you have a day to rest, and then day 2. So just think about like what kind of things are going to be going through these athletes' minds on that rest day. They're going to be talking with their coaches, their friends, mom and dad. They're, kind of wrestling with this. How do you approach day 2? Do you, if it was a very, very minor penalty or like a really, really close, maybe you attempt the same dive again. That's going to take a little bit of courage. Maybe you make that tough choice to scale back, rein it in a little bit and go with a conservative dive that you know you can make. That'll build your confidence, but it's not going to get you the points that you could have gotten if you go for a bigger dive. So every one of these athletes that got like a yellow or red on day 1 is has been wrestling with this. And each of these dives, you're going to see kind of the result. You're going to see the grit, the toughness, the decision that they settled on, and you're going to get to watch that play out. At the very same time, all the athletes that got white cards on day 1, same thing, kind of the same sort of decisions that they're making. Do they stay with dives that they know they can get a white card on, or do they kind of rest on that white card and go big and go bold, go for a dive that's a little bit more risky with a little bit more potential reward? So a lot going on this day 2. I can guarantee you it's going to be an interesting one. I'm looking forward to these dives. It's a big day scheduled. We've got 5 national record attempts on the board: Slovakia, Belgium, Australia, Indonesia, Hong Kong. 6 dives over 100 meters. And we have a monster 134-meter dive out of the one and only Alexey. So lots to see. Interesting day, about 12 minutes to our first official top. My name is Dave, and
I'm Chris.
And
hi, everyone. Okay, so if you're just tuning in for the first time, let's talk a little bit about why we're here and what we're doing. We're at the AIDA Asian Freediving Cup 2026. This is the 10th edition of the event, and it's the first time with Dive Eye in Asia. We are streaming off the Y260 platform in Dolho Beach. This is in Panglao in the Philippines. There are roughly 93 athletes from 23 countries, and they will be competing over 8 days, 4 competition days for women and 4 for men. Athletes will be competing in constant weight or constant weight bifins, free immersion, and CNF. More on that in a sec. And their points will be calculated based on the percentage of current world records, which makes it an even playing field for very deep athletes and less deep ones. So dives are monitored by depth sonar, safety divers, and medics on standby. So everything is very safe and very monitored. Let's see. So what is freediving? Freediving is diving on a single breath, and we're diving for depth, distance, or time. But this is a depth competition, so we are diving kind of as deep as we can, but not really. Let me explain. There are 4 disciplines. The first is constant weight, CWT. This is when athletes dive down and up with a monofin or with bifins. Constant weight bifins, CWTB. They dive down and up with bifins using flutter kick. Free immersion, FIM. This is with a rope, pulling themselves down and up, no fins, wearing no fins. And then the last discipline is constant weight no fins, or CNF. So they are just propelling themselves down with their arms and legs, no rope assistance. So athletes announce their dives the night before, and then the day of, they go to the bottom of the depth that they announced, grab the tag, and then come back to the surface and show the judges. When they come up to the surface, they need to do a surface protocol, remove their facial gear, show the OK sign, and then say, I'm OK, all within 15 seconds. Again, sounds easy, but maybe from 100 meters, not so easy. The judges show cards. A white card indicates a clean dive and a bottom tag, so basically a successful dive. A yellow card indicates an early turn or perhaps an early start. It's a penalty dive, so they still get points, just less points. And a red is a disqualified dive, so this is them either bailing out of the dive or coming back, maybe using a different discipline, or maybe needing some rescuing. Let's see. So today, yeah.
You've got the judges here on your screen. Head of jury JP. We talked a little bit about him yesterday. Kind of the godfather of
Asia,
of freediving in Asia. Yeah, just an absolute legend. And you have the other 4 main judges: Yanzi, John, Carlo, and Zizang. And your assistant judges: Alan, Ernie, Dan, Analia.
Jens and John are also the organizers of the competition, along with Oliver, who is doing safety today.
Yeah, we are very fortunate to have both the organizer staff and also just the depth of experience. We talked about that before, and the judges. And speak of depth of experience,
we also have the medics. We have Ned and Florence. Ned is a nurse, Florence is a doctor, and Jeroen is also a nurse. Ned and Florence have been at, I don't know how many AFCs in the past. Jeroen is a new addition this year. He has been head of medic, I think it's called. He's the boss guy of the medics and many world championships. So it's really nice to have his expertise here and this combination of knowledge. Not pictured as Keith. Keith is also an athlete, actually. So we have a very well-rounded medical team. That's
and
us.
These 2 characters.
We don't actually look like this, I think. I'm not very photogenic, are you?
No.
I don't want to comment, but we're looking at it. I can see the evidence. And we have our
media team and check-in team, Farah. Farah also does, if you follow us on social media, you'll see these really, really freaking cool reels of kind of the end of the day, the athletes with their, the card that shows their depth and what card they got. And those are super fun to watch. Shout out to Farah for putting those together. She is awesome at that.
Yes, that's on the Freedive Superhome Instagram, and then there you will also see photos and video. Ryan makes amazing videos, and then Federico and Andach are taking many photos of the athletes as they're diving.
Super talented media crew.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Both of them have worked at World Championships. Their photos are something to have in your portfolio as a diver.
And of course our live production crew, the Dive Eye crew, Peter the producer, Michael the pilot, and Sebastian, I don't actually know what. Camera
Sebastian's
operator, there we
always
go.
in the camera operator.
Thanks, the camera operator. I didn't realize for a second, I didn't know that. No, these guys are amazing.
They're the reason you can see what you can see today instead of just hearing about it.
They run a tight ship, and it shows. So thanks to those guys. About 5 minutes to our first official top with Guozi. I think. If I got
it's Wei Rongguo, but he likes to be called Guozi.
Guozi.
Guozi is from Nanning. He's only 33 years old. And today he is going to be heading to 96 meters in free immersion. That will start in about 5 minutes.
And what was his day one performance, Chris?
Also free immersion, but this time it was that one was 91 meters. So he's increased it by 5 meters, and actually this is still below his PB. Oh, actually today is his PB dive. So he had a self-reported PB of 96 meters. That might have changed in between the time that we asked him all of this. They still had time to train. He is also a Garmin athlete. Garmin is one of our sponsors. If you take a look at his wrist, you will see the Garmin MK3i. That is a freediving computer, also smartwatch, fitness watch.
I'm going to guess not one, but two would be my guess.
Yeah, he probably has his personal one, and then he has the official depth gauge that every athlete wears. And MK3, just a quick mention about it since we're already talking about it. The MK3i is many freediving specific alerts. They all have vibration, so it's nice. You can feel it even if you can't hear it underwater. Like for depth, neutral buoyancy, target depth, ascent speed. It can tell you if you're going too slow or too fast. And it also has a dive readiness feature that analyzes sleep, stress, jet lag, and recovery to tell if your body is actually ready to dive. Something very nice to have, especially at an 8-day competition. Not that they really have a choice, right?
Yeah, so you'll notice, he's got two of these Garmins on that wrist holding the line. One's his own, and the other the official gauge. Competitions like this, God, it's a cool hat. Wonder who his. Chris, I want to know who his hat sponsor is. That's what I want to know.
That wasn't the hat that you liked yesterday. Yesterday was
but it
a
was
little
similar
bit
to
more
that hat.
Yeah,
though. I know
yeah,
a different athlete. I like this trend though. I would be okay if this trend of these hats continues. But anyways, yeah, shout out to Garmin, the sponsor, and providing the official gauges for us. So 96 meters free immersion, 3 minutes and 10 seconds dive time. This is, I would say, based off of what I know of the records and the results so far, this seems like a moderate approach to a day 2 dive. It's not super conservative, but he's given, it's 5 meters more than day 1, that's a big jump, but it's a jump up to his current PB. So he's matching a current PB dive. I don't know if that was a training PB or a comp PB. It's worth noting that most, not all, but most athletes have higher PBs in training than they do have in the comp environment, just because the nerves, the stress, the kind of the unpredictability of conditions, when you're going to dive, how you're going to be feeling that day, versus in training you get to dive more or less when you want, how you want. You have control over so many more variables, and it's so much more comfortable, diving on the line with your friends versus, with, 4 safeties that you don't know, judges watching you, you're on the live stream. Some special athletes thrive in that environment, but most will have a higher training PB than they will comp PB. But anyways, repeating his PB, kind of a balanced approach to his day 2 dive, repeating the discipline. I'm going to guess that he likes free immersion. You see somebody spend their first 2 days of a comp on one discipline.
Yeah, maybe
They love
that's
it,
what he's looking for.
or they want to get, or they want to get it out of the way. One or the other. I would guess he likes free immersion though.
Yes, athletes here are going to be either targeting overall ranking, which means that they would have to dive in free immersion, no fins, and then either constant weight or constant weight bifins, whichever one is higher. Or they might have their own agenda. Maybe they want to set a new record. Maybe they just want to get some PBs with a very safe team watching over them. So it's fun to see, and you can see a little bit more by day 2. By day 3, it's clearly obvious and makes it a little more fun to watch.
And looking at a little bit of the information we got from him, I actually see here his free immersion is his favorite discipline. He says it's very relaxing, and the biggest challenge he deals with is equalization, finding the correct technique and repeating it through training.
That's mostly everyone's problem, it feels like, unfortunately.
EQ.
The territory.
Yeah, there's a bit of a threshold, I feel like, where you start seeing athletes having kind of you got like a mix of either EQ or hypoxia kind of comes into play.
The deeper you go, definitely.
Yeah. Like if EQ doesn't limit you, hypoxia seems to be the next.
I liked
That's
what
like the
Tong
next
Tong said yesterday. She said there are 2 types of athletes: one that can't go down and one that can't come up. and that's basic. That's like the simplest way to say it.
She's kind of a poet.
Yeah,
huh?
hypoxia. Yes, actually, everything she wrote was really intricate. I can appreciate it. Okay, Guozi is about to head down. Again, 96 meters, free immersion. First performance of the day.
It's out of here.
Make sure to show everyone some love in the YouTube comments. We can post them up for them to see after, and of course they'll be watching their dives after their dives.
And you can see the relaxation that he says he enjoys in free immersion. Yeah, you can tell he enjoys this discipline. No doubt about that.
You can definitely see when people specialize, they just look like they're at home, I think.
Yeah.
They have this confidence in their movements. The opposite of us in no fins, I think.
A little bit of a drift off of the line. All right, man. I'm imagining his eyes are closed. At some point, he's going to open them and work his way back. There you go. That was a really smooth correction.
Yes.
For something as disorienting as that can be, he handled that very well, and even looks like he settled back into his relaxation. That's not easy to do. I respect that a lot.
But the current looks great. It looks...
Yeah, just got a little too relaxed for a minute, but he sorted that out. That might be the cleanest I've ever seen someone sort out, getting kind of blown off the line.
That's why I like free falling with my arm around the line a little bit, because then you can close it. I don't like to stare at the line the whole way down.
Yeah. Same. I like being able to close my eyes. Looks like, ooh, and an early turn. Okay,
maybe equalization was the problem.
Maybe EQ, yeah.
Or maybe he just didn't feel like going down. There's still 2 more competition days left. You need to pace yourself.
Yeah. Even as clean and tidy as that correction was, that still is going to cost you energy. And even if he was able to get back into relaxation, it's very possible he wasn't able to get fully relaxed, and relaxation is incredibly important for equalization. Tension is, especially at these depths that he's going to, any little bit of tension is going to make it very hard to EQ.
I feel like it's very important to highlight for the audience too, if you're not familiar with freediving. In every other discipline, if you have bifins, if you have monofin, and you get tired, you can always grab the line and pull yourself up. If you're doing no fins and you're tired, you can grab the line and pull yourself up. But in free immersion, there's no bailout. If you get tired, you're still pulling yourself up, and then there's no fins. And this can feel you can feel very small, and it can feel very daunting at depth. Like, if we took dive eye and we panned it really, really far away, we would see this tiny human at the bottom of a line that's reaching super deep. And this can be mentally scary for athletes.
And there he is, very clean and composed at the surface.
Yes, looks great.
Yeah, he's fine. Completely clean. Pop the hood off, get some air. Checking his gauge.
Is he giving any indication?
Waiting for the card from the judge. You may notice judges will ask, you might be hearing this, they'll ask if you have a card even when an athlete early turns, or if they have a bottom tag. This is a normal part of judging, no matter what. You know, when the athlete reaches the surface, they always ask if they have a tag, because who knows, maybe the early turn, you know, the indications from the surface that they got of an early turn, those might not have been correct, and the athlete might have actually retrieved the tag. So judges will always ask for the tag. And here you see Guotz's performances so far, though. 91-meter white card on his first day, which really was day 3 of the comp. And today, his second day, day 5 of the comp, you see that 87-meter early turn with his AIDA score. At some point, when we got a couple minutes, we'll explain to you guys kind of the difference and the scaling system. These AIDA scores that you're going to see are going to be a little bit different than the scores athletes will get for the AFC.
And just now it showed 87, but we are not sure. The judges will look at the official gauge later, and then when they show the results list, you will see exactly where they early turned and everything, because that might be where Dae was or something, or that's just an estimation. So save the math for later is what I'm saying. But Guozi is still doing good in the free immersion rankings. He was number
91
4.
is strong, and that's the benefit. I mean, obviously, a white card's good. There's no situation where a white card is not good, but
points are points.
Points are points, and a day 1 white card just frees you up for day 2. You have just a little bit of stress off, a little bit of pressure off. You already having 1 white card in the bag, taking it home. And you see the start list and the next dive, 9:08 on the official top for Eunja from Korea. And Eunja is attempting 102 meters. Correction, 95 meters. Constant weight. I see a monofin there, so it's going to be with a monofin with an announced dive time of 3:25. Woongjin is a Molchanov's and AIDA instructor. He's based in Suwon, South Korea.
Yes.
I'm not sure where that is. Do you know where that is, Chris? Where is Suwon?
No, I'm American. I've only been to Seoul. But if you do look closer at his feet, you will see that he has a very beautiful blue Pro Monofin 4X fiberglass. That's from our sponsor, Molchanov's. He is a Molchanov's athlete, and that's the first time I saw the blue one. It's very beautiful. It's got a nice gradient, but it's not only beautiful, it's powerful. It's going to take him hopefully to 95 meters, and has very comfortable foot pockets on the inside to make sure that there's not a lot of rubbing. Even athletes are wearing foot pockets usually 1 or 2 sizes smaller than their feet to maximize the energy transfer. Imagine if you're going down and then you have a very loose foot pocket and your foot is moving around, it needs to hug your feet, right? So, we've got some love. We've got some love in the comments.
Oh, I see. Hi, Matt. Long time no see.
Yes, hi, Matt. We were just talking about you yesterday. Oh, Bing E is in the comments too. Female athlete. Morning. Everyone's always watching.
Thanks for the love, guys. Okay.
So Eunja is also a Garmin athlete.
And he says he doesn't have a favorite, likes all disciplines equally since each have their own unique appeal. I respect that. That makes a lot of sense. I get that.
Yes, I wonder.
And here he goes.
On the first day of the competition, he did 88 in free immersion. So Now switching it up to constant weight. Usually you'll find that athletes' free immersion dives are much shallower than their constant weight dives because, hey, monofins will take you places and...
It is interesting though, I think. Well, we'll focus on this dive for now, but I have a
I'll
thought.
remind you.
I have a thought about that. All right. Very streamlined. Very tight arrow position. That's a very... He's got the... It doesn't look like he's working that hard kick. And he's cruising. He's better than a meter per second right now. I know I've repeated myself on this a bunch of times, but it's, you know, if you see if they're making a good speed, which pretty easy to tell, especially on the way down, just look at the depth and time. If they're deeper, the number of meters is bigger than the number of seconds, they're doing better than a meter per second. And if they're doing that and it doesn't look like they're working hard, that means their technique is on point.
Somebody in the comments mentioned that they like his breathe up float. This is something you can find at Decathlon. It's a child's floaty. Let me let you know because I like it too and I just bought one. Biggest challenges that Woongjin faces is equalizing and staying calm. He deals with it by trying to accept those feelings as part of the process and works with them rather than fights them. Wise words because we can't change how we feel about things.
Ready
Can only
for
deal.
his turn.
Good.
Very tidy turn. and
Equalization was
grab.
not a problem today.
Nope. And
Very nice, small amplitude technique. Very little.
driving from the hips. Little bit of movement in the upper body, but not too much.
Looks very relaxed.
Yeah.
Yes, keep showing love in the comments, guys.
Taking a little bit of glide, kick, glide. Especially with monofin, that's a common thing you'll see. You can get so much movement. You'll see during his glide, he doesn't actually come to a stop. He only slows down a little bit. You can kind of tell, especially when there's tape marks on the line, you can see how the diver's moving. Like here, watch that tape. You can see he's moving the whole time. He doesn't like glide to a stop. That speed you can get from the monofin really kind of like a hidden benefit is that it allows you to get rest in between some kicks. Up into 30 meters, not much further to go.
The other nice thing about the Pro monofin is that you can customize the angle. So if you don't have very flexible ankles, you can give a higher, a bigger angle on the foot pocket, like 35. If it's normal, 30, and then if you have very flexible ankles, 25. So it works with your body, and that's what gives him this beautiful streamlined position as he's going down and coming up. The blade is perfectly in line with his body.
Pretty fast, almost 20 seconds faster than his announced time. Nice strong recovery breaths, and he looks very physically coordinated with the okay sign and the grab.
Oh, he's serious about recovery breaths. Good job.
Yeah, love to see that discipline in the recovery breaths.
Oh, cheesing. He's
Smile.
happy.
Look at that. That was clean. That was tidy. Look at that.
Oh,
showing
yeah.
off. Welcome to the gun
Show
show.
those guns.
Welcome to the gun show, where your host is Ungza. All right.
Yay! First white card of the day.
Love it.
Starting up in a good
Good
one.
start. Yeah.
Oh, I love it when athletes show their excitement. Please always be.
That was fast. That was. Okay, you see first day 1, free version 88, day 2, constant weight 95, white card and a white card. So this point scoring system, 88 points for an 88 meter dive. Basically, the general idea, like with AIDA point scoring, is let's keep it simple. A point per meter.
Stupid.
That's it. We'll start with the most simple scenario, like a white card dive. You announce 88, you hit 88. That's 88 points. Nice and easy. But since this is a competition where one of the main, you could say like one of the main features of the comp is that you can win it all. It's a comp where athletes come and compete to be like the best overall diver. Because of that, there's a little bit of there's a snag with this point system. If you, let's say you have one athlete who is a very strong monofin diver who can do 110 meters with their monofin, and you have an athlete who is a very strong no fins diver who can hit, say, 90 meters no fins. Let's say they're both about equally strong in their respective, dives that they like. That monofin dive is going to net significantly more points than that no fins dive, whereas they're, both were very, very strong dives, maybe even kind of close to equivalent. Maybe my numbers are a little bit off there, but you kind of get the idea. So we have this world record scaling system. So a white card dive, say we'll take an easy one like a 100 meter constant weight dive. It's going to be scaled against the current world record as of the day before the comp started. So let's say an athlete matches a current world record, 100% of the current world record, that's 100 points, regardless of which discipline they're in. This sort of scales or kind of levels it out. So
Levels the playing field.
Levels the playing field between disciplines. So strength in one discipline over versus another won't really make for a difference in points
It's not
as
just
much.
depth is king.
Yeah, it's how strong you are in how strong your dive is in that discipline. That's what gets you big points. So it levels it between the four disciplines. And we'll run through a couple examples of that system for you as we go through the day.
Next up, we have Zhou Xiaofeng. Xiaofeng is 40 years old from Guangdong. That's in Shenzhen, China. And he has, let's see, heading to, I'm going to look at my 102 meters constant weight bifin.
Dive time of 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
So
Is that a long? Let me do my little math here.
the first day he attempted 101 in constant weight bifins, but he did have a DQSP. So we shall see how it goes for him today.
This is a relatively slow time. 1 meter per second would be about 324 would be a meter per second average. So I think we've seen this before from him as well. Like kind of relaxation is kind of what he leverages and his resistance to hypoxia.
So Xiaofeng is an instructor with his own club in Shenzhen, so check that out if you're over there. His biggest challenge is balancing freediving depth training with the schedule of a city working professional, of course. This is many athletes' that's the name of the game for many athletes. It's kind of like the Olympics where you can see somebody that's an Olympic gold medalist, but maybe works at Dunkin' Donuts. Maybe not Dunkin' Donuts or the library. So what he asks of anyone watching, please, especially businesses, more promotion is needed since many people aren't familiar with freediving and awareness is lacking. So think about these athletes, think about the amazing feats that they're accomplishing, and slap your business name on their wetsuit. And then we will talk about it.
So this is an example of, we talked about these athletes that got a yellow or red on day one. Xiaofeng did get a red on day one, a DQSP, with his 101 meter attempt. And this is a 102, same discipline, 102 meter attempt. So he's really banking. This is a bit of boldness. This is him showing some confidence, kind of manifesting that belief in himself. Like, yes, he can clean up that SP. He can repeat this dive and be clean with a white card. So this, yeah, we believe in you, man. We believe in you. You can do this. You can see his Taras, our event sponsor Taras, those, or Chetma. See those fins there. He looks like he's in a pretty good place right now, looking at his face. He doesn't look like it's a fight. Kind of looks like he's enjoying himself a
Yeah, it
little
looks
bit.
like he's walking in the
little bit of
park.
that side-to-side rock.
Enjoying the sunshine.
Yeah.
That's
Pretty
nice
balanced.
to see.
Very balanced kick between the hip movement and the knee movement. Yeah, there you go. Navigate back to the line there. There you are.
I like that he's keeping his hands behind his hands at his sides.
Yeah.
Very relaxed.
Very sleek
pace.
wetsuit, huh? It just looks like a
Yes, one
fast
piece.
wetsuit. Yeah.
I wonder what brand.
Getting into the knees some with those kicks. Maybe just taking it slow and easy. Again, we expect this. He announced a relatively slow dive time, so you kind of expect to see that he's going to take his time. We
Engaging
did see
different
this.
muscle
Oh, I
groups.
remember this. We did see he does this. He did this on day 1. He takes lots of little breaks, kind of brings his head down and chills out. We saw this on day 1. It was a very interesting dive. And he was fine. So let's see
good.
how
Gives-
this well
gives the
almost
lactic
fine.
acid.
Missed the surface protocol, but let's see if he pulls it off today.
Almost. Positive
And
buoyancy.
look at that. Okay, you got it, man. You got it. This is his redemption. This is it. This is it. This is an okay sign. I heard I'm okay. Hold that line, man. Don't slip on that line. Yeah.
Okay, he looked quite strong. Yeah.
He was the really interesting dive on day 1. You remember that, Chris?
Yes.
Ooh.
Hold high on the
Hold.
line.
Keep that hold. Oh, what a redemption if this is a white card.
Yes,
And it
we'll need a
is.
deeper. Oh, nice.
I don't think I've ever seen a diver that does that many has that many like little miniature relaxations on the way up.
But
Like,
actually, I was
he
talking
took,
to
like,
another athlete, and he was saying that another male athlete was saying that that gives him some breaks and lets his legs rest from the.
Yeah.
So I think that's what's
which
happening
is normal. It's normal to see like an athlete, in these big dives take 1 or 2 of those little breaks, but to take this many.
Well,
That's
from
unique. He is
102, I
unique.
think. Yeah,
He
I
is
need
a
breaks
unique
coming
one.
from 30 meters in constantweight bifins. I'm so weak in my legs.
He is a unique one. Fun to watch. And I imagine it's a little bit, on day 1, I think the safeties were probably keeping a really close eye, like, not unsure of, the breaks he was taking. But I think now they kind of know his style, know what he's doing, so it's a little bit more comfortable. Happy to see that going from a red card on day 1 to a bigger dive in a white card on day 2. That took courage. There's no way around that. That announcement and that dive took courage, and it paid off with a white card. Ooh, love to see that.
Mm-hmm. Got a lot of congratulations in the comments. Let me see if I can. It's a little bit hidden, but you can see. And a lot of athletes in the comments. God, even on the days off, they're still on here watching everyone. Such a supportive community. Okay, so now we see the start list, and next up is Kai Xiao.
This guy,
Xiao Kai.
Xiao Kai, is a no fins beast, as we saw on his day 1 85-meter no fins. That wasn't just 85-meter no fins with a white card. It was an 85-meter no fins with a white card that was clean. Like, I didn't even see a hint of hypoxia in him when he completed his surface protocol. And we saw that last year. I'm wondering if we're going to see a different strategy this year. Last year at AFC, he locked into no fins. Out of the 4 days, he did 4 no fins dives. I think the last 2 were both successful record attempts. Yesterday was a continental, not yesterday, his day 1 was a continental record no fins. And I was kind of wondering if we were going to see, again, if he was going to push into that no fins, especially with how clean his 85 was. Maybe he was going to push into the 90s, use this comp to take a toe hold and start working his way towards potentially a world record. But today we see a free immersion announcement. So this makes
World
me wonder.
record's still a little far off, though.
Well,
103.
103, with how clean his 85 though was, I'm not saying he could get there, but he could start getting close to it. He could start approaching it.
Yeah, I think his
That
PB
would
is
be my
88
guess.
meters.
Yeah, which is again like he's not there, but I was wondering if maybe he was going to take this comp to try to get into that range, but I don't think that's his strategy. If he's announcing free immersion today, I can't help but wonder if this guy is going to go for the win, like take it all. I wonder if he's going to gun for that top spot on the podium.
Yes, he is a competitive swimmer, so it makes sense that he understands how the body is supposed to move, which muscle groups to use in no fins. And he places a strong emphasis on physical preparation outside of the water. So that means regular gym and pool training in his routine. He especially highlights lactic acid tolerance training as a key component, which is something CNF really needs. So today he will be heading to 95 meters in free immersion. This is following his 85 meters CNF the first day. We asked him, he's an AIDA Molchanov's instructor, by the way, guys, and we asked him what his favorite discipline was. He says each discipline has its own unique charm. Very politically correct response. If he had enough time, he'd like to practice each one more.
This is like the parent when you ask them which kid is their favorite, and they say,
they're all
I like
equal.
them all because they're all different. And I think maybe some parents mean that, but maybe some don't. I don't know
Not my
which
dad.
category guy would fall into. Settling into his free fall now. Just a little under. You see that sort of forward curl movement. This is the mouthfeel charge. Look at that streamlining. That's a really nice streamline. Look at the pointed toes. You can see all the no fins.
Do you see that flexibility?
Look at that.
That's very well trained for flexibility. That's not natural, guys.
No, that's to maintain that position.
Pretty great for monofin, actually.
Yeah. I wonder if we're going to see a monofin dive out of him.
It looks like he said in an interview that he would like to expand his competitive focus to challenge records in constant weight monofin. So
Okay. I would be excited to see that.
Xiao guys. What is that? Oh, okay. That was his.
Oh, it's an
alrighty.
early turn. I wasn't expecting that.
You know,
Okay.
you can be, he's, again, 85 meters and no fins,
Yeah.
but this is what he's comfortable in. If it's free immersion's a little bit different muscle groups pulling. You can feel a little less relaxed in it, which is kind of amazing. But he faces some challenges on the island. He says that island life is less convenient than China. Food is less varied. This is true on any island, unfortunately, but we make do, he does, by improving his cooking skills during training. So if you're really hungry, maybe head to his house and have some nice food from home.
Yeah.
All right.
Working his way on up
Yeah, about halfway up.
with the. I would imagine with his no fins performance and the hypoxia resistance you must have to be able to do a no fins dive like that. I would imagine we're going to see a very tidy and clean surface protocol, but there is only one way to find out. So we'll see here.
I just checked, and actually his official PB in free immersion is 70. So perhaps it's been a while since he attempted it. In official training, okay, he's out. Looks good.
I'm okay.
Yeah, very composed.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, if you could do a 3-minute no fins dive, a 3-minute free immersion dive is probably gonna be fine. Probably gonna be okay.
Yeah, I might just not have been feeling it. He does go to at least 112 in constant weight. So if it's something that you haven't been training for a while, then that's how it. Good job.
Yellow card. He'll still net some points from this.
Xiao Kai with a strong dive. And good strong recovery breaths. So as you can see on the first day, he had about 85, he had 85 points from his no fins, but free immersion, there will be a little bit of a penalty. The penalty is whatever depth he reached and then minus. So you can see AP is announced performance and RP is realized performance. So his announced performance was 95 and realized performance 87. So you minus that and then you're going to add another extra penalty point for not having the tag. So see, there's a lot of math involved. This is why I don't do it, and I wait for the judges to do it. Graph. Dave. I also don't like graphs. I like to look at them. I don't like to explain them.
You can see the pace. I cannot recall at the top of my head what Ailan and Winglum's dives, what disciplines they were. They were probably free immersion if we're seeing them all on the same graph. You can see Xiao Kai had a pretty healthy pace on the way down, kind of matching the others, and then in that 30 to 40 meter neighborhood, picking up some speed.
Yeah, these are actually 2 female athletes and then him. So we can see that he has a lot. I mean, of course, he's a man with longer arms and he has more upper body strength. So you can see that his pulls and then the speed that will take him up. Oh, I actually like this part because I can see it. There's just it goes slightly faster up. So always good to have long arms in this discipline and to reach high. Huh. Okay, somebody's popping out of a hole on the platform. Okay,
so
that was scary.
So looking at the Xiao Kai's performance and his dive, kind of walking you through how we get the points for that. He announced 95, made 87. That was he realized an 87 meter performance. So you start with a point per meter. Start there, 87 points. And then the penalty, there's 2 penalties. One is for, of course, not having the tag. That'll be -1 point. And there's a penalty for not having realized the depth. So not only do you get less points because you just did less meters, but there's also that penalty. So that is just the difference between what you said you were going to do and what you did. So doing my quick mental math here, 87 to 95, that's an 8-point penalty. So we take 87 meters that he made, subtract 8 points penalty, 1 point for not having the tag, and that is a 76-point dive per the AIDA system. And then later, I'll explain to you how we would scale that for the comp.
So right now we are looking at Hua Yang. Hua Yang is got a lot of love in the comments. Hua Yang is 35 years old and from Taiwan, based in Taipei. And today he is attempting free immersion, 103 meters. This is something that his free immersion competition personal best is 101. And on the first day, he did attempt constant weight bifins to 112, but early turned at 79. The current was pretty strong that day. Today looks a lot better, so wishing him a lot of luck. His actual favorite discipline is constant weight. I did a monofin course with him. He does love it. He breaks it down to a science. This is the discipline he trains the most and is the most comfortable with. So we will be lucky to see that another day on Dive Eye.
Hua Yang did take 2nd place overall at AFC 2025, and of note, the guy that took 1st place is not competing in it this year. So who knows? Maybe this is Hua Yang gunning for the podium. He's out of here, off to 103 meters free immersion. Big long poles with pretty decent glides in between them.
Take note, guys, that Hua Yang is a Molchanov's Wave 4 instructor. So Wave 4 is a competitive freediving course. It's the only competitive freediving course, I believe, in the freediving stratosphere, the education system. So if you want to come and learn a little bit more about how to do some competitive freediving and get some tips from him, make sure to reach out.
Settling into his free fall now. Looking super duper relaxed.
Hua Yang does face some challenges in his diving. He says it depends on his discipline, but it can be equalization on the deeper dives. So I think constant weight, narcosis, hypoxia, and how he deals with it is just by being relaxed and focusing. So these are things, he's deep in every discipline. He's an all-arounder, and I know that with constant, I think his PB is, yes, 120 in constant weight. And he's really has equalization down to a science. He knows exactly at which depth. He's usually prone to swallowing a little bit of his mouthfeel. So this is really, it's really interesting to listen and talk about it because he's kind of a huge nerd. And I say this
a little bit of
in
movement.
best way possible. Where is he? 96. Okay, keep going, Hua Yang. I don't think equalization will stop him here. It'll be on
and tag
deeper dives.
and working his way on up now. Starting with those small pulls, I would imagine, to protect his lungs, and now pretty quickly into the long pulls with a little bit of glide. Free immersion, because it's a longer dive time, it's hypoxia is commonly the issue that an athlete will face in free immersion. To avoid hypoxia or to kind of push your boundaries and your limits, relaxation is key. If you can burn a little bit less oxygen on the way up, then that's going to help you out in the long run.
But I would say speed is where the name of the game is in the ascent. When I first started doing actual training and like having some coaching, the coach was asking, where are you starting free fall? And I was saying 20 meters, and they said no. And then coming up, they said you need to book it. So free fall, very good for relaxation, but actually the working phase going down past 30 meters is boom, 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 and then coming up. And also, you got to make sure that the body is streamlined, because if you are not pointing your toes, if your legs are kicking out, if your arms are reaching too far out away from your body, then that's going to face some drag. So he is really keeping everything tight, and like even from these depths and still keeping his legs together is quite impressive. I want to ask him if he actually likes free immersion more than other disciplines. I think he's not a huge fan of no fins.
I haven't seen him do much no fins. I know he did one dive last year. Yep, keep those strong grab on the line. Nice strong recovery breaths. Ooh,
Say it.
there we go.
Yes.
All right, let's see. He had to fight through that one a little bit. He didn't look terribly hypoxic, but it did look like he had to work it a bit. You heard his surface coach there.
He always comes up like that, I think. That's his.
And a white card. All right.
Gongxi.
Congrats, Hua Yang.
Okay, excellent. A nice white card to redeem from that yellow card. First performance, but again, that was probably due to to the current. Yes, you can see that he had 112. That was a national record attempt, but he ended up coming to 79. That was a wise choice, because instead of trying to keep going and then turning around and instead of trying to keep going and then blacking out, risking a red card, or switching disciplines, which would have resulted in a red card, he turned early. These are things that you need to consider. You're kind of doing like a little math game in your brain the entire time. They're playing chess, not checkers, is what I'm trying to say. So this puts him at number 4 in the men's ranking so far for free immersion. Third place, I guess. Him and Zhang Mingxin are the tied for it. So we'll see if he attempts any more, or if he's just gonna go ahead and get that overall with no fins.
Speak of attempts, we have coming up next, we're gonna have our first national record attempt of the day. And that's gonna be Martin Ruman from Slovakia, attempting a 95-meter bi-fins dive. He's announced that to take 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Just a quick giving you kind of a quick rundown on the points from, we'll go back to Hua Yang's dive for just a second. He did, let's see here, let me go back for a moment. He did 103 meters. So white card, very, very simple, a point per meter. That's it. So 103 meters means 103 points. But then we just have to scale that per the standing world record, which I'm going to pull up here for you real quick and then do just a bit of math on that. Current free immersion world record is 132. So if we scale Hua Yang's dive per that, then we get 78 points. So with 78% of the current world record, Hua Yang gets 78 points for that dive.
Hua Yang had a lot of love in the comments, so let's make sure to also show Martin some love. I think this is his first time in Panglao, but he's already gotten really popular with his big smiles all the time, big arms, sunny disposition.
He does. He just has this positive aura around him. Yeah, he's just a happy dude.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's coming up to switch it up. Before we saw a lot of free immersion attempts from him. On day first, we had 115 free immersion attempt, but that was an early turn at 110. There was significant current, so this is, again, wise choice. He did try 115 as well in official training, but early turned on that, so he decided to switch it up and do some bifins to 95 meters. As you can see, he's breathing through a snorkel, a little bit unique at these depths, but this is something that he enjoys a lot, and he was telling us that he does about, I'm not sure if in consommé bifins, but he will pack about 65 packs inside of that snorkel.
That is a lot of packs.
So that's what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
Maybe we can see his back growing more and more. And he's always looking for a coach to yell extra loud in his ear because it's a little bit harder to hear when your ears are underwater.
And he's out of here, electing just to keep his arms down by his sides, all the way, no arrow position. And a relatively, kind of like a, for lack of better words, just kind of like a gentle kick. Like we're not seeing a sprint, just taking it easy. Where is he? Which he's still doing a meter per second. I mean, Martin doesn't skip leg day. I think if his kicks look easy, he's still he's making a lot of power out of it. It's just he's such a powerful dude. He doesn't have to work hard to make a lot of power, if that makes sense.
So Martin wears a lot of hats. He's also an AIDA instructor trainer and certified Equalization Academy instructor. This is under Andrew Zuccari. He runs his own school. It's called No Limit Freedivers, which teaches recreational freediving courses and coaches competitive athletes. Take note, guys. He also works as a personal trainer at a fitness center. I think his arms are his best advertising for that. Because before freediving, guess what? He was coaching arm wrestlers competing at world-class level. And he's also a champion arm wrestler himself. This is easy to see why free immersion is his favorite discipline. He spent most of his life training his upper body and feels strongest on the rope. Has the best confidence there, both mentally and physically, to return safely from great depths, and he's on his way back. He does say that free immersion is the most relaxing because he can use more weight compared to the other disciplines. Luckily, he got down to the bottom. Not luckily, that's a lot of work to get down to the bottom, but I say that because his biggest challenge is managing a lot of thoughts and emotions in the days, hours, and sometimes minutes before a dive.
That resonates with me. I get that.
Yeah.
I get that, Martin.
Anxiety.
I'm with you on that one. I saw a bit more of kind of an athletic kick or pace off the bottom plate. And then at around 65, 70 meters, he's kind of settled into this rhythm you see he's got now. Nice kick, nice symmetry, forward and back kick. Driving it mostly from the hips, a little bit of quad, and pretty stable upper body. Now he is using the arrow. Didn't see that anywhere on the way down, but he is opting to use that. It also shows off his massive arms. I think he could probably, this guy could probably curl my bench press.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
He also
Thanks, Chris.
No, it's okay. He's a personal trainer.
Yeah.
He's also
Dive inside.
he also faces equalization and muscle tension problems, sometimes contractions, but he says he always has enough reserve to handle hypoxia, so it is very, very likely, like almost close to 100%, that he's going to be just fine at the surface. He always makes nice, strong recovery breaths, and
It's going to be about 10 seconds faster than his announced time. And let's see, how are you doing, Martin? He's looking pretty coordinated. Yeah, that was a very coordinated surface protocol. Let's see. Yeah, he's looking okay.
this is his
He's gonna
PB
be
in
alright.
constant weight bifin that he gave to us. 95 meters, so just repeating a PB, had a lot of
And,
confidence.
I mean, more than repeating, this will be a national record. Basically, he's
Exactly.
taking his PB and he's locking it in as a record if this is a white card. And a white card, new national record for Slovakia. Congrats, Martin. Attaboy. And again, this is a after his yellow card on day 1, he switched disciplines and announced a big dive. So there's some strategy. There's got to be some strategy in that, as well as some courage and boldness to go for a PB and locking in a national record on day 2 after the yellow on day 1. That takes courage, and we saw that courage and the reward for that. So congrats, Martin.
Yes, keep showing him love in the comments, guys.
And looking at, so you saw 95 meters, there's his second place in the men's constant weight bifins. You see in the points column, 95 meters, white card, 95 points. Super duper simple. And then of course for the AFC standings, that's gonna get scaled by the current world record in bifins, which is 128. So that's going to be a 74.2 point dive. 74 points, call it, for Martin for his ranking in the AFC.
So next up, we have Bradley Stevens, but call him Brad. Brad is from the U.S. He's 33 years old, and he's based in Quepos, Costa Rica, which is where he runs his school, Rica Freedivers. Let me see. He is headed towards free immersion, 106 free immersion. He did attempt this on the first competition day for men, but of course, we talked about the current on that situation, and he made the wise choice. Before he went to dive, I looked at him and I said, "Don't be." I think I said, don't be shy about turning. And he said, no, he's definitely not. So he has his eyes on a prize. And it looks like, for me, I'm just speculating, that the prize is a new continental record for North America. The current continental record stays at 107 meters. And it's held by Tori George back in 2023 at Vertical Blue competition.
That hasn't been touched in a few years. That one's been sitting there for a little while.
And Brad did make 105 in official training, and it looked good. So I don't think that 106 will be a challenge, and the current looks much better today. So
yeah, I think with a little bit less current and some rest, a little bit of time to kind of recharge and get ready to go. Yeah, I think this is I have high hopes for this one.
I won't say this out loud,
Brad
but yes,
our best energy or good vibes and happy diving.
got some fans in the comments, and
Vamos, papi, vamos.
I don't want to say it out loud, but I want to show it. He is a Molchanov's Wave 4 instructor trainer, so I don't think you would talk to him directly about it. But if you want to have if you want to become a Wave 4 instructor trainer. You talk to Molchanov about it first, and then you can go and see Brad in Costa Rica at Rica Freedivers. He wants to say thanks to his team who's running the school while he travels and competes. And that's Ronnie, Kian, and Fernando. Thanks, guys. We love watching him dive. His favorite disciplines are free immersion, which is the most relaxing, and CNF, which is the most challenging. Who doesn't like suffering a bit? That sounds right, Brad. He is on his way.
Brad is not entirely unlike Martin in the sense that he is a big, strong dude. He's also got some height, so he's got long arms, which you can see he's got a lot of muscle on him. So he can get that combined with this extra, like this really nice rope that we have here for free immersion that has very little stretch and a heavy bottom weight. Those long arms, big muscles, you can get a lot of movement out of each pull, which you can see Brad leveraging here.
Height is always an asset.
Great technique with his, you saw at the end of each pull during his glide, after the pull, that hand settled down on, settled into a very streamlined position, just eking every little bit out of each pull, and now into that free fall. He is cooking. He's well over a meter per second. 65 meters in hair under a minute. That's a really strong free immersion pace.
Yes, Brad is also a Molchanov's athlete. So thank you so much for sponsoring him. I think that's our only Molchanov's only U.S. athlete. So, oh man, he opens his eyes when he's looking down. I always find that a little funny to watch on. But it's, he closes them sometimes. Okay, still looking really relaxed. Okay, got it.
And early turn at
early
101, turn. Just right before the candy cane. And now navigating his way back up from 102 meters.
Yes, again, better to early turn than to, remember, free immersion doesn't really have a bailout. So even if he makes it all the way down, coming back up, he would have to, if he needed assistance coming up, he can ask for it from the safeties.
We say taxi.
Yes.
The lingo, the safety lingo is a taxi when they ask for a ride up to the surface.
And I can imagine, maybe he can correct me if I'm wrong, but I can imagine the thoughts in the head as if equalization is working, but he's not feeling it. Maybe he's thinking, but the current is so nice today. Is it going to be nice on the other days? Am I going to feel the same way? Like again, it's a lot of thoughts going in the head, and one challenge he does face is hypoxia. He tries to refocus attention at the end of the dive, so that's at the surface, and not drift into la-la land.
This would be a little bit more, if he completes this with a white card, it would be a little bit more points than that day one dive, because that was a 10-meter early turn versus today, which was a 4-meter early turn, so a slightly smaller penalty on that, but still worth completing. It looks like into a groove. He looks very composed and put together here in these last couple pulls before the surface. Quick little glance up there. Yes, Brad, the surface is right there. You're there, man. Nice strong grab on the line. Looking composed. Keep those breaths going, though. Keep breathing. I think
yeah. He looks great.
He's good. Very, very quick recovery.
Let's see if he says what.
Yeah.
Is he going to say what
Big smile. He's in good shape. Looks like he's feeling all right. This is one. So this is where you see, day one, early turn yellow card. Day two, early turn. But he did make it further than he did on day one. But again, an early turn and a yellow card, so the wheels are going to be turning. He's going to be processing and trying to plan and figure out, what do I do on day three? How do I win? How do I get what I want out of this comp on day three? And that's what he's going to be working through with, friends, family, mentors, coaches. Wishing him good luck with that process, and also congrats. 101 meters is nothing to blink at or sneeze at. That's a respectable dive, and given how close it was to his announced dive, that's going to net him a very healthy amount of points. You see he is in 5th place That actually moved him up into 5th place. You see here in the free immersion rankings. So nothing to be disappointed at or bummed out about. Yeah, strong performance. Of course, you know he's going to be hunting for a white card on day 3. You know he's going to want that.
Mm-hmm.
And looking at the dive profiles, you can see Brad's very, very consistent speed on the way down, both in the initial descent phase and then settling into his free fall. Just a very, very stable speed. You can see it's a very different approach. You can see Xiao Kai with this turquoise line. He started, well, let's put it bluntly, he started pretty slow. You look at his line coming right out of the gate from 0 meters and 0 seconds, like a very shallow slope. And then he picks up speed. And then somewhere around 60 to 70 meters, his speed actually gets faster than both Brad's and Hua Yang's. Very interesting. Don't see that often where they start slow and pick up that much speed. I'm gonna chalk that up to his really clean. Remember, Xiao Kai had that really, really clean free fall. The perfect, like the pointed toes, very streamlined profile. That I imagine that comes from that swimming background that he has. All right, enough nerding out on that graph. Looking at our start list, we see next is Nana.
Yes.
Next we have Nana.
Daesung.
He seems, every time I've seen him so far, he seems happy, right? Does he look like he's kind of smiling a little bit on the line?
Yes.
He has this sort of happy, this friendly, yeah, this happy, friendly vibe around him.
I actually know the secret why he's smiling as he's breathing up.
Would you care to share that secret with us?
I will tell you. He is probably repeating his wife's name, Dulduri, 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 like a magic spell.
That might
Isn't that
be
sweet?
the sweetest. That might be the sweetest thing I've heard this entire comp so far.
Probably
Wow.
thinking about her.
That's
Hope
beautiful.
she's watching. Thank you for. Oh, he's got a lot of love in the comments.
Yeah.
So Nana is heading today to 95 meters and 95 meters in constant weight bifin. He did already have a very good 95 meter white card in constant weight, and this is coming after kind of a storied past in official training, because he did attempt 95 meters in both constant weight and free immersion. Constant weight was done with bifins as well, and he was a little bit iffy on the surface protocol. So he made that up for his first white card, and that's what we're focusing on today. Hope that same energy. Oh, and also his coach. He has Ah Hyun as his coach, and she is probably AFC's like loudest and most exciting coach. I think her athletes don't miss SP, so remember that, guys.
Taking his packs.
So
He just
many
looks
comments.
he looks at peace, doesn't he?
Yes.
He just looks like he's at peace. What a cool thing to see. And he's out of here, off to 95 meters by fins. Big amplitude kicks, but taking in a very, like a tight arrow position, and big, relatively relaxed kicks. You'll see a lot of variation here with these bifins dives. You'll see some athletes will take like a bit of a sprint off the surface to get moving, and Nana definitely takes more of a conserve energy, relaxed approach.
Nana is an AIDA instructor based in Oslo, deeper freediving. And usually he prefers free immersion. It just makes him feel at ease. But he did make it last time with it, the 95 meters. So hopefully he's feeling fine today. He's got a lot of love in the comments. So I'm sure that's going to make him happy on the way back when everyone's staring at their dives on Dive Eye.
His free fall looks good. It's not quite as streamlined as some that we've seen, but he looks incredibly relaxed, and that's kind of a balance we've talked about before. Every athlete has to find like their balance between, you know, more engagement means more streamlined. You know, you have to kind of focus on it a little bit, and that focus costs you energy versus just a really deep relaxation that you've seen in Nana here. Air left in his cheeks,
big eyes.
eyes open, focused on the line. See a little bit of head movement. That last
Yes.
EQ before the bottom.
Touchdown.
Very well coordinated turn and tag grab, and kind of the same kick that we saw on the way down, just very slightly smaller amplitude, but the same kind of relaxed pace.
His biggest challenge, I'm guessing on the way up, is managing contractions. He focuses on relaxing his abdomen and staying calm. So I think a little bit harder to do with arms in arrow position coming up, but you kind of just have to. Contractions, you can't fight them. You can't, if you try and block them and tense your core, it's going to
You just
be
don't
worse.
win.
Yes.
You can fight them.
Exactly. You kind of have to just
But you lose that fight.
absorb, let them absorb, and then just deal with it. If he turns around and shows us his belly, we can see his battle live in living color.
This kick
Okay.
looks pretty close to the same, just a little bit more body movement. That tends to come with fatigue and tiredness, which is very fair. He's kicking his way up from 95 meters. You would expect a little bit of fatigue and tiredness there. But he's almost there. You're almost there, Nana.
Yes.
So close. Just keep that kick going.
Met by Philip on scooter, and then Chuck, and looks like Iñaki. So they're all watching him. Slowing down a little bit, but
All right, come on, man. You see him getting into the knee bend with those kicks. And a nice arm pull. Let's look for a strong grab. A little shake in the hand. Good grab, good grab. Strong grab. Oh, there we go, there we go. Keep breathing, keep breathing. Take another breath there. Keep those breaths going. Ooh. That looked pretty good. A little bit of a fight, but not actually that much.
Oh,
look at that smile. Look at him beaming.
Yes.
Look at that.
Joy.
All right. I'm optimistic about this one. Let's see what the judge has to say.
Yeah. Redemption.
All right. Coming back from a yellow
Congratulations,
into a
Nana.
white card. Love to see that.
Oh, there's somebody from Deeper Freediving in the comments. I wonder if that's his wife or just coworkers. Oh, and everyone's so happy. And apparently he's wearing C4 fins. That's something different. We saw one Alchemy, and then now C4 fins. Usually it's Taras or Molchanov. So
Thanks, Nada, for
nice.
pointing that out for us. Hey, Chris, I have a question for you.
I'm ready.
Why did the chicken cross the freediving chicken? Why did the freediving chicken cross the reef
Why?
to get to the other tide?
See, that one I get, and I liked it. I liked it. I have one, but it's inappropriate for you, so I have to go and find clean ones. But I'll tell you when we're off there. That one was cute.
You know me, I can't stand inappropriate jokes. They just I can't really
Yes, you
handle them.
American.
So yeah, I have to have my dad jokes rated G or PG if I'm in a mood. Okay, moving on, enough with our nonsense here. Congrats to Nana on his white card, 95 meters. 95 points puts him tying second place for men's constant weight bifins. I think we're going to see this standings list. I think we're going to see it shake up a little bit, though. I think we have... Do we have any other big bifins? No, actually we don't. That's... yeah, that's going to stay those at least top 3 spots in bifins. That's how they're likely to stay. I don't see any other 95 bifins. The closest is going to be 91. We have some other big free immersion dives coming up, but yeah, at least for the remainder of day 2, Nana stays in that, sharing second place with the Martin for the bifins.
Oh, yes, they both did 95.
Oh wait, no, Martin early turned. My bad.
Martin did an early turn. Martin set a new national record.
Oh, thank you.
Yes,
Jeez.
he just looked
Thanks,
at
Chris.
us and he was waving and he
Yeah,
gave his arms.
super
so
strong.
he's yeah.
Mixing,
That was a celebration.
I apologize for that, getting my dives mixed up. Yeah. Okay, moving on, we have Simba.
Zhang Mingxin, yes, Zhang Mingxin, otherwise known as Simba, is 26 years old, and he is from Huizhou in China. He is going for 106 meters in free immersion. And on the first day, he did have a successful dive to 103 meters in free immersion. So pushing it down a little bit deeper. He didn't give us a PB, but his, yeah, I have his official competition personal best is 50, so definitely not that. So we'll see. Maybe he's going to continue pushing for free immersion. He is the founder of Ocean Dreamer Club in China. And his favorite discipline is no fins and free immersion, free from the constraints of equipment. So he likes that barefoot feeling that some people do not like during free fall.
There is something, I get that. There's something that just feels special about it.
It's kind of like swimming naked, I guess, right? Like when you have something on your, I'm going to stop talking, but you know what I mean? Like nice flow feeling on your feet when you normally have fins. It's going to feel nice.
Nice.
That's
Nicely done,
what,
Chris.
no, that's what I meant.
And
that's what I meant.
he is out of here. Chris
Bye,
is on.
Simba.
Whoa, check out those first pulls. Holy smokes.
Wait, let me see where he
Cruising.
is at 20 meters.
Wow. That is definitely the most powerful first.
Yeah, that is not a relaxing way down. That is a working way down.
What a way.
So
That's, yeah,
25
that was
meters
powerful.
in 20 seconds. He's really
He's
really pushing it, like in a good way. This is how
the
it's
fastest free immersion I've seen so far.
This is what people aim for usually.
And he got to white card on day 1 with 103 free immersion, and now he's doing 106. This is a kind of a balance between conservative and bold out of Simba. Looking for a second white card. God, that was a powerful start. You can see the air in his cheeks, managing his EQ, his mouth fill. Looking relaxed. Sometimes you can see how relaxed an athlete is in the shoulders.
All right. So we are going to be joined by Brad here, Brad Stevens, and we're going to watch Simba's dive, hopefully Simba's white card, and then Brad can tell us a little bit about his dive. So Simba, touchdown. Okay, very nice. Usually a biggest challenge that he has is equalization, but not today.
Okay.
All right, nice. Smaller pulls on the way up. It's still fast. He'll probably lengthen them out a little bit further out. No point in pushing it right now. Hi, Brad.
Hello. Hi, Brad. Thank you for joining us. Just watching Simba as he ascends through 73 meters.
Tell us about
his way
Simba's
up.
technique.
Yeah,
It's a little hard for me to see the screen.
we'll give you. We do have some glare. That
It's a
beautiful
little bit
sunny.
dark at the
There you
bottom.
go.
Yeah. No, he looks good.
Yeah.
Adding a little bit of a kick in there as well to get some more momentum.
Yeah, he had a very powerful start. I think he was passing through 20 meters at like 15-ish, 16 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, he's making really, really good time.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's cruising.
he was at 25 meters, 20 seconds. So
Yeah.
he's. Looks like he's got some weight on him. This is how a lot of deep free immersion is, right? Heavy.
If you have good upper body strength, it's good to add a little extra weight so you sink quick, and then
Yeah.
you don't really feel the lactic in your arms if you have good strength. That's my strategy.
Yeah. We were noting the the strength you have in your arms on your way down in that descent. It looks like a little bit of current now. You can see an angle in the line. But his
Did you feel
technique-
current on your dive?
I didn't notice too much. Towards the bottom a little bit, I kept bumping into the line, but it could also be just my free fall repositioning was not so great.
Technique looks strong. Ooh. All right, he's gonna have to turn around. Yeah, there we go. Yep.
Nice.
Super clean and composed.
Yes, Simba.
All right.
Yeah, 3:13, really nice time.
Yeah. He was cruising on the way down. I think we actually have you can see that big angle. Well, he's kind of pushing the line with his feet now, but
Yeah.
I think we had a bit of a shift in the wind, which can turn the platform a bit. And as the platform turns, you'll get a bit of an angle on the line, which is kind of like a current in the that line gets an angle to it, but it's not nearly as bad as an actual true current when you have just a bit of a swing in the platform. Okay, thanks for joining us here, Brad. What would you like to share about your dive? How was it? Tell us about it.
Well, everything was going really well up until the very bottom.
Yes.
and then
What
it didn't.
happened there?
So the day before the competition started, I kind of had a bit of congestion and felt like really mild fever
Yeah.
for like one day, and then it slowly is now getting better and better.
Yeah.
But I still have like the residual congestion, and I don't want to
Yeah.
push the ear or the lungs at all, because I can feel like taking the full breath. There's still like a little
Gunk inside.
Yeah,
Still.
it doesn't feel normal. It doesn't feel bad enough to not give it a little try or do some training dives as I'm taking them as. But
That's a wise. It's almost like this is not your first rodeo.
it almost is. It's my second rodeo.
It's your second rodeo?
Second rodeo.
Oh, that's not very many rodeos there, Brad.
No, I'm a very new cowboy.
Okay.
It's your
Well-
second competition?
well,
It
you're
says 2 years
making-
competing, and you're only doing 1 comp a year.
Well, I started last year at the World Championship. That was my first comp.
That's a
then this year-
bold choice, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, for being a relatively new cowboy, you're making some wise decisions to not push that, not
Yeah.
risk injury.
You were diving deep in secret in Costa Rica. Are you doing your deep?
Exactly.
Are you doing your deep training in Costa Rica? Oh no, also in Laguna del Pollo, right?
Yeah, so a lot of it is in Costa Rica because that's where I have my school, and it's just easy because I'm
It's
already
there.
out on the boat and right
Yeah.
there. But yeah, also in Laguna de Pollo with Freediving Nicaragua, they're really close, really good friends of ours. So thanks,
Yeah.
Thomas. He's always
Shout out to
always
Thomas.
helping me out and letting me come train whenever I need
Yeah.
to. I'm actually going there right after here, heading back home to grab some fins and stuff that came from Molchanov's, which is really nice. And
Which
then
fins? Tell us about
all
them.
of the fins. So
All
I'm
of them?
getting a nice new mono fin and the nice spy fins, because right now I just have the sport ones, which are fine. But I'm sure that the hyper fins will be
So it's the
great
hyper
addition.
ones. They're the ones with the extra rubber around the foot pocket and give a nice extra spring in the back kick, also the front kick.
I'm not sure
I'm
if
excited to see it.
either or both of you guys heard, but our next athlete is a DNS, so we
We
have
have
a
more
little bit more
time.
time to chat.
Oh,
You're
nice.
welcome to hang out and chat. Also,
Tell us some secrets.
don't feel pressured.
secrets.
You can bounce if you want to.
Oh, you really wanted to know about the bread emoji, huh?
Yes. What does it mean?
That's what she was getting at. Yes.
Yeah.
You interpreted that correctly. Brad.
Nobody spilled the beans in the comments.
No, it was really funny. My mom goes, she really wants to know about the bread emoji. What is that about?
Does your mom know even?
No, it's.
Is she about to?
Okay, Mom.
It's very underwhelming, but it was just Enchante puts like in the context that my name is Brad, and then put the bread emoji next to it because Brad. So, and she has no idea that we're talking about her, but we can see her over there.
That's
Like white bread?
White Brad.
White bread. Wonder bread.
I love this.
So it's one of those really dumb things that somehow sticks, and then you roll with it. It makes things a little bit more interesting.
when the universe delivers something dumb that sticks, that's the choice you have. Is you go with it.
you have to.
You don't.
I thought it was something about carbs or something.
No, nothing, no forethought to it.
But it's about flavorless soft bread.
Wonder Bread.
Yeah.
Wonder Bread.
Okay, a staple.
That's good.
Listen, I actually have a question.
Sure.
Because I know and I've heard everyone always saying grab high on the line, but I forgot exactly why. Is it something to do with like blood pressure or something?
So there's kind of two reasons that you want to, why people will say to grab high. One is if you're holding really low and there's a lot of waves and you're kind of like bouncing up and down, you're more likely to bend the elbow because it's have to be bent. If you have it extended, this is just a weird position. But if you're grabbing up really high, the elbow is generally locked so that if the waves come, it's like your whole body rocking, not you
dipping we did
underwater.
see some.
Yeah.
We did see some dips that way. And the other reason.
The other reason is just if you're grabbing up high, you're going to be higher up out of the water as well, so that you have this space. If you are, falling over, I sometimes like to lean back on the line. So if I don't grab high and I lean back a little bit too far, I go really close to the
Yes,
water.
okay.
And then everyone starts screaming, and then you're like, what? Yeah, so-
Okay, so increase the distance away from the... I thought that it was also something to do with like blood pressure or something. Is that it? Or?
Maybe for the people into the scientific intelligence
Okay, so
side
you're
of-
like
yeah.
me. I don't know that, so I ask other people.
Yeah, no.
We'll find out.
I'm not
Yeah.
100% sure. I mean, it makes sense, but if you're grabbing really high, you might stretch a little bit, so it adds some extra pressure somehow. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. And if you have like a edema going on.
Yeah. I don't think you want to like overstretch, but I think just the general consensus is grabbing a little bit higher to keep yourself further from the water and have a good grip.
Yeah, that
Oh,
makes
so
sense.
I see now, because sometimes when I see people that look super hypoxic and they say grab higher, I thought that was to help, but maybe now it's so just in case they start to lean a bit. Now we know the secrets, guys.
Yeah.
So it looks like sounds like you've been involved in freediving for a while now, like a decade, no?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm curious if you just happened to stumble into a time machine, and you could turn the dials to 10 years and go back and give Brad 10 years ago, Brad, any advice or words of wisdom as he got into the world of freediving. What would you say to him?
Cool. That's it's a tough one right on the spot, but
Yeah, it is. Sorry.
No,
sorry,
no.
not sorry.
yeah, it's a good question though.
Mom's listening, remember?
Yeah. Always listen to your mother, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is a good one. But yeah, about freediving, I would say, for those looking to compete, I think this is a really big. I mean, at least for me, it was like, oh, you don't need to compete until you're gonna win. Like,
Is that what you were doing? It seemed.
not really, but this was my excuse, I think, to tell myself that I, don't need to do that. But I really think starting competing, whether you're diving, 30, 40 meters or 100 plus, it's about just challenging yourself, being around the community, getting to know people, creating these connections with people. Like here is amazing. In Panglao, there's just so many freedivers. It's like you go out to eat and you're having a meal by yourself, and then all of a sudden you're now with like 4 people that you kind of know and get to know them better. And,
Yeah.
and I feel like I've met a lot of people this trip who I hopefully will see in the near future. Come to Costa Rica, I go visit them where they are. So. Be more open to the competition side. The recreation for sure has the community and stuff too, but also the competition is not like this, super combative,
No, it's
toxic,
like a family.
No.
toxic community.
We
which
actually
is really nice.
we actually kind of have to work to find like the little, not so much drama between athletes, but like the excitement of it is you have to kind of like look between the lines to find like, oh, here's 2 athletes that are very close. But even then, unless you're looking for it, you wouldn't see the rivalry. You have to find it kind of in the numbers. I'm
Right.
curious. So you were involved in freediving for a while, and then so last year you got into competing. What drove that? What
It was
kind of tipped the
It was kind of an accident, actually, which is I didn't really even want to compete at the World Championship. It wasn't like a goal I had at the time, but I'm part of the AIDA USA board, and we saw that there was 1 empty spot for women and 1 empty spot for men. And so me and another one of our board members, Katie, who didn't hold up her end of the bargain, just no, but she had some other things
you
going
Katie?
on. It was logistical things she wanted to, but sorry to call you out. But we said, if you go, I'll go, just to be a part of it and show some support for the other athletes. And so, yeah, it was not really planned at all. And then I ended up really liking it and met a lot of cool people. And was like, oh, maybe this is going to be a new thing for me.
Yeah. And do you have? So what's next then? Are you already looking at your next comp after AFC?
Oh yeah, this year I'm going to be super busy.
Okay,
So this
let's
was
hear
like
it.
the first comp of the season. Then I go back home for a little bit, teach an instructor course, then go to Nicaragua. There's a competition there, and the Laguna. Who, if you're looking for your next competition, you should go there because the conditions are no current ever. So if you're worried about current,
Jellyfish?
especially
Probably
for
not.
North
Huh?
America.
Laguna. So there's no thermocline, no jellyfish, no current. Very, very minimal waves if it's windy, but it's literally like a perfect scenario.
And affordable.
Very affordable.
That's what we're
pretty-
looking for as
pretty-
freedivers.
Pretty close to here, like price-wise for things. So yeah, reach out to Thomas Freedive Nicaragua. And then after that...
Enrica Freedivers.
And, yeah, well, we're in Costa Rica, so it's different. You don't want to go to Costa Rica right now for competition. The season is earlier.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
We have good competitions, but the season
All
for
right.
us is a bit earlier. And then after that, I will go to Cyprus for World Championship again, but this time I'll go much earlier.
Oh, yeah, you have to get used to the thermocline.
Yeah, we have a little bit of thermocline in Costa Rica, and I actually enjoy it. So I'm just going there because I want to train a bit more. Last year I only had like 2 days and then just sent it, which worked out fine last year. But
We can see this year something.
yeah.
Okay, we'll take the
Okay,
volume
we
down
gotta
a
be
little bit. We
quieter.
have
3 Americans is not a good is not a good mix. Actually, Brad, we're gonna watch Alexey dive because I think he's going in 2 minutes. If you want to go ahead and Shantae's looking
bounce.
for you, yeah. Or if you want to watch and
if you want to
narrate
watch
the
this
dive.
one.
And maybe I,
If I was you, I would stay here.
I
and
mean, I
watch this one.
won't critique him, but I will definitely stay and watch.
Yeah.
Okay, let's give. Wait, is that's not
Next
Alexey? That's
is-
Mitch.
It's all right. They're just showing you Mitch prepping on the line. Mitch is going to be diving after Alexey.
But we need to maybe switch the camera to the other gold wet. It's too many gold wet. There we go.
I'm sure it'll pop over in a moment. There we go. So Alexey, 134 meters free immersion, 4 minutes and 45 seconds dive time on that one. Again, we've talked about this before, but Alexey has a strong breath hold and a very strong hypoxia resistance. So he's one of those athletes where he leverages that and takes leverages his ability to relax and his long breath hold. So you're going to see this kind of deep inward turning relaxation compared or contrasted to who was it? Was it Daesung? No, Simba that had the really powerful, fast, like his free immersion. He was like a missile from the surface down.
Well, it seems like Alexey's kind of playing with the technique because the first day he went to 100. It was 128, and
Yeah.
he's usually like maybe about 30 seconds over his announced dive time. But then the safeties told us yesterday, 2 days ago, that during the 131 he actually sped up a bit and was 20 seconds earlier. So I think he's trying to play and see what would be better, taking a little bit extra time like he normally does, especially in no fins, or speeding it up a little bit and seeing. Maybe some athletes here wanted to try, inspired him to try some new things.
It's worth noting that oh, I'm sorry, go.
No.
The current standing free immersion world record is 130.
Petar,
Yeah, 130,
137.
137. So this is not that far off. This is 3 meters off, and here he goes.
Alexey is actually, his relationship with free immersion is kind of, it's been a while. He's been competing for a long time, 21 years, but New Zealand's William Trubridge had the free immersion world record, I think maybe 10 years, or was moving it around for 10 years. And Alexey finally took it. But then Matt Molina came in and got it to 127 at VB 2022. Then Petar kind of entered the scene a little bit more, and Petar Klovar from Croatia. His favorite discipline is free immersion, so there was a bit of a battle between him and Alexey. Petar took it to 128, then 132. Alexey at VB 2023 got it to 133. Then we see that Petar grabbed it a few months later to 135 and then 137. So what it's looking like from Alexey's dives, it's similar to what he tried to do with CNF a couple years ago. He was going in 3-meter jumps, and it just makes sense now, 134 to 137 or 138. All right, talk to us, Brad. How did it look on the way down?
Yeah, I mean, he's got pretty average time of like 1 meter a
Yeah.
second, so I think he definitely
fairly
sped up
normal.
before from like the previous comps.
Like a normal
I
free
think-
immersion pace there.
Yeah, I think also last time he did a dive, he like started his free fall quite early, which was a little
Yeah.
bit interesting.
And then he started free fall early, and then he did like an occasional pull
Right.
quite deep. I think even like somewhere 70, 80, like he had 1 or 2 pulls in there. Little steering, little bits of steering, little flicks with the feet, and on early turn
Okay,
and working his
121.
way on up. Early turn at 120 just kind of sounds crazy to say, right? There's not many athletes in the world that early turn at 120. Something novel about that.
So free immersion isn't Alexey's favorite discipline. He says that his biggest challenge is hypoxia. He deals with it by training and getting more efficient. The rest is a commercial secret, though. You'll have to wait for him to give a product for it.
He
But-
looks so
Yes.
relaxed right now, though. Look at that.
But he did mention that free immersion, that same thing we talked about before, that it's a little bit nerve-wracking at the bottom to
Oh.
know that there's no bailing out.
Oh, there's the line. Okay. There we go. Yep.
Just getting a
I
little
wonder
too
if
relaxed.
there's a bit of current.
Looks like it.
Yeah, maybe a bit of current combined with. Ooh, yeah. Keep that grip on the line there. Okay.
Oy. Did he mention before if he gets narcosis? Or is he just really relaxed?
I can't recall.
Oh no, I
he's-
remember
he's
he did
gotta be
definitely
just
have
really
narcosis
relaxed.
before. Yes,
Yeah.
that one.
For the so he's looking at 3 minutes and 121 meters was his where he turned.
God, some
Where is
divers are a
he?
little nerve-wracking to watch.
He's. I think maybe his pace is a little bit slower than what he had planned, because right now he's on pace to be at the surface at his original planned time of 3:45. Sorry, 4:45.
Oh, and something woke up in him a little bit.
Yeah, you can see that. He's like a different little change in the body language, like a little bit more.
I want to ask him about it if he stops and talks to us.
Yeah, be curious to hear about that. With the scooter safety now, so he's in safe hands. Really kind of going with big relaxation, big glides. Big glides and big kind of leaning into the body rotation that you naturally get with these free immersion poles.
I think he's going to wait for really, really perfect conditions to attempt the very, very deep free immersion.
Yeah. And
Because this is the open ocean, right? Like many records were set at vertical blue, but vertical blue also doesn't have any currents, and this is more of the environment that this is the ocean.
Going with big scissor kicks now to help him on his way up. 4:45. Yeah, so he's going to be just a couple seconds behind his original planned pace. And how composed is he? He looks pretty composed. He looks fine. Yeah. Yeah. Coach giving him a very gentle reminder to breathe and to smile.
Okay, he's back.
And you know, like, this is a smart competitor too. Like, he's like, this is not this dude's first rodeo. He's done this a lot. I can only imagine there's some really, like, some wisdom and some experience and some just knowing his body and what's going to work best for him in a comp all kind of that went into that early turn. Or it could just be his ear blocked up.
Yeah.
There's no,
I know
there's
a
no
lot
way to
of-
really know.
There's a lot of people, I think, battling with a little bit of congestion, like that I've been talking to. So
Yeah.
you know.
And then they're all talking to us.
Yeah.
And then we'll all be talking to them, so it's going to be great.
We're
We're a big family over here.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know on day one he early turned somewhere in like the 50 neighborhood, I think, and he said it was just he missed an EQ, and then his next EQ his
Got
year was
stuck.
stopped up. So, yeah, 126.
Okay, very good. Looks like
07.
he's. I still think he's targeting something, and there's 2 more days left, right? So if we're allowed to jump in 5-meter increases, and then this is from your PB, and the PB has to have been within the past 3 months. So.
Yeah. I think they might be gearing up to send the next boat. If
Yeah,
you wanna,
might
if
set
you wanna
up
catch
then.
that one, now is a good time. Thank you for
Thanks for
joining us,
talking
Brad.
with us,
Thanks
Brad.
for inviting me over here.
Yeah,
and,
enjoy your rest.
Yeah, thank you.
Bread. You should put that on right underneath Poppy. Yeah. You'll probably get sued for copyright infringement. See you later.
Or maybe get him as a legitimate sponsor.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That would be,
Monetize it.
yeah, you know, leverage that situation. You have the men's free immersion standing. This is a great example, this table you can see right here on your screen, how a yellow card or a penalty dive is not necessarily means that dive was a throwaway. Alexey had an early turn and a yellow card penalty dive that still puts him at the top of the free immersion standings by a long shot. Like, it's not actually even all that close. Like, he's so a yellow can be a smart decision that can keep you at the top in this comp. And 1 minute until Mitch Ayres from Australia begins his national record attempt, 105 meters free immersion. Lots of love and support for Mitch in the comments.
There was before when they were showing him on screen, but it was the wrong golden wetsuit. So send it again so we can put it up.
Yeah, that was actually I didn't notice at first that they looked.
You can tell by the size of the heads. I'm making fun of Mitch here, not Alexey, my boss. So Mitch I'll explain to him later. So Mitch is 26, young, from Australia, but pretty much based in Panglao and a lot of places. He is a Molchanov's athlete, so good to have that wetsuit. And he currently holds the Oceania constant record in free immersion for 101 meters.
Got some love from Amanda.
Oh yeah, let's give a few extra comments before he goes down. Mitch did attempt 105 in constant weight, but his problem is equalization, as he told us. So if he can get there, then he will get there. But usually at the bottom is just a little bit of swallowing. So he did turn at 99 meters on day 1 when he was headed to 105 in constant weight. And today is free immersion, same depth, and national record attempt.
And very kind of taking some relaxed pulls. Mitch is going with the relaxation approach with free immersion, getting his way down into free fall.
Okay, guys, be nice in the comments now because I talked about his head and now everyone's commenting on his head. So Mitch is a Molchanov's Wave 2 instructor, and his favorite discipline is this year, CNF. He saw big progress in it so far, and he hopes to maintain it. So I hope that we can see some of it there and see how he's done. The biggest challenge that he faces is, of course, like we said, mouthfill. He says it's the bane of his existence, and he prays to Poseidon for mercy. And one thing, by the way, I forgot to mention 2 days ago, I want to wish, Mitch wants to wish, and me too, a happy belated birthday to Georgina and Austin. This is my bad, guys. Mitch wrote me, and I did not see it in time, but happy late birthday for 2 days. And give a shout out in the comments if you're watching Mitch right now.
All right, lots of air left in his cheeks as he passes 70 meters. Very, very nice position relative to the line, like he's not having to steer away from the line or towards the line. And I think it looked like his eyes were closed.
Come
it
on,
looks
Mitch.
like he's preparing for an early turn. And
all right.
If I had to guess, I would say that's probably the EQ.
Back up, yeah.
Yep, he's now working his way back up.
But looking good.
Just like we talked about with the last, with Alexey's early turn. You know, an early turn, there's a penalty, but there's still points to be had. Still points you don't want to leave on the table.
Yes, he can still go for, if he gets all yellow cards, doesn't matter. They all count towards the overall ranking. We don't actually know what he's targeting, so we will ask, but hopefully he does some CNF and then already close to there. All the prizes for all the places and overall is really nice. Thank you, sponsors. Shout out. So Mitch has been met by, is that Oliver? Looks like Oliver on the line.
Yeah, good eye. I think that is Oliver.
And also Oliver and his mantra fins. Thank you, Chetma. I did make a mistake and confuse Mika and Brian as safeties, so now I'm a little bit scared to say which safety is which.
Oliver is, yeah. All right, come on up on passing
Looks like
through
more
10
current
meters. that was a big enough early turn or far enough below what he was planning to do. I'm going to guess he's going to be really clean on the surface. Yeah. Yeah, he's fine. Very, very clean.
Good job, Mitch.
Yeah. Good job. Smart move. Don't hurt yourself. Make it back up and be strong to dive on your third day.
God, that pro wetsuit is beautiful. Both Molchanovs, him and Alexey, we should put them next to each other and see who wore it best. Both of them.
Have a vote in the comments, huh?
Yes, we're talking about it here.
So clean, very clean, tidy surface protocol. I'm sure.
Good job, Mitch.
Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna be feeling a little bit bummed out, but that's part of it. It's part of the experience. That's part of being a competitor. Yeah.
Okay, lots of love for Mitch in the comments.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Super duper friendly too. Very friendly, approachable. You know, for being one of the best in the world, it's.
We're just having a conversation, and we're just having a conversation in the YouTube comments. I'm going to jump in here too.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so Mitch is still doing good. He's collecting points even with those yellow cards, and he is in the standing for free immersion, number 13.
Yeah, you feel for him, you know. I feel for you, Mitch. 2 yellows in a row, like, you know, stay strong, keep your chin up, keep after it, man. It's yeah, we're gonna send you all the good energy and clear Eustachian tube vibes we've got for your rest day and your third day of diving coming up day after tomorrow. And looking at our start list, top of the list there, Chunyi Wan, number 13, with an official top in about 3 minutes, with a announced performance of 93 meters, constant weight, and he's planning 3 minutes and 10 seconds for this dive.
Okay, Chunyi prefers NB. NB is based in based in Panglao, but from China. And on day 1, he did attempt constant weight to 93 meters, but his realized performance, the depth he turned out, was 77 meters. So today he will be trying one more time. Same depth, 93. Let's see how it goes. Oh, and we have Alexey here too. He will be watching our dive with NB and maybe commenting on it. And then we'll hear from him how his dive was. So NB's favorite discipline is obviously constant weight. Diving is more enjoyable and less effort. He is an AIDA instructor trainer, and he teaches photography and freediving in Panglao. So look out for him if you're wanting to do some AIDA courses. The biggest challenges he deals with is balancing life, work, and family, and preparing for competition does require sacrificing social time and family time while also managing work. So he is doing it all, and we're going to wish him the best on his way to 93.
This is
Alexey.
Hi, Alexey.
Hello, hello.
Well, thanks for joining us. We have Alexey here. Will be joining us for NB's dive, and then after this we can chat about if you'd like to share anything about your dive. NB is attempting 93. This was his attempt on day 1, where he got a yellow card or penalty for an early turn at 77. So this is a yellow card on day 1 of a comp. You know, you don't want that. That's a setback, and he's coming in with the same exact dive as he did on day 1. So this is kind of like a redemption dive for him.
Yes, but better a yellow card than a red card, right?
Ooh,
because
yeah.
some people, it depends on their. You don't want. I don't know. We see some athletes pushing a little bit too hard on day 1, and then it's, you kind of want to set. You want to set the tone for the first day to be. Some people go way before their personal best so that they can have a nice white card and a nice big bash of confidence. So
yeah. Different approaches. Each one of these athletes is their own unique person, and they all have, their stories and their approach to this comp. And he is out of here, off to 93 meters. Nice big arm pull, and
Did you feel
Alexey,
any
what do you
jellyfish?
think about his? What do you think about his technique? What do you see here?
I didn't see much. I didn't feel much jellyfishes, but technique-wise, it's good. It's good. It's soft. It's not rushed and doesn't feel like a lot of tension.
Mm.
And the speed is good. It's 25 seconds and 30 plus meters.
Yeah.
What's a good speed to aim for in monofin? Like 1.2, or doesn't really
It's
individual?
a little bit more than 1 meter. 1.1, 1.2 is good on the way down.
Yeah. How about the way up?
And the same. It can be a little bit faster, but it can be pretty much similar speed. 1.1, 1.2. Depends on their athlete. If breath hold is long, then it can be a bit slower.
Yeah. Okay, settling into his free fall. Well, still kind of halfway between kicking and free fall.
It's
There
hard
we
to
are.
free fall with the monofin, though. I don't know. I always feel tilted on one side.
Boy, you can really see that nose clip, huh? And an early turn.
Safety nose clip.
And 86, so 9 meters deeper than his early turn on day 1.
Yeah, but today is still current.
Is there?
Yeah, very. Yeah, I think
Very
it's
strong.
about my time, it just started.
Oh.
Like, I like before it was less, and then
Yeah.
just I was in the rope, and it was starting
Yeah.
increased.
What depth did you feel it at?
I think it's pretty much almost hold up.
Away?
The whole time.
It looks like on the surface it's quite strong.
So NB is fighting some current on his way up.
You got to think about that during the dive. Maybe it's easy to come down, but you
Yeah.
still have to come up.
What goes
And
down
if there's
must
a lot of
go up.
current.
Because when you go down, it's usually you just glide along the line, and then you need to swim back.
Yes, exactly. Fight it more.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think with this earlier turn, he looks
He
good.
should be pretty clean, yeah.
And dive time is great. It's
I
2 minutes
think
20.
his surface protocol was good.
Look at
on
in the
day
last
1.
meters, it's even more tilt.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, there's that. So pretty
And
strong at the
safety
surface.
divers.
Okay. Let's see. Pretty coordinated with removing the nose
He
clip.
looks
Strong
very
grab.
Very fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Without current, he'll nail 93.
Yeah.
for sure.
Easy.
Okay,
Hopefully
waiting on
you
the card
hopefully
from
you
the
hear that
judges.
NB. Hopefully you watch this and hear that from the man himself. You're gonna nail it. You just need a little less current and you've got it made. Oh, and a smile.
It's okay, Andy.
I mean, 9 meters further than on day 1. You made progress.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's nothing to sneeze at. That's progress. That's a win. You walk home and be happy with that. So how about, what would you like to share with us about your dive? How was it?
It was fine.
How'd
It
you
was just like still more current than I would like it to be.
Yeah,
I think it was not little. It was
like
quite
substantial.
substantial current. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
whole way through, you said, or was it worse?
I'll check the video later. It
Yeah.
felt like some parts it was stronger, some less. But I think towards the end, I think when I was like at 100 meters, 90 to
Yeah.
100, I felt a bit like some pushes.
Yeah.
And I decided, okay, like I don't want to. Like 134 is really
Yes.
deep, really deep.
Yes.
So I was like,
That's
okay,
a
like,
long way up.
I better save the energy and make
Okay.
a shorter dive.
Yeah, I was wondering what the with the early turn was that like it was like an energy saving decision.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Because if I would
Smart.
push it to the end, it's
Yeah.
not gonna be nice.
Yeah.
Even I would probably nail the dive still, but it will be not very good experience.
Yeah,
Yeah.
mentally, you have to think about the
Men-
mental side of
Yeah,
things.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and a good experience is going to benefit you down the road, or even tomorrow.
How did it look from the video? Did you see me like
Yeah.
moving?
Yep.
A little bit, but listen,
It
I
did,
also
yeah.
saw, I want to ask you, do you have narcosis still sometimes? Did you have it on this dive, do you think?
Probably like 120 is
No.
deep
Yeah.
enough to
But it
have
looks,
narcosis.
yes, but it looks like you, because in the beginning when you were coming up, it was super relaxed, and like you almost looked like you were missing the line, and then somewhere around 50, it's like something changed in you, and you were like, oh, and you started being a little bit stronger, and I'm wondering if it just maybe, did that
Yeah.
on purpose, or did it maybe go away?
No,
at the
no. I
time?
think first meters, like these first 50 meters plus, I realized I turned early, and I enjoyed this glide, and I was like, yeah,
Yeah.
it's early, so I
Yeah,
have
this is
plenty. I
easy.
have plenty of. I mean, it was still deep enough, but I think maybe I shouldn't be gliding for so long. I better
Yeah.
be like actually. The better
You're-
decision would be to actually do proper ascent.
Okay.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I remember now I was like
plan.
gliding and like
Yeah.
enjoying it.
It looked. We could see
Yeah.
that. It was like,
Yeah.
oh, he's
It looked
enjoying
really
this.
nice.
It'll be fine to do that if it will be 100-meter dive, but it's 120, so
It's
it's a
still
little
a
bit too
big
deep.
dive.
It's still too. It's yeah, it was too deep to
Yeah.
to do these glides.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
do you
so
think that
excited.
you'll be announcing it one more time on day 3?
I think so. I'll see. It's
Let's see.
We have a nice
Yeah,
rope,
have to
so
see.
you should
Yeah.
enjoy it.
I enjoy the rope. Yeah, the rope is nice. But it should be less current in the next days, right? I think the moon is changing, and it should be
Yeah.
less and
It
less.
should be
and
less. Yeah. It's. I think it's a waning.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
really kind of
Wing?
uncharacteristic
Wax.
for here.
Yeah.
When
And-
you were
yeah.
And changing the dive time, maybe like go back to earlier dive times for deeper dives. I think
you prefer it more
when it
early.
was.
looked
I like it
better
later.
yesterday.
I like it later, but when it was 9 o'clock dive, like I think today it was better probably at 9 than.
yes, that's what it looked like. Yeah,
So let's see.
Yeah.
I think we'll try it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for
Alexey,
joining
thank
us.
You for
You're welcome. You're welcome.
See you later. Bye. Okay, we are looking at Lin Po Chun. Po Chun is from Taiwan, 29 years young and based in Kaohsiung. And today he is headed towards 91 meters in constant weight bifins. This is following a first day result, also to constant weight bifins, 91 meters, same depth, but he did have a DQSP, DQ airways, so he is attempting it one more time.
This is a redemption dive. This takes some courage, some mettle, some strength. So let's wish him luck and a white card on this one. Very symmetrical kick. The front kick and the back kick very nicely balanced. Driving it from the hip. Very little movement in the upper body. Very little movement in the ankles too. Take a kind of a close look how his foot's barely moving relative to his leg. Really hardly at all at the beginning and end of each kind of forward and back kick. That takes practice. It takes flexibility and strength in the ankles. Really nice kick.
40 meters down. 40 seconds.
Okay. So,
50 meters down.
Po Chun is a Molchanov's instructor, just so you guys know. He teaches freediving and spearfishing in Shaoyu Wang. You can check out the Instagram spearfishing_flyfish.
Oh, and he is in the mask. He's in the mask club.
Yes,
He's the deep-
spearfishing
he's the
mask
deep-
club.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing when you see athletes taking a mask to these
70
big
meters
depths.
down.
There's so much airspace in that mask that you have to equalize in addition to the spaces in your ears.
120.
75. Okay, so he did, on day 1, he did make it all the way to the bottom. EQ was not his limiting factor, and he's looking solid so far.
130.
I did see him, though, do a constant weight bifin dive in, it was to 90 meters
Yeah.
in official training, and he did look a bit hypoxic. So this is, seems to be
This is kind of
approaching
what
his limit, but of course, limits can always be pushed. You can do some more O2 training. You can always
Yeah.
fix your technique or be more relaxed. So just because something seems like a limiting factor now
Yeah.
doesn't mean you can't train it out.
And this is, yeah, hypoxia, and that was his on day 3. On day 3, his
60 meters
he
up.
had a DQ, SP, touch and airways. So this, basically what that means right now, you're watching somebody facing his barriers, his walls, and working to overcome them.
220.
That's not easy. That takes courage, that takes strength.
Scooter safety
Coming up
contact.
on 40 meters now,
40 meters up.
fighting some current.
230.
This is, I mean, yeah, it's beautiful to watch this. Let's see how he does. Wishing him luck in these last 30 meters. Come on, man, he's looking
30
strong.
meters up.
He does
It's a
practice.
strong kick. His technique is really holding together well. Still very good kick
Private
technique.
inside.
What we're watching now is probably him practicing mindful meditation. This makes the whole dive feel timeless and more comfortable. This is something he also practices in daily life. So remember, there's some current. There's a lot of things that you can do to.
All right, you got this, man. You got this. Strong grab. Oh, this is looking
Jiao,
good. That's a
Jiao.
strong grab. Let's see this.
Well, okay.
Come on, come on. The nose grip's already off, man.
Very good coaching.
Ooh.
Very good coaching.
Keep those breaths going. Go. What a thrill if this is a white card.
I know, especially in current.
In current, coming back after a red in official training and a red on his first day. Is this going to be a white?
Anticipation is killing me right now.
Oh, me too.
Come on.
Come on. Hurry up, Josh.
Okay,
Sorry.
they're talking a little bit.
White card!
Yay!
Oh,
Excellent.
oh how exciting is that?
Again, redemption, yes, and plus. So all of these red cards before that, but now in current and a little bit.
More challenging conditions.
Yes.
The courage it takes to launch out on that dive, to announce that and then do it, and then the growth.
He better feel super confident, but also keep reining it back.
Don't get too confident,
Yes, but
enjoy this. Oh,
amazing.
you know,
Gongxi.
that's what you see in these comps. You see something like that, and it's like you're seeing more than a freediver. You're seeing like the grit and the toughness and the resolve and the strength inside of somebody. You're seeing that, and it's the tricky thing with freediving. Like you can't. You know, a 91 meter with a red card, you can't get a white card the next time you dive just by trying harder. And freediving does not play well with trying harder. You have to dig deep and find something inside to turn a white card dive or a red card into a white card dive, and that's what you just saw.
Yes, even if you look at Alexey at one point, I'm sure that he was approaching his. I've watched him looking like he was very dark in the lips and very hypoxic in many different points, and then you can just keep pushing. You can keep training, pushing as in like pushing your limits further with very how do you say? With training, consistent training and measured training, not just continuing to push and push and push depth. There is a method to the madness, and that's what coaches are for. So don't be shy. Okay, right now we have, again, I've been practicing his name. It's already Quest, I know Quest, but it's Jacques-Antoine Onkar. Diving under Belgium, but based in Panglao. We did watch Quest on the first day attempt 60 meters in CNF. He got to the bottom, but on the way up had a pretty short blackout at the surface. Remember that he is suffering from some, he told me, he had texted me this. He had some a pinched nerve, which is mostly resolved, but leaving behind bad, weak shoulders, which affects things. Right now, he returned to basically not his favorite discipline, but the easiest one for him, constant weight bifins. He'll be heading to 90 meters and attempting a national record.
This is his self-reported PB. So he's basically taking his PB and making an attempt to lock it in the competition setting as a national record. So this is a big dive for Quest. It's not something he hasn't done before. He's been there before. He's been to 90 with bifins and made it back up. But this is in the comp, this is an AFC, and this is with some current. So you know he's going to be digging deep to make this one happen.
So he was telling us that most of his comp dives have been constant weight bifins because he's always chasing national records. Something you will notice is that his pace right now is a little bit more relaxed, but on the way up, Dae, take note, he is going to go super fast. So start high. The reason he does this is because he visualizes he's sprinting in a pool, which hurts at depth but feels amazing in the pool. You might also see him managing severe leg fatigue at the end of the dive, so he'll be pausing finning to regain a little force or changing finning technique for different muscle groups. I'm really excited to see him coming up, and he always has a bit of a intense surface protocol, you guys will see. Let's see if his equalization will stay with him now. Okay.
And an early turn at 70. You can anticipate, and there's
But
that.
check out
there's the
that.
quest kick.
Yeah, very, very small kicks, but super fast. He's no stranger to the gym quest. Look at that speed. That is like 1.5 meters per second, maybe even higher. It's.
I wonder if it was EQ or maybe with the strong current, maybe an energy saving decision, like kind of how what Alexey explained to us.
Yeah, you're thinking about that on the way down.
Yeah. Really driving that kick with a lot of core strength from the hip.
Yeah, the
very little
safeties
bend
know.
in the knees, very, relatively small ankle movements, and a quick trip up from 65 meters for quest. Yeah, very, very clean, well within his oxygen limits, his hypoxia limits. Clean, easy trip back to the surface, and unfortunately, no national record, but
Again, better
a
yellow than red.
Better yellow than a red. Red card on day 1, yellow on day 2. Obviously, yellow isn't the white card that a guy's going to be looking for, but it's better than day 1's red. All right.
Nice job, Quest.
Strong dive. And something else about a dive like this is an early turn that far from your PB takes a relatively a small toll on your nervous system, on your fatigue levels. So I wouldn't call this like a rest day, but it's not going to take nearly as much out of a diver as like a big max performance dive is going to take out of him. So he's going to be, I would anticipate, a good rest tomorrow, and hoping for him to feel really nice and fresh for day 3.
Exactly. So in the constant weight bifin standings, we show Quest at 10th place with 68 meters. Of course, this will change throughout the competition as more athletes. This is not our last constant weight bifins performance, so these numbers will constantly be in flux.
The constant weight numbers will be in constant flux. Sorry.
Nah. I sound like a goat when I politely laugh.
So we have fan favorite Rocky coming up next, 16th dive of the day. This is the guy that just exudes happiness and friendliness and kindness. You can't not love Rocky. It's just like not possible.
He's very popular.
Yeah. Is so giving with his energy and his kindness. He has announced an 89-meter dive, free immersion, with a time of 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Rocky is coming off of a white card on his day 1 88-meter constant weight bifins dive.
Yes.
Oh, another gold wetsuit. Nice.
Also a Molchanov's athlete.
Man.
It seems that there is a theme amongst Molchanov's male athletes, and that is the gold wetsuit. Rocky was, I don't know if you guys know, but of course, 88 meters, 8'8". Baba is a very, how do you say, I'm thinking of a 10-point vocab word for it, but I can't. It's a lucky word in Mandarin. It means, Baba is 8'8", but it kind of sounds like Fafa, which is fortune. So he is departing from that theme and doing 1 meter deeper. On the first day, he already did 88 meters in constant weight bifins, and his free immersion personal best, self-reported, is 88. He did do in official training, in AIDA official Fridays, he did a free immersion dive to 88 and got a white card. So this is a PB for him. So we are all wishing him a lot of luck. I forgot how to say good luck in Mandarin. He does not look it, but he's 41 years old, and although he's diving under China, he is very sweet. He's always thanking every single person around him individually and always smiling. I'm surprised he's not smiling now. I guess this is how he looks like when he sleeps. He can't smile when you sleep,
I wouldn't be
right?
surprised if he does.
But maybe he does, yeah. He's that lovely.
Yeah. And this is an example of the
30 seconds.
going for a second. Yeah. I have a thought. It's taking a moment to turn into words here.
know,
I got
same
I got this, guys. Here we go. White card on day 1, and that just there's a certain kind of, it just gives you a little bit more wiggle room to be a little bit more relaxed or to be a little bit more bold. It just, you know, starting your comp with a white card is a great feeling. So he's coming into his second day of diving now, hunting for a second white card on this 89-meter dive. I'm going to be curious to see. We haven't seen free immersion out of him yet. I'm going to be curious. It's kind of been a theme today, I feel like we've seen a wide variety of free immersion techniques. So let's see. And he is in the quick pace, like medium pulls. I wouldn't call those short. Sometimes you see divers, their pull is just barely from where their head is to like their belly button. He's going a little further. He's reaching above the head. And now, of course, now he's getting into these longer pulls. Nice streamlining with the hand as he releases the line. Notice those hands come down to a streamlined position.
30 meters down. 30 seconds.
30 meters is kind of on the, not abnormal, but on the shallower end of settling into free fall for free immersion. Very relaxed with the legs, a little bit of a bend in the knees. That's something you can, it takes a little bit of muscular engagement if you want your legs to be straight. You have to engage your quads. Not much, but it takes a little bit to get those legs straight so you can completely relax, and that has benefits of burning less oxygen, which, as we know in free immersion, dive times tend to be longer. You know, if there's, you know, 2 disciplines where hypoxia can really get you, it's free immersion and no fins, and already there, well, so easily to the bottom plate that obviously Ikkyo is not limiting him there. Very relaxed all the way to the plate. Kind of collected himself, snagged the tag, and working his way back up. Not seeing much tension at all. He looks very composed and relaxed. A little bit of like that head sway, kind of enjoying the rhythm of free immersion. This is one thing I think's kind of unique and special to free immersion is the rhythm. You know, every discipline does have its rhythm, but there's something about the free immersion rhythm that's almost kind of like a dance that you see athletes getting into.
Actually, I think so. For no fins and for free immersion, like you said, there is a rhythm, because when we watch like bifins and monofin, we will see a lot of variations in kicking and variations in they change it because they change their techniques, but you can't do that in free immersion and constant weight no fins. Like it's, you just have to keep using those muscles. I never really see people vary too much within the dive like they do. That's a very interesting point. Like they do in bifins and monofin. So maybe that's why I like free immersion, is that you just, the same thing the whole time. There's like a,
yeah,
it's like a rule.
It's almost like
yeah,
kind
it's
of
black and white.
Makes it a little bit kind of more accessible to be meditative.
Yeah, you can turn your body. You can turn your mind off.
There's one thing that you're doing, and that's the thing that you're gonna do. Yeah.
Agreed.
OK， 呼吸，
There he
呼
is.
吸 ，OK， 呼吸，呼吸，大口再呼吸，呼吸，摘鼻夹，摘鼻夹，摘鼻夹 ，OK， 匕首是说。
Ah, there's the
Already
smile.
smiling.
And a little heart.
Little
Look at
heart.
that. That was a textbook example of just how powerful those first recovery breaths are. You saw like that grab on the line. I would give it like a, it was a medium strong grab. You could see there was a little bit of trying to kind of collect himself. Oh, congrats! Look at that love and that joy and that happiness.
Thank you.
Look at that. And you can see him thanking each of the safeties.
Yeah, very big.
Ah, beautiful.
谢谢小白。
So you see that, and this is where discipline in your training and your recovery breaths and your surface protocol really comes in clutch. All of his focus in those first couple seconds after he broke the surface, there was a grab, he grabbed the line, and then after that, 100% of his focus, helped out by his surface coach, was on those recovery breaths. And those recovery breaths, you saw, like, he needed those, and there was this moment. It was like a light switch, like someone flipped on the lights, and that smile flashed on his face, and then you knew. We knew in that moment. You see that smile, he's good. He's got his O2 levels up to where he's functional. He can get his surface protocol done and produce his tag for his second white card. All right, check out the variation in the pace on these free immersion dives. Look at that. Look at those differences. On the way down, Mitch was a fair bit slower until free fall, right around 30. You can see the angle of that red line changes at about 35, and he's in his free fall. He was very similar to Mingxin Zhang's pace, which
Simba.
Yeah, Simba. Thank you. Simba's pace. Of course, Simba was like a rocket going down, and you saw that in the line. The initial part of his dive was very quick. And here you can see the start list on your screen now. We've got when you see heat, that's a heat is we refer to that as a dive, so that's just which dive number. So 17th, I guess 16th, because we had one diver that didn't show. So 17th dive of the day. Chris I'm going to kind of lean on her pronunciation, or try to see if I can match it. Alexandre Poirier. Hopefully I was at least halfway close. Apologies if I still butchered that. My French pronunciation isn't that great. Alexandre has announced free immersion 88 meters and 3 minutes and 6 seconds. You can see the angle of the line. That's that current that we heard Alexey talking about. So we'll have to contend with that. Also of note, the current, like kind of what Alexey explained for us, it's on the way down. It's not quite as bad because you simply you adjust your free fall. Yeah, you adjust your free fall so that you are just gliding along the line, and once you've kind of got that positioning dialed in, which takes some skill, of course, then you can still get into your relaxation. Versus on your way up, every single pull, kick, cycle, you are working against that current. You're losing some of your speed to that horizontal movement. And he's out of here. A little sideways, just lean over and down he goes. Very relaxed, super relaxed initial pulls.
So Alexandre did get to 86 meters in free immersion on day one, and so now he's pushing it to 88, but actually his personal best is 90 in free immersion. Alexandre did confirm with me while he was warming up. He said, yes, it is his spleen. So in case you guys didn't know, he said that on day one, he told us that he was a survivor, permanently handicapped by the loss of an organ that's important to freedivers. So he does not have a spleen. Spleen is pretty important part for freediving, actually. You will see that like the Bajau freedivers will have enlarged spleens. This is like a reservoir, so whenever the body detects that it's in an accident or it needs it, it will send out more red blood cells into the blood and into the bloodstream, and it's going to help them out. He does not have this, so normally we asked Alexandre what his favorite discipline is and why, and he said free immersion. I agree with him. It's the feeling of gliding is unmatched, and it's just you, your arms, and the rope, which is a real test. Like we said earlier, Alexandre is also an SSI and Molchanov's instructor, and he works freelance in Dahab. So come see him in Dahab if you're feeling anything, if you're feeling like taking a dip in the Red Sea and also doing some stuff. So right now we have joining us Quest. Hi, Quest.
Hello.
Will you help us check out Alexandre's dive, and then we will ask you more about your dive afterwards?
Sure.
What do you think?
He has a good glide. You can notice he waits for his other hand to match on the above his head, which gives him a good like half arrow position.
Love that technique.
Yeah. And yeah, it looks like he has a good speed. Consistent and strong.
He's kind of, you can see the angle of the line. He's kind of having to pull himself through that current with each of these pulls up the line. Looking at his face, he looks like he's doing pretty good. Like he looks fairly composed.
And still some
Just
current on the line.
really in his groove right now.
You can see he turns his hand a little bit to the side to target his biceps a little bit more.
Okay.
That's something that can be useful if one of the muscle groups gets too tired.
Here we go on the surface. Ooh, he looks pretty composed, but a little higher grab, maybe? No. He's good.
No, he looks
All
great.
right. Yeah. Kind of resting against the line there. Yeah, very clean.
Excellent. Waiting on the judges.
Very clean. And
Yeah.
I'm guessing the judge just asked for a tag because we saw a little shrug, but a smile. Look at that joy. Love to see that. I think he found some enjoyment in this dive despite the early turn. And a white card for Alexandre.
At what depth did he early turn?
76, I see there.
Okay. Well, this is smart. Again, if you feel the
Yeah.
current, like it seems like maybe free immersion is a little bit easier in current, but nothing is really easier in current, actually. That's the secret.
Okay, Quest, would you like to share or tell us how was your dive? How are you now? How were you? Where are you? How you doing, man?
Yeah, you know, the day before yesterday I had my first blackout in depth.
That was your first time?
That was my first one, and
Yeah.
it's a bit of a traumatic experience the first time.
Yeah.
I think I could have really used a couple training dives just to rebuild confidence in my body and my limits.
Yeah.
Today was supposed to be an easy dive, so
Yeah.
well below threshold, not a PB, but even during my warm-ups, I could just feel my body just clenching up and like
Feel the tension.
yeah, just me questioning in my head the irrational brain, like, are you sure you can do this? Like,
Lizard brain.
yeah, you could
joining
do this
the party.
before, but can you do this now after the other day?
Yeah.
So
what do you do when you feel those thoughts? Because I can only speak for myself, but I would imagine you and me and we're probably not. There's probably more divers out there that have these thoughts and these feelings. What do you do when that's happening?
So we learn a lot from our yellow cards, and we learn less from our white cards, to be honest.
Ooh.
So
Wise
Quest dropping the
words.
wisdom.
So if I have a sensation like that, if it's really shallow, I have to. And I'm gonna come up, and I'm gonna have come up and been like, wow, I didn't learn anything from that dive. That's not really good. So usually in my head, I'll have like certain benchmarks of like, okay, I need to at least do this and at least do that. So if I get that feeling, I'll push through to that first benchmark because I know that's what I need to do to be able to at least practice the segment that I need to work on.
Okay.
So I can always come up from a dive being like, okay, I learned something from that one. So
Yeah.
to answer your question, I push through a little bit,
Yeah.
but not necessarily to the bottom.
Yeah. And today with your early turn, if you're okay sharing, was that like EQ or tension or
Look,
what was the driver?
From
of
the
that?
very beginning, I had two minds. One saying, "Turn, you're gonna not make it."
Don't-
and
the
other
other
one
mind's saying, like, "Don't do
it's
this, man."
totally fine. It's totally
Yeah.
fine. And I was able to push through for quite a while.
Okay.
To 60 meters or something like that. But eventually, the mouth fill becomes a delicate thing.
Yes.
And a lizard brain is going to wreck
Yeah,
that. So
lizard brain, the old reptilian survivor.
Yes, exactly.
Inside of all of us, yeah. That sounds like some sound, like a really sound balance that you struck on that one.
yeah. Yeah, because
Especially after day one, you know,
Yeah.
being able to do that. That's
I mean, it's pretty disappointing, of course, because that puts
Yeah.
me out of the competition for the most part in terms of competing overall. But
Yeah.
it's still, you know, once I go deeper than 60, I'll start getting into, you know, the part of the dive where relaxation becomes very important.
But now you can just have fun and go maybe a little bit shallow, but also rebuild that confidence, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yes.
I'm not sure yet.
Yes.
I have to think about
It could
my
be
plan.
really fun. Go 30 meters, right? It doesn't matter. You already paid for the comp.
Yeah.
And we have David beginning his dive.
Oh, yes,
Quest, you're welcome to hang out and watch this one, or if you want to bounce.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you for joining us, man.
Okay, so right now we are looking at Ho Gang, also known as David Ho. David is from Shanghai, and he is 56 years old. We're watching him head down to 86 meters in constant wave bifins. On day one, he did attempt 87 meters in free immersion, but turned early at 82 meters and came back. Nice yellow card. And we asked him what his favorite discipline is. Actually, it's CNF, so can't wait to see him doing CNF. He says he used to swim a lot. This seems to be a common sentiment amongst swimmers. He is a master freediving instructor and also scuba instructor, and his biggest challenges while diving is equalization, of course. He says he practices FRC and RV regularly to improve it. So right now we are joined by Rocky. We saw your comments and we have answered. Rocky is going to talk about the dive with us, and then he will let us know how his dive was. Hi, Rocky.
Hi, how are you, Chrissy?
Good, how are you?
Good, good.
Nice to see you.
Here we go, coming up on the candy cane.
Yes.
Very chill.
Oh,
Easily to the bottom plate.
Yes,
That-
equalization was not a problem for David today.
He made that tag grab look so easy, effortless. Love seeing that, just that composure and that coordination.
Exactly.
It indicates a lot of things. It indicates, competence and comfort. Like that depth was not challenging for him to be there. Very strong.
How's it looking to you, Rocky?
The swim line is very good for me. And Hou Ge, we call Hou Gang, Hou Ge. David.
Oh, like older brother.
Yeah.
Ho Ge. Okay.
And he always go to the gym. And,
I could tell.
Yeah.
The wetsuit you can't see on the wetsuit maybe, but underneath it, he's very strong.
Very strong,
Yeah.
And he also good at pre-immersion and CNF.
Yeah.
And
He's just a strong diver.
yeah.
Okay.
Was it Sheena that was telling us that he's really good at muscle ups?
Yes, he
Yeah.
can do tons, like millions, I think. He's so many muscle ups.
I wish I could do one, but no.
Kind of like a little shoulder shake there, just kind of relaxing out a little bit.
Yeah, really focusing on relaxation.
It's kind of something that you like to see, like a little bit of mindfulness and just shaking it out. It's also a sign of composure. If you're composed enough to say, hey, I'm going to shake it out and relax a bit, that means you're overall very composed, which is great, especially considering the current that he's fighting against right now. And strong grab, very, very composed, very put together right now.
I'm okay.
I think he's okay, huh?
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
No problem, rock solid. 86 matching his day one dive of 86 free immersion. I think that's 1C. Waiting for the judge's call. Yeah, he looks very, he looks very relaxed. White card. Yeah, look at that smile and that happiness.
David.
Love to see that. Go, David. Go, big brother, older brother.
Yeah, older brother.
Older brother, go. Yeah.
Yes, and his CNF PB I just looked at is 70, so can't wait for CNF day for him to
That's a
see
big,
how it goes.
Yeah.
All right, Rocky, you have so much love in the comments. Tell us, how is your dive?
Today for me it's a little bit hard because the current.
Yeah.
And when I coming up, I feel the current is very strong, pushing me backward. But I think because we're training a lot at Melbourne's Aquatic Sports Center.
Yes, we mentioned that.
Yeah, so I think the pool training helped me a lot.
For sure, your technique looks great.
Thank you.
What did you write to us that your biggest challenge was? You know what? You did not write to us a lot at all. So it's never too late. You can go ahead and you can message me and write some more. But what is your biggest challenge usually?
For me, my biggest challenge maybe every time when I come to Panglao, I just got less than 1 month for training. So
not enough time for adaptation.
Yeah. So we have to do a lot of pool training and empty lung stretching when I training at Melbourne.
And this is to train like your adaptation, and your flexibility.
Yeah. And hopefully in the future we can get some deep pool in Melbourne, so we can training the adaptation in
the water.
Yeah.
How deep can you get in Melbourne? Like in the open water, if you go.
In the Port Phillip Bay, we got maximum, I think, 20 meters.
Okay.
Yeah.
So lots of RP,
Wow.
I guess.
Yeah.
That's challenging.
Yeah, but we got a Q-Speed sinkhole. We're located in South Australia. So Q-Speed sinkhole maybe 27 meters, but very cold,
That's still
freezing.
Oh. An extra challenge you don't need.
Okay.
Rocky, we're going to watch Xiaoyu dive. If you'd like to, you can go ahead and watch and comment.
Okay.
Okay. So if not, of course, we won't hold you here by gunpoint.
No problem. Thank you.
Okay. So right now we're checking out Wang Xiaoyu. Oh, okay. Bye, Rocky. Thank you for joining us. Oh, he's so sweet. Okay, right now we are watching Wang Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu is from China, 31 years old and based in Nanning. Right now he is heading off to 81 meters in free immersion. On day one, he did try to attempt 95 meters in constant weight bifins, but had a red card. He early turned to 89, but then he had a bit of a BO at the surface.
Free immersion is his favorite discipline, so looking for leaning into that discipline that he really enjoys, and an 81 meters with his announcement. Really wishing him good sensations, happy feelings, ditching the awesome hat, and he is out of here. Very easy submersion into the water, and right away you can see that joy he finds in free immersion. And this, look at just the relaxation in those poles, just looks effortless. More than that, it looks graceful. It looks, yeah, you can see it. You can really see it.
Actually, Xiaoyu has reported PBs of 100 meters in every discipline, except for CNF, of course. That would be great. So constant weight bifins, and free immersion. Nice round 100. So it looks like, if I'm right, he's doing a wise thing. He had that short blackout at attempting 95, and now he has dialed it back a lot. 19 meters below his PB, and he is just having a nice dive. Even though it sounds deep, it's probably easier for him, and he can get a nice little bout of confidence for the remaining 2 days. His biggest challenge in free diving is DCS, that's decompression sickness. He can't deal with it yet. This is a
tricky one.
Yeah, because you've probably heard of DCS, decompression sickness or illness from scuba diving, but it's also present in free diving. We still take a big breath, and we still have nitrogen in our bodies that can go out into our blood and tissues. So, touchdown, fabulous.
Easily to the bottom plate and tuck in the tag.
So DCS is still an unresolved and sometimes a little bit unknown issue in free diving, but there are strides being made. Unfortunately, his dive is not long enough for us to really get into it, but we might talk about it a little bit more later. Remember, guys, that Xiaoyu is an AIDA instructor teaching in Nanning. So if you're feeling like taking an AIDA course or instructor course, AIDA 2 to 4, then go ahead and see Xiaoyu in Nanning. And he is 40 meters away from the surface. His official personal best in competition is 71 meters, so still extending that by 10 more.
And you can still see he's 2/3 the way up, and you can a little more than that now. You can still see that relaxation, and it just I'm not seeing any tension in his body. Like he's still very, very composed.
Yeah,
Still looks like he's
current.
enjoying himself all the way up into this positive buoyancy now. Quick little glance up. Yep, man. It is where you think it is. The surface is right there.
I bet he's happy.
Exhale before it gets, oh, rock
Dialed it
solid.
back a
Look
little
at
bit.
that. In the bag. This is great.
Confidence.
You love to see that. I think this was a wise decision from, you know, he's only 31, but making decisions like an experienced diver. You know, very, you know, what looks like it was a very conservative announcement, a confidence builder, an enjoyable dive. You know, it's not just about building confidence. And a white card and a big smile.
Xiao, very good.
You know, there's something to be said, especially after coming off of a red card on his first dive. You know, announcing a dive that you know you're going to make, you know you're going to be able to enjoy. Because at the end of the day, whether you're, you know, a manager running a dive center or an athlete or all the above or just casually dabbling in freediving for fun, at the end of the day, you do this for the joy, and finding that joy on day 2 after a red card dive it's beautiful. Love to see that. And speak of which, we'll actually go back just a moment to just want to point something out. Kind of hold on this for a second, and kind of shout out for Quest for, you know, for that authenticity, for sharing, you know, what's going on inside his mind. We had a comment pointing this out, and I appreciate that. Just kind of holding on that and appreciating that, you know, that honesty and what he's going through, and I think that means a lot to me. I appreciate that a lot, and it helps. You know, when other freedivers, when we hear that, it's like, oh, okay, you're not alone. Like, even these high-level athletes, they're going through these same things, these same learning processes, and you can learn something and gain something from that. So, thank you, Quest.
You can treat some things a secret, maybe your PBs, maybe your training plans and stuff if you want, but, you know, if you're having some issues or facing some uncertainties and everything, and you share them, it makes everyone else feel better about theirs. Does for me, at least.
Yeah.
So we are looking at our last diver for the first half of the day. This is Lin Yo Chung. Yo Chung prefers to be called Chris, and he is from Taiwan, 32 years old, and based in Taipei, Kaohsiung, and Chaoliuqiu. Guess he's just traveling around. We'll never know where he actually lives. He is heading down to free immersion.
86 meters with a announced time of 3 minutes and 1 second, which is the same announcement from his day 1 dive. 86 free immersion, which did result in a red card, DQ blackout, and like a surface blackout. So this is the kind of a very different approach, very big contrast between the last dive and then the one we're seeing here. This is the courageous. This is the, I believe, right now. This is an announcement that says that Chris, he has belief. He's drawn some strength. You know, we all have our different sources of strength. Whatever his is, you know, he tapped into that, found it, and is giving this another shot. So best luck, best wishes, and let's see how the courage pays off on this free immersion dive. Free immersion is his favorite discipline. Quote, he does not like using his legs, pulling himself along the rope. He says,
I hear you.
Yeah, he says it makes him feel more relaxed and allows for more stable equalization. And there we go. Kind of mid-range pulls, mid-pace, kind of mid-length on those pulls for his initial descent down from the surface. And yeah, it's already settling into nice long glides. you'll notice kind of more movement in the legs from free immersion divers today, and this is due to that current. As the current kind of pushes you off of the line, you can use your legs as like to compensate, to steer, and kind of help yourself stay with the line, particularly during these pulls. And settling into free fall, you see very, very like almost kind of like melting with his whole body just into this incredibly neutral position. Of course, there's, you know, it's a cost-benefit thing, a trade-off, whether you go for, you know, where an athlete finds the balance between streamline and relaxation. And Chris is definitely, he is in the relaxation camp here, just everything very, very neutral. And while the trade-off here, if you are not engaging muscles for streamlining, that means less oxygen you're burning. Because of the current, you can see a little kicks here and there, and an early turn making his way back up.
He did mention that the biggest challenge he has is equalization, so leakage issues, too many thoughts racing to the dive. This is a recipe for making it a little bit harder to get to the bottom. But yeah, something we're all facing, and I guess practice makes perfect.
8 meters with 8 meters off of his announced performance. So if I had to guess, I would say probably going to be a little bit cleaner and like kind of more within his O2 tolerances. Of course, there's only one way to find out. He's having to fight some current today as well. So let's kind of watch and see how he manages on the way up.
He didn't tell us his PBs. He kept those secrets, so we're not sure exactly how close 86 is. He did attempt 88 meters at official training in free immersion, but early turned as well, so probably somewhere within that range. Coming up on the last 10 meters. This will be the last dive of the first half. Lots of bubbles.
All right, Chris. Strong grab, get those breaths in, get those breaths. Oh, okay. And that you call that like we say dip, if airways are dipped below the water, and safeties will, they'll take that as a cue to grab and support the diver, help keep airways out of the water while he resumes breathing, which is already back to breathing, so very
quick
minor
recovery.
Yeah, very quick recovery, just a lot of work to fight that current. And a lot of work means burning a lot of oxygen. And that's kind of the result of what you see here.
Yes, but he was, again, quick recovery, still smiling, looking good, and all right, looks like he already got the card from the judges, and they're going to take him off to the medic, where he will get to drink a bunch of, inhale a bunch of O2 and recover quickly. So good job, good try, Chris, right? And let's see where he's at.
Okay. That concludes the first half of day
2 for men.
Day 2 for men, thank you. I think this is day 5 of the whole comp so far. That concludes it for us. Stay tuned for the second half. We still have some big dives. We have some monster no-fins dives coming up. We have 2 national record attempts, one from Jeffrey from Indonesia and one from Hong Kong for Michael. I'm excited to see how those play out. I'm really excited to see these big no-fins dives and really all the dives. So check back in with us in a little bit for the second half of day 5 of the 26th Asian Freediving Cup.
Next official top is at 12 o'clock and it's 11:31, so
Thanks,
29
Chris.
minutes. Come here.
Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Randig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits. We are honored to have exclusive license in China to use this world-class material. Our products have consistently gained popularity in Asian countries, and in 2018, Best Dive was awarded the title of most popular domestic brand in China at the Asia Dive Expo. We currently offer 56 different colors and stock size options to you, our customer. Along with the tailor-made, size mix-match, custom logos, and other personalization services, each and every one of our wetsuits is made to order. Manufacture and lead time on stock size products can even be as short as 3 days if expedited services requested. We invite you to check out all of our products online at bestdive.com. You are most welcome at Best Dive.
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes fashion. She likes fashion. She likes
Boy, party, style, fame.
She likes
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes
Boys, parties, style, fame.
When you master your breath, you unlock the potential of your body and mind. I am Alexey Molchanov, co-founder of Molchanov's Freediving, world champion freediver and coach. Breathwork has been at the core of my training for over 20 years, helping me to break 39 world records, to dive deeper, and to stay calm under pressure. But what I teach isn't about extremes. It's about control, awareness, and strength. Welcome to Foundational Breathwork. I guide you through step-by-step breathwork routines to improve oxygen efficiency, to reduce stress, to boost focus, and to feel more in control every day. Together, we'll learn how to harness the power of breath for peak performance. And this course is ideal for all athletes, freediving instructors, coaches, and anyone who wants to dive deep into the mechanics of breathing, whether for performance, teaching, or personal well-being. Join me to breathe better, live calmer, and take your performance to the next level. Let's begin.
Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Randig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits. We are honored to have exclusive license in China to use this world-class material. Our products have consistently gained popularity in Asian countries, and in 2018, Best Dive was awarded the title of most popular domestic brand in China at the Asia Dive Expo. We currently offer 56 different colors and stock size options to you, our customer. Along with the tailor-made, size mix-match, custom logos, and other personalization services, each and every one of our wetsuits is made to order. Manufacture and lead time on stock-size products can even be as short as 3 days of expedited services requested. We invite you to check out all of our products online at bestdive.com. You are most welcome at Best Dive.
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes fashion. She likes fashion. She likes
Boys, parties, style, fame.
She likes
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes
Boys, parties, style, fame.
When you master your breath, you unlock the potential of your body and mind. I am Alexey Molchanov, co-founder of Molchanov's Freediving, world champion freediver and coach. Breathwork has been at the core of my training for over 20 years, helping me to break 39 world records, to dive deeper, and to stay calm under pressure. But what I teach isn't about extremes. It's about control, awareness, and strength. Welcome to Foundational Breathwork. I guide you through step-by-step breathwork routines to improve oxygen efficiency, to reduce stress, to boost focus, and to feel more in control every day. Together, we'll learn how to harness the power of breath for peak performance. And this course is ideal for all athletes, freediving instructors, coaches, and anyone who wants to dive deep into the mechanics of breathing, whether for performance, teaching, or personal well-being. Join me to breathe better, live calmer, and take your performance to the next level. Let's begin.
Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Randig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits.
Welcome back to Day 5 of the Asian Freediving Cup 2026 in Panglao in the Philippines. I am Dave.
I'm Chris.
And we are glad you are joining us back here for the second half of the second day of men's dives. We've got 22 dives lined up for you, 2 national records. We're starting at about 80 meters. We've got a couple free immersion dives and some CNFs, some bifins. We are in Panglao, the home of the AIDA Asian Freediving Cup 2026, and kind of a mecca for freedivers.
It's a small island that's off the coast of Bohol, and Bohol in the Philippines. And here we can see our heroic safety team. We have Brian, Chuck, Chief of Safety Peter, Enrico, Guy, Iñaki, Junyoung, Dean, Mark, and Meredith.
So much experience and skill in this. You have in these safety teams, you have multiple national record holders. You've got, I mean, Phillips, one of the best in the world. Recently I think took 3rd in the pool world champs.
He took 2/3 in dynamic no fins and dynamic, and then yeah. 2nd place overall.
Just so as an athlete, when you have that much depth of skill and experience in your safety team, you know you're safe and you can you can dive with confidence. So that's just one of the cool things about this comp. Also, our team of judges, the head of jury, JP, Yanzi, and John, and Carlo, and Zizhang, and assistant judges, Alan, Ernie, Dan, Analia. Again, so much depth of experience and skill.
Our medics are over here as well. We have Ned, Florence, and Jeroen, and not pictured, Keith. Keith wasn't here to take his photo. And us.
And these guys. These guys. I'm Dave.
Chris.
Yeah.
And we were just talking to Federico, Ryan, and Andach. They're our media team. They're on the platform, and Farah is over in check-in. And she's taking photos of athletes after they dive with their beautiful national records, personal bests, cards. And we also have Dive team, Peter, Michael, Sebastian. They're located right behind us, but in their own little booth.
These are the guys driving the production, the Dive, the live stream, the producing this, keeping it tight, keeping it organized. If you enjoy the live stream in any way, shape, or form, those three are the ones, they're the glue holding it together and making it happen. Today, we're going to be starting off with an 81 meter free immersion dive by Zhang Yi from China, 35. And let's see, on his first dive, on the first day of men's diving, he did a 76 meter CNF. That is a proper monster no fins dive. It's almost it's almost funny that he's 81, he's going 5 meters past his no fins with free immersion. So if I had to guess, I would say this is maybe not a walk in the park. 81 meters is a big dive no matter who you are, but given the strength that he has in his no fins diving, this is yeah, hopefully this is going to be just a fun, enjoyable dive for him.
Yes, in Zhang Yi, when he's in Wuxi, he is teaching courses as an AIDA master instructor and Molchanov's Wave 3 instructor. Although he's doing free immersion, we can see, especially from his CNF performance, that his favorite discipline is no fins. The purest, highest skill, and definitely agree with you here, the most challenging discipline. His biggest challenges is fitness and strength, according to him, maybe not to us. But he told us that he hasn't had any structured training for 2 years and that he has lost significant weight. I'm not sure if that significant weight is muscle or if he's talking about actually losing some fat. So let me see if I have anything in here about that.
About 30
no,
seconds to his official top. And you can see still a little bit of an angle in that line. I'm going to be curious to see, watching this dive, see if the current has changed at all in the past half hour. See what happens with that.
He is wearing a Best Dive wetsuit. Shout out to our sponsor, Best Dive. Anytime you see an athlete looking very chic in their wetsuits and also very fast, they are likely wearing a Best Dive wetsuit. We also in gold. Gold is definitely a look at me color. I love it. So it's by people who know they want to be watched and know people are watching. And it looks great in the deep.
And he's out of here too. 81 meters free immersion. Relatively short pulls. Kind of moderate pace and into the big pulls now. So that's kind of interesting. Often with the short pulls, you'll see a faster pace. He had the same, he kind of had started his rhythm with those short pulls, this moderate rhythm, and it's the same rhythm he has up until just now that he kind of slowed down, taking some rests between pulls. Ooh, I haven't seen a no fins kick to help during the mouthfeel charge.
He also started his free fall quite early.
Yeah.
Usually it's at least 30, but he did it. Shout, did you see it? Was it at 25 was his last pull?
Yeah, right on 25, but then he threw in a kick, which being as much of a unit as he is in no fins, it makes sense. He's got such a efficient, powerful no fins kick. It makes sense to leverage that and use that. You know, stop pulling, really lock in on the mouthfeel charge, and then use that kick to help him keep moving. Kind of like that technique. I don't know if I've seen that before. It's kind of unique.
That might be, if your no fins is very efficient, then that might be easier than putting your arm out above you and then pulling down, and it also protect your chest at depth a little bit. Oh, look at him!
Just
nice touchdown.
Casually, just floating down to the plate like,
yeah,
like it's nothing.
Quite slow turn, so doesn't look like hypoxia is his problem. And already electing to do pretty long pulls at the top. Actually, if you think about it, he's doing CNF all the way up to his PB is 79.3. Then you know that he's able to, at deep depths, stretch his arms up and expand his chest, even though his lungs are teeny tiny at that depth. Already getting into some gliding pulls here.
Through 45 and looking smooth, looking like he's in his element. Technique's very composed. A little hard to tell, but yeah, okay, that current looks like it's about the same. About the same as it was earlier. With the safeties now.
We got Oliver and Mark. Oliver on scooter.
Relaxing his rhythm a little bit, coming into, not into positive buoyancy yet, but pretty dang close.
On ping E as well. Shout out to our safeties.
Notice he's been looking at the line up until just right there. He took a little glance towards the surface, but he's focused and locked in on the line and his technique. And here he is, and I guess super clean and fresh. Yeah.
Oh, very measured recovery breathing.
That's what I look like after a warm-up dive. Yeah.
Yeah, looks great.
This is. Yeah, I mean, the athleticism and the hypoxia tolerance you have to be able to make a 76 no-fins dive, 2 days ago. This is, yeah, kind of what we were guessing. This is a walk in the park. He's easy.
Nice.
And a big smile. He knows how easy he was. That had to have felt good. So.
Oh, he looks great.
A monster dive on his first day with that big 76 no fins, white card, and then now kind of like a walk in the park dive for day 2, another white card. I'm
starting the competition off strong.
Yeah, starting off strong, and even though I'm calling it a walk in the park dive, it's a big dive, 81 free immersion. That's gonna net him points, especially obviously because he got that white card. And a lot of points off of that 76 no fins dive. So with those, I mean, that's going to be 76 no fins with this the scaling system for this comp. That's going to be like a 75-ish point dive. That's a big load of points for him.
Somebody has a really good question in the comments. It says, what happens if the diver has an emergency deeper than the safety crew? This is a great question, right? So first of all, usually if there is a blackout, it's going to be around 10 meters, and we have seen deeper blackouts. Not that often. But in worst case scenario, if something happens, maybe at the bottom, diver gets tangled or something really crazy happens, the safety team, if they don't see the athlete after a certain amount of time, like they go down to, the deepest one goes down to 30 meters, and then scooter goes deepest to about 40 or 50 meters. If they wait for 20 seconds and they don't see the athlete, they will usually make a sign. It's like crossing their arms in front of them, and then each safety above them can see that. And when they show that sign, that's a sign to activate the counterballast. The counterballast is the lines have some weight on the bottom, but they are connected to the other end of the line has deeper weight, has bigger weight, has deeper weight. And if that is activated, then it will pull, they will release it, and that line, the bottom of the competition line, will go up to the surface about 1.3 meters per second without pulling, and then if people are helping by pulling it up, it will be about 1.7 meters per second. And that is going to bring the diver up quite quickly. People get out of
quicker than safeties could even.
Yes.
Yeah.
So people get out of the way, and then the divers, who all are wearing lanyards, will get dragged up all the way up to the top, pulled up all the way to the top, and where they can get rescue. But actually, in the history of Superhome's counterballast system, they have never had to use it. So this is not a very common occurrence. but it is there just in case.
30 seconds.
Yeah, the idea is with the CBS counterbalance system, or CBS, the idea is there's essentially nowhere, well, essentially there is nowhere in a dive that a diver can have a problem without being able to be rescued. They're anywhere on that line they can be rescued quickly and efficiently.
So we are taking a look at Park Sungkyu. Park Sungkyu is from Ulsan in South Korea. He's 37 years old and he is heading to 80 meters in free immersion. On the first day of competition for men, he did attempt 105 in constant weight, but turned early at 91 meters. He also did not have a completely correct surface protocol, so that resulted in a red card. For free immersion, his personal best is 81 meters, so he's just shy of his personal best. And heading down.
Check out how relaxed he is. Look at that.
He is an AIDA instructor trainer, and
30 seconds.
we asked what his favorite discipline was, but he said not really, but wishes there was a freediving discipline where you could ride a scooter. Would make life a lot easier. Scooter is a nice way to. There used to be no limits, but of course not anymore. As soon as you enter equipment, as soon as equipment enters diving, it adds another point of failure. So that's no longer a discipline, a competitive discipline in freediving. But he's doing great so far. Already at 54 meters.
Looks so relaxed in that initial descent phase. Just graceful. Looks like he was enjoying himself. He's what you see there kind of around his chin, that's his neck weight. Sometimes with the neck weight, if you're unlucky in the way you begin your descent, it'll kind of lump up against your chin like that. It can be a little bit uncomfortable, but it doesn't look like it's bothering him right now. He looks locked in, checked out, and just enjoying his free fall. Easily to the stopper.
Nice.
Easily grabs the tag.
You put in his hood?
I think so, but I can't say I saw.
That might be on his. That might be on his neck weight. He does say that mental strength is one of his biggest assets, but unfortunately, his body doesn't always keep up. He works hard on his physical training, so we are about to see the fruit of his labor, his physical training, bringing himself all the way to, again, 1 meter shallower than his free immersion personal best. Doing good so far.
Yeah.
Very relaxed.
Yeah, into the rhythm, kind of into the flow that you often see with athletes in their free immersion dives. Get into the rhythm, get into the flow state, and hopefully enjoy the ride up. Enjoy the journey, not so much more of a journey. All right, he's with the scooter safety. Getting a little bit more into that back and forth rhythm, maybe kind of getting a little bit of bicep muscle into those pulls. If you get like fatigue or lactic buildup in your lats, kind of your underarm area muscles, and in your back, you can leverage some bicep strength. Looks like he's got his goggles off early. Looks like he's got his nose clip off, so he's very, very composed if he's already getting his equipment removed. This is within the rules. You can remove your equipment before you get to the surface. Just means there's less stuff for you to do in your surface protocol. Is he? Oh.
No, he's waiting.
He's good. Yeah.
Yes.
That was a very tidy and deliberate. You can see the benefit there of, I'm not sure if I've seen anybody remove all their equipment before the surface, but that was...
I see some people do it.
Nose clip is fairly common. You'll see divers pull their nose clip and then exhale right before they break the surface. And...
Yes, I think the first person I saw doing that was Talia Davidoff, U.S. athlete. White card, yeah.
White card.
So remember that he likes to be called... One sec, let me verify. Mother Park You. So that's something he's yelling at himself as he's preparing for a dive. And now we can say, good job, Mother Park You. Feels so wrong to say that.
Very solid, very clean. I mean, really nice surface protocol. Well within his limits on that one. And that after a red card on day one. So love to see that. That's such such a beautiful thing, that turnaround of momentum, going from, you know, that big disappointment, that frustration of a red, a DQ, to not just to a white card, but a really solid clean. You know that one, that was a confidence booster. You know he's got good feelings right now. That's wonderful.
Nice photo too.
Yeah, great photo.
Not like ours. We're not as photogenic as Sungkyu. Okay, so now we show that Sungkyu is 13th in the ranking for free immersion in men.
Not too bad, and pretty tight distances between him and the other athletes. Notice, we'll talk about that a little bit later. Looking at our start list here, 23rd diver of the day from France is Victor Kuspitz with an announced dive, 76 meters, free immersion, and a dive time of 2 minutes and 32 seconds.
Victor did want me to mention, he wrote to me earlier today, and he said that he is struggling with a cold at the moment. I wanted to know how he was doing, and I also saw in a group chat in Panglao that he was looking for ways to clear his sinuses. Apparently today he woke up with a fever. No, maybe it was 2 days ago. He woke up with a fever and was super congested, but planned to show up drugged up on ibuprofen. feel awkward saying that joke, but that's why he turned early 2 days ago. He was on his way to 71 meters in free immersion, but he turned early at 61 meters because his left ear got stuck at 60. Wise choice. No reason to blow out an eardrum for the first day of competition. Well, for any time, but especially the first day. We always want to listen to our bodies.
His self-reported PB in free immersion is 79. So that first day was, you know, a very, very conservative announcement. But obviously, if the body's not playing along, the body's not playing along. Conservative as it was, still an early turn. I'm assuming he's feeling a fair bit better today, because this is or at least as of yesterday when he made it his announcement, because this is a 5 meters deeper announcement. Still a little bit, still 3 meters less than his personal best, but if the ears play along, if the body plays along on this one, we can hope for a white card for him. Turn around the momentum, get onto the board with a nice clean white card. And interesting, I haven't seen that submersion. Kind of just dunked himself straight down in, and he's out of here.
So we asked him what his favorite discipline was, and he did say that it's free immersion and no fins. He guesses he doesn't like to wear fins.
Boy, everybody's different, huh?
And recently, he has been having a lot of mental blocks when it comes to certain depths and round numbers, as we can see from the 79-meter free immersion. He's still trying to figure it out. This is something a lot of people actually have problems with. And what can you do? I guess you can do a lot of, maybe for him 79, maybe you do a lot of 77 or 78 until it feels really good, but that's why sometimes you need to have a coach, and then coaches can deal with the mental parts that are hard for you to deal with yourself. He's free falling with his hand around the line, but
favoring that approach for some additional relaxation. It's just nice to have your hand. Typically when you see this, he's not actually holding or grabbing the line. Typically, you'll hold your hand loosely around it. And into the candy cane. Ooh,
okay.
And an early turns at 73. Little bit deeper than he made it on day one.
Yes, still progress, but looks like the sinuses did not catch up
Little
with him.
pulls. I don't know if I've seen this one. So he's doing a big reach above the head, but he's only pulling to about his chest and then resetting. Interesting. I'm certain there must be some kind of a benefit for him.
Probably
maybe
just
like
to go faster.
Getting some different muscles in there, and
I think it's in the beginning when you're trying to come up faster. If you're going to pull down to your belly and everything, then it's not going to be as fast. But here you can go a little bit faster, gain some speed, and then start lengthening your pulls a little bit more. You can see he likes free immersion.
Yeah, you can see him getting into the rhythm and the grace of free immersion.
Got some fans in the comments. Keep shouting out, guys. He will definitely be looking at these later. And he's only 7 meters away from the surface.
And his technique looks very well put together. And a little kick. And there he is. How is he doing? He looks very coordinated. Yeah, he's okay.
Looks great.
Well, 2 meters deeper than his day 1 dive. You know, for fighting a cold and working on a wish and a prayer and ibuprofen, not too bad, Victor. Not bad at all. Congrats. On
That's a good yellow
that.
card.
And smile. I mean, it looks like he enjoyed it. Let's hope there was some enjoyment and some joy that he's able to take away from that one.
Yes, very good attitude. What can
Yeah.
we do? We can't will our if we could will our bodies into being
And you know,
not
if
sick.
he can do that, while he's sick, I mean, I mean,
and in current.
yeah, if he can do that in current while he's sick, yeah, there's no holding him back once that's cleared out. Let's cross our fingers for him for some really good rest today and tomorrow. And there you can see his event results. Ooh, this is what do we have up next? And he's in 18th now for men in free immersion.
Moved up
Let's
one
see,
spot.
4-point penalty for the early turn. And here, oh, we got this. We can see pretty healthy pace, about even with Yi, about even with Yi, that last free immersion that we saw, and then both of them a little bit faster than Sungkyu Park. This next diver, this is
Fran.
Francisco Thank you, Chris.
Quesada.
Fran is a beloved figure in the super home community. Super duper friendly guy. Lots of always with a smile and a joke. And not only that, he is a unit of a no-fins diver. This is kind of his specialty.
1 minute.
And yeah, I'm excited to see this one. 80 meters no fins.
Actually, this no fins is a little bit of a miracle for him. So he was having, where is it? I wrote it all down. He was trying to do a pistol squat, showing his niece what a pistol squat was, and he broke his meniscus. So after a little bit of deliberation and thinking about where to do it and what to do, he had surgery in the Philippines at the end of January. So what he did was, after he had surgery and he had to rest his legs, he was training CNF arms only. So what he did was went to 65 meters with arms only. So if he can do arms only, I can't wait to see how he's doing with 80 meters with both his legs as well.
He basically owns freediving in Spain, has all the national records except for static and free immersion. That's both depth and pool.
4, 5, 6,
Yes. Fran is also part of Freedive Moment. That is his girlfriend Jean Sil's school, where he teaches no fins technique exclusively. So you guys can get a sneak peek of what your technique could look like if you check out Freedive Moment. His favorite disciplines are CNF and DNF, no fins disciplines, because strong points for him are technique and power, while weak ones are relaxation and dive time. So no fins matches his abilities.
He has incredible technique and power. The number of cycles, if you go back and watch the replay, let's look at how many cycles it takes for him to get into free fall, is not that many. And one really nice big pull, a little arm around the line to hold himself on. I don't know if that's normally what he does, or if he knows there's some current, and so that's like a preemptive thing, but
50 seconds. 50 meters.
looking locked in.
He does deal with many contractions on the way down, which is a big challenge for him. It makes his relaxation and equalization very hard. So the last meters at the end of the line are very challenging for him. Let's see how he does on this.
A little bit of a look around, looking at his face. He looks okay. He looks composed and relaxed, like this isn't really that hard.
PB in no fins is 86, but of course that was before the surgery.
To the stopper, on the tag, grabs the tag, and he is on his way up.
Go, Fran.
Go, Fran, go.
70 meters
It's a big, powerful kick, big, powerful strokes with the arms. It's also worth noting that he has a substantial glide in between his cycles, which in no fins, you can the only way you can glide in between cycles and not come to a complete stop is if you can make a lot of power with those arm strokes and those leg strokes, which he does. And that's a combination both technique and strength. You can be super duper strong, but if you don't have that technique, it's, you know, that strength doesn't get you anywhere. You really need to have both.
Okay, and he's asking for a taxi on the way up.
So that's the hand across the throat. That's like a universal sign in diving that says, I'm out of air. And a diver will do this if he...
No, I'm not sure. I think that this might be a blackout. Okay, yeah, he's getting, well, we'll see at the surface, but he's getting pushed up. They are securing. You will see that the safety diver is securing his airways.
You can tell. So a diver will do this, especially with no fins. If you get a feeling that this isn't going well, it's such a physically demanding dive. If you abort it early, like Fran did, you can avoid a big blackout and potentially a squeeze, and which he did. Look, he's happy, he's fine.
He put his hands down and looks lifeless, and that was a little bit scary. But thank God that he was just, I guess, streamlining and making it easier.
Honestly, that's Fran. Like, he knows, he's experienced. He knows how getting a taxi works, and he also knows if you keep moving while they're trying to give you a taxi, it makes it way freaking harder for the safeties to give you a taxi. So I think that was just Fran both being experienced, like with his decision, making a wise call, and also knowing how to make it as easy as possible for the safeties.
I did make a mistake last time, and I'm trying to look it up just to make sure, but I had said that his personal best in constant weight bifins was 97, and he was heading to, I believe it was 102 last time, but actually his PB is something like, it might be 107 or 105. So he did not make such a big jump to his personal best. I just wrote it down wrong. So.
Well, it's a bummer to be in a comp this big and not complete a dive you wanted to, but what a sound decision. What a good call to, you know, the ability to realize this isn't going how I want it to go, and it's likely to result in a blackout.
He could switch to pulling up, but no matter what, if the safety see that you switched to discipline, so if he started with no fins but then he started pulling up, they would end up taxiing him anyways because there are still 2 more days of competition left. No reason to exert any energy. Very nice of them. And Fran is a strong free diver. He, again, 2 days left. Let's see what he does with those.
Yeah. Okay, next one. This is a story to watch. I am genuinely excited to see this dive. Jeffrey from Indonesia is going for a national record 76-meter free immersion dive. He tried for a national record on the first day of men's diving at 80-meter bifins and had a relatively small hypoxic episode, like a very, very small blackout on the surface. And so now we're really, really hoping that this one goes well for him, that he is able to have an enjoyable dive and get a white card. And Jeffrey's one of those guys that makes it really hard to make excuses about diving.
He was attempting 80 meters the first day, but now he's dialed it back to 76 meters. And if you weren't here before when we were talking about it, Jeffrey has severe scoliosis, an S-curve with around 61 degrees in the upper curve and 91 in the lower curve, which means that his spine is pressing down on his heart, his lungs. He also has asthma, and both of these together don't usually bode well for his freediving. So unfortunately with this, he does have poor spirometry results, and it makes hard for him to do forceful breathing. That means even blowing up a balloon is going to be difficult. And he has been training maximum inhales and daily stretching for years. But his forced vital capacity, which is the same as vital capacity for us, is only 3.7 liters. In an average human being, it's an average male, it's usually 4.8 to 6 liters. So think of that. He has to work extra hard than other people just to reach the same level. And he wants people to know this because even though it's harder for him, with strong will, dedication, and a willingness to train harder than the people just to reach the same level, it's still possible to achieve something meaningful. So he just wants his story to motivate people with disadvantages or limitations to do more than simply surrender to their condition. So it's very inspirational to watch him dive. We're wishing him the best of luck. His constant weight, his free immersion personal best is 72 meters. On day 3, it was 80 meters for constant weight bifins, but today he switched it to free immersion, and he's looking great. He's got some long pulls and especially long glides. He's pulling quite deep. He started his free fall around 45 meters, so he's really racing to get down, which is nice. Sometimes, let's see if he told us what his difficulty is. He says he's got a lot of challenges, actually. Equalization, hypoxia, and of course limited time in open water. EQ's been a long-term challenge, and progress is very slow, even though he's tried many tools and taken several coaching lessons. So he's working on it step by step, and he keeps learning from different mentors to collect every useful detail to apply to his own dives. Touchdown. Nice, Jeffrey. What he's gonna do is, well, especially in no fins and probably in free immersion too with the long dives, he finds hypoxia challenging. His technique is solid, but his muscles aren't strong, he says. You should take a look at his Instagram and Facebook to see. His doesn't feel much lactic acid buildup in any discipline, so he's gonna try more submax or max training in the pool, and that's what he's gonna focus on the depth season. Of course, it's challenging because he's working in Jakarta and depth training isn't really possible there. So he needs to take time off work. And this is unfortunately the story for many of our freediving athletes. Life gets in the way.
2 minutes and 10.
He's doing great so far, though. You can see the curve in his back as well. This is very, very obviously challenging for monofin, which is why he does not focus on that. But on the other 3 disciplines, he holds national records. Constant weight is 82, constant weight bifins is 78, and CNF is 55 meters. Incredible.
I'm enjoying just how graceful his technique is. All right, how's he doing? All right, you can hear Susan, his surface coach. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. One more breath. One more breath.
Every turn.
Ooh. Okay. Oh.
Look at that smile. Look at that save.
All right, we're going to have to wait and see what the judge saw and has determined. Oh, that was so close. And again, just highlighting like how powerfully important those first few recovery breaths are.
Nice!
Oh, white card for Jeffrey. National record redemption from his red card on day 1. A national record.
Oh, so happy to watch this. Okay, congratulations, Jeffrey, on gaining yet another national record under your belt. And comments, make sure to leave stuff in the comments because he will definitely be checking those afterwards. Okay, got a lot of feedback in the mic, but that's because we are joined by Fran Quesada.
Hello.
Fran,
Hola.
how are you doing today?
How are you, man?
I have still some products of my dive. Yes, there it is. Goodbye.
Sexy.
Yes.
I won't say, we're not on camera, so I won't say what I'm looking at, but it's something.
I will. They were boogers. Okay, Fran.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
How was your dive, Fran?
Wow.
Oh, and make sure, guys, that we talk quietly because we were being a little bit loud. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. The dive was not good. Well, anyway, the beginning of the dive.
Yeah.
80, I thought might be a bit challenging, but I can do it. I've done deeper.
Yeah.
But when I saw today that there was some current, I already made a plan. Like if I see that my free fall is not straight, if I feel current, I will turn early. So I was going down, everything was fine, and in the last meters I feel the current is pushing me and I was not free falling straight.
Yeah.
So I decided to early turn, but suddenly I hear the alarm for the bottom. So I just took the tag, start coming up, but I felt like I was not swimming upwards, I was swimming towards the line.
Yeah.
And I thought, I don't know if I will make it or not. So I saw the scooter, and I've never asked for taxi before, and I thought, okay, today looks like a great opportunity. Yeah,
But
today
you
is the
put your
day.
hands down, and they were holding your airways, and I got scared a little bit.
I was trying to be hydrodynamic.
That's
for
what
him.
we said in the end. I know, but it was a long 40 seconds or whatever until the surface, and I saw you come up. I'm like,
Yeah,
okay, good.
I tried to relax and just be hydrodynamic.
Oh, you looked a little too relaxed.
Yeah?
For me. No, it's okay.
How
You were-
was,
No, I
as
was-
a
I
first
was
time,
okay.
your first taxi ride, how was it?
It was good. It felt good.
Actually, guys, so sorry. Li Po is about to dive. Feel free to stay and you
Yeah,
can
sure.
watch and let us know really quick about Li Po. He is 41 years old from Beijing, and he is heading today free immersion to 75 meters. His day one results, 60-meter early turn in no fins. He had early turned at 50 meters. And now he's trying free immersion, much wiser choice today with the conditions. His favorite discipline is no fins. He says he has large hands and feet. Take note, 181 centimeters height and 185 centimeter wingspan with size 46 feet. So that must be great for CNF.
Yeah.
But he's getting older and heavier now, he says.
Yeah. Having a 46, can it be called no fins?
I know, exactly. It's
There's
like
got to be a cutoff somewhere.
it's like short fins.
Yes, it's like short fins. Yeah.
All right, and feel free to join in the commentary, Fran, if you see anything you'd like to point out with his.
So there
his
wasn't
free
any
fall, his
current over
position.
here. It's more at the end, right?
I can see he's holding the lanyard with the feet. I don't know if he normally does that. Is his
interesting.
way?
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
like it's on the inside of the ankle and kind of goes
Yeah.
over his foot.
Oh my gosh.
Interesting.
I don't
Maybe
know.
he does. Does that act?
No. It's because he has it on the ankle. So.
No, he's got it on his toes.
Oh,
That did happen.
yeah.
Interesting. Okay, early turn at 65.
Oh.
Maybe EQ, maybe wasn't feeling it.
He says EQ is very hard for him and dreams of equalization that works to 120 meters. So don't.
That's a good
we
dream to have.
all- Yes, dream big.
And I like his wetsuit. It's a new model from Best Dive that I only saw online. I never saw on real. So, yeah, they have
It
like
does
a,
look really nice. I've seen it. I've noticed it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the zero resistance. This one, normally people, the zero resistance is 1 millimeter. Now they made one that is 1.5 with a different pattern and different design. He's wearing one of those.
That does look nice. I want to see it at the surface. A shout out to our sponsor, Best Dive. Are you eyeing that? You also are wearing Best Dive.
I'm wearing
leggings?
Best Dive, yeah. I'm not sponsored, but I'm wearing it because I think the wetsuits are pretty good.
Oh, so that's how you know it's good. He doesn't have to wear it. He wants to wear it.
Yeah.
All right, coming up through 15 meters. And he looks okay. Looks okay so far. Still pretty composed with his technique. You can see a little bit of like tension in the shoulders, most likely a little like maybe some contractions, a little urge to breathe. Very normal in this phase. Let's look for a strong grab. All right, how are you doing?
Xiao.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah,
Totally
he's fine.
fresh.
Yeah.
He's fine. Just enjoying his dive. Ooh, keep your mouth away from the water there. Yeah,
Oh, I
big
love
old
his
smile.
smile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You love to see that.
There's nothing better to watch after a dive.
Yeah. Yeah, love to see it.
Oh, he's got smizing. His eyes have such a good, look at that.
Yeah. All right.
Congratulations, Li Bo. Okay,
Yellow,
we'll see what the
but
next 2 days
still
bring.
a successful. You know, nobody ever starts a dive looking for a yellow card, but as we've said a few times already, better yellow than red. So,
tell us
the taxi
more,
ride, how was...
Okay, no, I don't know. If you don't kick me out, I'm gonna stay.
Yeah, well, you're welcome to stay.
Stay until the next dive. Stay until, oh, actually, Fran, what is your PB in constant weight bifins? I was trying to remember, and then...
Yeah, in bifins, in training, is 107.
107. So he was not doing a 5-meter jump the other day. He was actually being conservative.
Very conservative. 5-meter jump down.
Yes, 5-meter fall, if you will.
Yeah, 5-meter fall.
Yeah.
Reverse.
Yeah.
So do you think you're going to try no fins another day, or?
With the dive today, it changed totally my strategy. Before I was going for overall, so I needed to do one of 3 disciplines.
Yeah.
But since I failed in bifin and in no fin, now I have 0 chances. So I might change my strategy. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I will think about it with a sandwich and a Coke Zero.
What kind of sandwich?
There's a man.
There is a new sandwich here that they do like with sourdough. It's pretty good.
Is this the one at Moonlit?
Yeah.
Oh, I want that, but we get out way too late every time.
Yeah, and sometimes they don't have it. Normally I confirm before.
They call it like a dough sandwich, yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
It's a confusing name, but it is very good.
Yeah.
We can let you go so you can have it, but
Thank you so much.
Think of us, please. Bye, Fran. Okay, Fran is out of here to enjoy a sandwich.
A well-earned, well-deserved sandwich.
Yes, and we are going to take a look at our next diver. His name is Kim Song-kwang. He likes to be called Kim. Kim is heading right now to free immersion 73 meters. He already did a successful dive to 70 meters in free immersion, so +3. He did not give us his reported personal best, but we do know his official personal best is 67 meters in free immersion, so we will see how that looks like and if this might be a PB for him. This is his favorite discipline. He thinks it looks amazing to descend and ascend by pulling the rope. I totally agree.
Kim he's one of those ones that doesn't give up. He's previously suffered frequent injuries and pressure-related trauma during depth diving, and he's had long spells of being stuck at a depth and not being able to increase it, but he hasn't given up, and he's kept after it, and now he is on his way to 73 meters free immersion.
He said he couldn't increase his depth for a long time, but after meeting his current coach, who is Yu Jong-hyun, and fellow divers, he's building joyful and happy diving experiences and overcoming the trauma little by little. Love to hear that.
Couple little pulls and then getting into some longer pulls. Kind of the common, if you were to say there's a standard way to do free immersion, that'd be it. What you just saw, very textbook, 3-4 pulls, and then just building them up to these longer pulls and smoothly transitioning into these longer glides.
A lot of love in the comments for him. Kim is an instructor trainer at Motion Freediving Center. You may not have heard about it yet because it only opened up in March 2026. So he's not working there yet because he's been going to freediving competitions, but you can go there and check it out later. Let's see. He's from Goyangsi in South Korea, so check it out over there. Motion, that's MOCEAN, Freediving Center. Clever naming.
And in this free fall, you can definitely see the effect of the current, how his body kind of has an angle. This is what we were talking with Alexey about earlier, how in your free fall, yeah, you're free falling against the current, but you can just angle your body so you're still gliding along the line. It doesn't turn into a lot more work until you have to ascend, and then you're climbing up through that current. Couple strong pulls off the bottom plate and then into the rhythm. Very, very common with free immersion. You'll have you know, at the start of the dive, and then after the turn, you'll have a couple strong, like, you know, put some oomph into it to get moving, and then settle into your groove, which we see the groove now.
40 meters up.
He's already got one white card in the bag from his first day of diving. Looking for that second white card, looking for that momentum, that positive confidence and energy of 2 white card dives in a row. Lots of relaxation in these last few pulls. Nice big long glides, big reach and glide, reach and glide. Very locked in. He's not like looking for the surface, trying to see where it is. Just focused in the zone. Let's see how is the grab.
Come on, Kim. Come on, Kim.
Hey.
Very good coaching.
Got it. Again with those couple recovery breaths. So critical those first few, and he's looking clean. He's looking happy.
You got to be loud on those. Loud on those coaching skills. Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go, showing up his muscle. Or his white card. His white card and his muscle. That white card, that's tag is on top of that muscle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Oh, so happy.
2 white cards. Oh, that's gotta feel good. That's gotta feel so good.
I know. I have this feeling that it's his personal best, but we don't know yet. But that joy makes me think it is.
Yeah.
And we're always happy to see a joyful dive.
That personality in that picture.
I know.
All right, you can see his dives and his points again with the AIDA system. AIDA point system, a point per meter with a white card, and then of course for his ranking within this freediving comp, the Asian Freediving Cup, that will be scaled according to the world record. So that'll be like something like a 55-ish point dive, because it's right around, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but right around 55% of the current world record. No, less than that, maybe 45. Okay, looking at some dive profiles, just comparing our free immersion athletes. You can see Jeffrey from Indonesia, kind of in between, probably like the most stable technique, or the most stable descent speed. Doesn't really change, like his graph is very stable, very uniform. Looking at our start list, we see our next diver is
Lin Jianjhih, but Jianjhih likes to be called Jimmy, and he is from Taiwan, and I have a secret for you guys. It is his birthday today, so shall we quietly sing to him happy birthday?
Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jimmy. Happy birthday to you.
生日快乐, Jimmy. Okay, what a way to spend your birthday. He's spending his going to 70 meters in constant weight bifins. On the first day, he did 65 meters.
Yep, and he was very clean and tidy at the surface from that dive, very strong. Was well within his limits, so I think this is a good call, like a good announcement, like with how strong he was.
There we go. Wish him happy birthday in the comments, guys.
I think, yeah, 5 meters, that's a big jump. You know, strong at 65 doesn't necessarily mean strong at 70, but I'm gonna give him my best wishes, best vibes, best energy for this one.
Yes.
And
he kept his personal best a secret from us, so we don't know if this is close to it or not, but he is definitely going into it. Still a lot more birthday wishes in the comments. His favorite discipline is free immersion. He says it's very easy to relax. And he's actually also an AIDA instructor.
30 meters down.
He's doing a nice little super mouth fill.
30 seconds.
And
still kicking
in, slowing those kicks down, very gradually transitioning into his free fall.
40 seconds.
He does say that mouthful is the biggest challenge for him, so he keeps practicing and seeks coaching from other divers. So something nice we can all do is talk about our struggles together and help each other out, especially on mouthful.
Yep.
Okay, looks like there's a little bit of current there. But
He looks
he's
very
approaching.
stable, very composed.
Nice.
Grabs the stopper, grabs the tag,
Job, Jimmy,
tucks
come
it,
back to us.
and kind of a different looking kick than we saw on the way down. A little bit more rhythm to it. If you look at the way the fins are moving in the water, very nice kind of synchronization between left and the right.
Oh, I do see one of Jimmy's instructors in the comments, Anthony. I see that you know. I think that means you know what his PB in free immersion is. Won't you share it with us? You can share it with us. I promise we won't say anything. Just write it down in the YouTube comments, and I won't tell anyone.
Go, Jimmy, go.
Yes.
Just cruising on up. Up through 15 meters. Still very clean on his technique. Very little change, honestly, from the bottom plate to 15 meters. It was like the exact same kick the entire way. How is he?
Come on, Jimmy.
Strong recovery breaths and super composed.
Looks great.
A 5-meter jump and he's still rock solid. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He looks super serious.
What are we going to see next, I wonder?
That's what I'm wondering. Maybe he's going to continue with constant weight bifins.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he's going to continue with that. Maybe we'll see. I guess, you know, free immersion is his favorite discipline.
Yeah.
That's got to be a big PB for him. I just gut instinct, it's got to be.
Best birthday present is a white card. Congratulations, Jimmy.
Yeah, birthday white card, birthday dive. And if that's a birthday PB, gonna have a really big PB cake for that, because it's doing both PB cake and birthday
us
cake.
Too. Birthdays are for sharing.
Right, white card and white card. I wonder if maybe he's putting in the work at the start of the comp, and then maybe in a way he's kind of like earning his free immersion, because he says that's his favorite discipline. Curious to see where he goes with that. That lands him in 7th place, as you see here in the constant weight bifins rankings. 7th place in bifins. 70 meters, 70 points in the AIDA system for that dive.
Okay, moved up a little bit in the rankings.
Yeah, you can see though the green +1 shows that he moved himself up 1 spot.
Everyone's celebrating his white card in the comments. Congratulations again, Jimmy. Okay, next up we are looking at Michael Sung. So Sung Wai-in prefers Michael, and he is a resident of Panglao, 38 years old, but diving under Hong Kong. And we saw a beautiful 85-meter free immersion dive from him on day 1. Today he is heading down to 69 meters in his favorite discipline, CNF. He says that his personal best is 71 meters. So he is dialing it back a little bit, probably enough to deal with any competition nerves he has. Biggest challenge right now, I will say it, is he does not know how to pee in front of dive eye. Does it count as public leaking? So hopefully he's not doing it now. We'll never know. Michael, you clown.
Maybe he can tell us after if he wants to chat with us. He could tell us if he peed or not.
Exactly.
Okay.
I just assume everyone's peeing when I look at them.
And about 40 seconds to his official top. Michael is, well, yeah, Chris already told you. No fins is his favorite. He definitely is he is a no fins diver through and through, and 69 meters is a big no fins dive. It is a national record attempt. So
go, Michael.
Go, Michael, go.
He likes CNF because he says that time is irrelevant, there aren't any tools, and there's no easy way out. So you must become one with water and merge with the sea. Wishing you wishing you only good feelings on this dive, Michael. Man, laying on his back with no neck weight, with no
pillow.
No pillow.
No float or pillow or anything.
And no hood to keep his head up. So that's kind of, I find that challenging. Stop, diver. Stop the diver. Okay. They told him to stop. What happened?
I'm not certain. I'm not certain what happened. Potentially, if I had to guess.
Okay, so we're not really sure what's happening.
No.
We won't guess. We are just going to.
Yeah, not
give
super
it,
certain.
Give
but,
it a second.
There are lots. Okay. Yeah, so it sounds like maybe somebody else needed a hand with something, so they...
We're going to be pausing for a little bit.
Lots. Out of abundance of safety, if there's anything that's going to take the attention of the safeties or judges off of a dive, better to stop the dive and, you know, devote attention to what needs to be taken care of. So we're just going to wait till that resolves, and meanwhile just kind of give you a little bit of a preview of the dives that we have coming up next. I believe Michael's is the second to last no fins. We do have, oh no, third to fourth, fifth. Boy, we have a lot more no fins dives for you today. We have Jihoon Jang with a 68-meter no fins. We have Hyeonseok Ham with 68-meter no fins. So if you enjoy watching no fins dives, we have plenty more for you to see today.
Okay, guys, so we just heard from our producers. We are going to have about a 20-minute break. So we will return to you shortly, and then we will return to the competition. Thank you for watching, and stay with us. Just a short 20-minute break.
Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Randig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits. We are honored to have exclusive license in China to use this world-class material. Our products have consistently gained popularity in Asian countries, and in 2018, Best Dive was awarded the title of most popular domestic brand in China at the Asia Dive Expo. We currently offer 56 different colors and stock size options to you, our customer. Along with the tailor-made, size mix-match, custom logos, and other personalization services, each and every one of our wetsuits is made to order. Manufacture and lead time on stock-size products can even be as short as 3 days of expedited services requested. We invite you to check out all of our products online at bestdive.com. You are most welcome at Best Dive.
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes fashion. She likes fashion. She likes
Boy, party, style, fame.
She likes
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes
Boys, parties, style, fame.
When you master your breath, you unlock the potential of your body and mind. I am Alexey Molchanov, co-founder of Molchanov's Freediving, world champion freediver and coach. Breathwork has been at the core of my training for over 20 years, helping me to break 39 world records, to dive deeper, and to stay calm under pressure. But what I teach isn't about extremes. It's about control, awareness, and strength. Welcome to Foundational Breathwork. I guide you through step-by-step breathwork routines to improve oxygen efficiency, to reduce stress, to boost focus, and to feel more in control every day. Together, we'll learn how to harness the power of breath for peak performance, and this course is ideal for all athletes, freediving instructors, coaches, and anyone who wants to dive deep into the mechanics of breathing, whether for performance, teaching, or personal well-being. Join me to breathe better, live calmer, and take your performance to the next level. Let's begin.
Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Randig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits. We are honored to have exclusive license in China to use this world-class material. Our products have consistently gained popularity in Asian countries, and in 2018, Best Dive was awarded the title of most popular domestic brand in China at the Asia Dive Expo. We currently offer 56 different colors and stock size options to you, our customer. Along with the tailor-made, size mix-match, custom logos, and other personalization services, each and every one of our wetsuits is made to order. Manufacture and lead time on stock size products can even be as short as 3 days of expedited services requested. We invite you to check out all of our products online at bestdive.com. You are most welcome at Best Dive.
Okay, hello everyone and welcome back. Thank you for your patience. We just had a medical incident that needed to be that needed the boat for evacuation. So of course, we are not going to continue diving until an evacuation boat is back, and then the medics and all of the equipment is here and accounted for. So now we will return to
Michael.
Michael.
He's got about coming up on a minute to minute 30 until his official top, and this is a national record attempt, 69-meter no fins dive for Michael.
He is already the current national record holder with 66 meters in CNF. So he is pushing that record 3 meters more. And we're going to see if the current is better for him than it was for Fran.
It kind of looks like it, if you see that. It looks like the line, earlier you could see the line, a bit of an angle in it from this camera. And the line looks a little bit straighter. Of course, that's just at the surface, who is yet to be seen what it's doing. Down at depth.
Yes. Coached by his friend Artyom. I believe they dive together a lot, so Michael is all stretched and splayed out. That's nice. I should try that.
Yeah, he looks very relaxed.
Definitely doesn't have
Nice
shoulder
method.
problems in that position.
No.
I do. That would hurt after a while.
Yeah.
He spends a lot of time lying in bed. Remember, he said that that's one of the most important ways to train. So I guess that's what he's imagining, is that he's laying in bed.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a bad way to prepare for a dive. Michael is he's a strong no fins diver. I'm looking forward to seeing this one.
Me too. Okay. Faced a delay, so hopefully that didn't interfere with any of his mental preparation or anything. He looked pretty dialed in before the dive. Let's see how it's going to go. Wishing you luck, Michael.
He's out of here. Happy diving, Michael. Very smooth. Look at how smooth the kick is. He's catching and moving lots of water, but there's no like sharpness or roughness to it. It's just smooth.
I like to tell students that it's not an explosive movement like with your arm strokes. It's just like a steady but strong kind of movement. If you're trying to explode too much, that's a waste of energy. And energy is exactly what he needs.
Into his free fall, maybe one more cycle, maybe not. No, I think that's it. He's into his free fall now.
40 meters down.
So far, so good. Very little movement. Really just it all. Just very relaxed. Very
He's falling
gentle
on
with the legs.
side of the line, right?
It's a little hard to tell from this angle. Yeah. Maybe a little.
Real relaxed.
Yeah. Well, that's key for dolphins, because the more relaxed you are on the way down, the more oxygen you have in the bank for the way up when you really need it.
Yes.
Easily into the candy cane. Oh, no problem.
Fabulous, Michael.
That was a textbook descent.
So Michael wanted us to say that after he touches down, every descent is a dialogue with the ocean, every ascent a promise kept to the light.
All right, Michael, keep that
Beautiful.
promise, man. Keep that promise.
Go into the light. Come back to us.
Nice, big,
Beautiful
powerful
strokes.
kicks.
Yeah.
Big arm strokes. Michael is an extremely fit athlete. He's another one that practically lives at the gym. I don't think I've ever been there and not seen him there. He's very model of fitness. Also notice in his glide, look at how his feet always come together in a very hydrodynamic position with his, he just touches like the balls of his feet, like his toes. That is just textbook glide. And again, with no fins, any place you can just squeeze out a little bit more efficiency is you've got to with these big high performance no fins dives. That's the difference between making it or not. Technique looking really strong up through 10 meters. Still very put together.
Okay, gliding in a positive buoyancy.
And one more cycle. You're there, Michael. Strong grab, man. Strong grab.
Breathe. No sleep. No sleep.
Oh, he looks good. Yes.
Yeah.
Super strong on the surface. Wow.
Fabulous.
Breathe.
Yeah, keep breathing though. You can.
He
I think you
looks
could hear his
great.
coach
Artyom.
on the. Hopefully you could hear him on the surface there, helping Michael out. Yeah.
Posing for the camera.
Little camera pose from the man.
Showing off his tag. Oh, thank gosh, he has 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a
national record
textbook.
for Michael.
Beautiful textbook, solid dive, solid on the surface. And that tells you he's got more in the tank.
What a dive, yes, and he doesn't let any delays or anything else stop him. He was dialed in and he was ready for this dive. Oh, look at that joy. Congratulations, Michael. Big congratulations. He's starting
2
off
white cards.
strong. Yes,
Yeah.
free immersion, 85-meter white card, and now 69. New national record, of course, a white card in constant weight, no fins. And pause.
This one might be gunning for overall win.
Yes.
He might be going for that.
He is number 3 in the standing for CNF for the men. Strong dive.
That was a good one to watch. Like that. Next up, we have, you see dive number, where are we? 30 at the top of the list there. Alex Chappell from Maui in the USA, Maui, Hawaii. Preparing for his constant weight dive, which he looks like he'll be doing with bifins to 68 meters.
Yes, his constant weight bifins personal best is 70 meters. And he looks like he also had a free immersion dive and official training to 64 meters.
30 seconds.
Got a fan in the comments. Don't be shy, guys. Give Alex some love before he heads down.
20.
Okay, and is he wearing, looks like I think he's wearing bifin. So he did constant weight bifin 66 meters the first day, and now is doing constant weight 68 meters. But the way his legs are splayed out, I'm quite sure that he has bifins. All right, Alex's favorite discipline is anything deep enough to free fall. The falling feeling is the only reason he dives. Absolutely agree with you there. I tell people the only reason I want to dive deeper so I can free fall longer.
And he's out of here. Really nice duck dive. You saw how those fins entered just straight down into the water.
Yes, really nice fins too. Could those be Chetma Mantra fins? Fins from our sponsor?
I think so.
Shout out to Chetma, taking Alex deep. Alex's biggest challenge is managing mouthfill, but he tries not to overthink it. So let's see how he's going so far.
Settling into a slower kick and working his way into his free fall.
40 meters down.
Relaxed. He goes with the just hands on the upper leg, arm position. Just a little bit of a knee bend, which with bifins you almost need because of the angle of the fin and your foot. You pretty much need, like at the very least, a slight bend in your knee in order for those fins to be straight behind you. Quick little glance, looking. Where's the bottom? Come on, you can see him looking for it. Got the stopper, got the tag. Very coordinated turn and tag grab, and nice. Immediately into his rhythm on the way up.
Always nice to grab the tag with bifins or a monofin, because then you can already be on your way to the surface and tuck that tag and secure it anywhere you need to.
Yeah.
Not really the same with no fins or free immersion. That needs to be practiced a lot to make it as efficient as possible. But he's looking quite nice.
Yeah.
A human
Nice
representation of the AIDA logo.
It is, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Dive it inside.
Got a nice kick, driving it from the hips, just a little bit of back and forth movement of the upper body. Again, every diver is kind of different where, with bifins, where they like to generate power, they like to drive that from.
I'm okay.
Really, really solid
Very
on the surface.
confident.
Yeah. High grab on the line, strong, nose clip off. I'm okay sign, I'm okay. And
That doesn't look like
unstashing the tag.
Yeah, it doesn't look like 2 meters away from his PB. It looks further.
No.
Feels like those recovery breaths are just habit breaths.
Yeah, that smile. That's the look of
success.
That's the look of success. That's the look of a happy dive.
Yeah.
Smart.
Great job, Alex.
Yeah, congrats, man. Smart announcement, followed through with a good performance. Congrats, Alex. That's great.
Let's take a look at his standings.
White card and white card. So he's done the 2 constant weight disciplines.
If he's aiming for overall, the deepest one of either constant weight bifin or constant weight will count. So his today dive of constant weight to 68 will be the one that we're looking at for overall points.
And he is in 7th place in the constant weight standings so far. Congrats, Alex, on that dive. Here's your start list, looking at the top of your list. Heat or dive
Wanok.
number 31.
Wanok is 54 years old and from Seoul, Korea. Or based in Seoul, Korea. He is from Korea. And he is going to be heading... Oh, and we're taking a look at Michael doing some nice deco. Yes, on O2. We do only allow people with scuba certification to breathe at depth. This is to make sure they understand that they cannot ascend with full lungs, and they cannot go deeper with oxygen. If you don't know what I'm talking about, take a scuba course, and then you will be able to use underwater deco during a competition. Also at the surface is nice, but doing it at depth will get you a little more saturation, a little bit quicker. So back to Wanok. He is heading to 66 meters in constant weight. This is following a successful 64-meter white card in constant weight bifins from day 1. Let's see if he's wearing monofin today or if he's just doing that in bifins.
Yeah, I'm gonna be curious to see. And this is another one where, like Chris just said, he's already got a white card in the bag, going for a second one. And I mean, every athlete, you come into a comp, you want a white card for every dive, and you bag one on the first day. Obviously, you're looking for one on the second day, and that's, I mean, the confidence boost from that, the good feelings from that. It's great. You want to be smart with your announcement, and yeah, let's see how he does.
We don't know what his personal bests are. He didn't tell us, but his competition personal best in constant weight is 65 meters. So this will add at least 1 meter to his official personal best. All right. Last few seconds. And Smart wearing gloves just in case for the jellyfish. You might as well in constant weight. You don't have to use the line, but in no fins or free immersion might bother you.
And he is out of here. Smooth. Nice smooth monofin technique.
So if you watch closely, you will see that at 18 meters, he's going to take his mouth fill. Yes, this is a breakthrough that he made just this May. He used to do it at the charge at 13 meters, but it now is at 18. And he's also added RV stretching and RV dives. This helped him switch from sequential to constant pressure equalization, and this unlocked depth to 70. Okay, so we know that his PB in one of the disciplines is at least 70.
So he's been to 66 before. He knows that depth, knows how to get there, knows how to come back.
Yes.
Settled into his free fall. Very comfortable looking, very nice and straight. A little side wobble there, but overall holding it together pretty well.
Yeah, free falling with the monofin is more challenging than it looks. Your feet are glued together, so you can't really
steer
too much
with your feet.
Yeah, exactly.
And a little.
Oh, giving him some. Oh,
kind of a little
lost the
swim
line
around.
for a second, but got it.
Yeah. A little swim around, refound the line, got on the bottom plate. And a smaller kick than we saw on the way down. At least for those first 4 or 5 kicks to get moving. And that kind of looks like he's settled into the same technique now that he used on the way down. Let's see if he can kind of settle into a groove. Looks like he has. He's got his rhythm. He's got his arrow position. Pretty decent streamlining with his arrow position. Looking solid. 20 meters. Not that much further left to go. And last few meters into the positive buoyancy. 5 seconds, a couple seconds ahead. Surface coach cueing him to breathe.
Oh, he's already smiling.
And goggles off and a smile.
Big breath. God, he does not look 57. Congratulations already on that. Keep breathing. And now we wait for the judges. And that is a shiny white card. Congratulations. Incredible. So collecting his second white card. First one was to 64 meters in constant weight bifins, and now he pushed that 2 meters deeper to 68. Congratulations, Wanok. I can't wait to see what you do the next 2 days of competition.
Speak of congrats, we are joined by Michael, and congrats on your national record dive.
Thank you very much.
You are welcome.
How doing?
Oh, absolutely beautiful.
Good, but we want to hear about you.
Yeah.
How are you doing, man?
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, tell us about the feelings, your dive, how you were feeling during it, how it went, and how you are now.
There was a little bit disturbance, as we know already, before everything started. But It went down really well. Condition actually was beautiful. This time I couldn't see the dive eye on my way down. I bet I was facing the other way. It's really enjoyable. Conditions were nice. Yeah,
You looked really solid on the surface. Did it feel as good as it looked? Because you looked super clean.
But it's only 2 meters away from your PB, right?
Yes, but the main problem that blocks me would usually be equalization instead of.
And you looked like you were very comfortable when you made it to the bottom.
Oh, it was amazing.
Oh, so happy for you, man.
Yes. Were you nervous beforehand?
A little bit. Yeah. Well, it's still quite interesting sport that how mental can be changed simply by some events that happens or even smaller things. But it went well. Even with the delay, body was a little bit changing, but still it went better than I expected.
Super happy for you, man. Are you comfortable sharing what your plans are for the next day of diving?
Yes, I'm going to find one piece.
You're going to find one piece.
I didn't say that yet. I'm saving that for the day 4.
How
dare you? Our producer just jumped in and said that he loves One Piece. So you have one person that will definitely understand that joke. Yeah.
If you finish the calm and you have nothing to do, let's go find One Piece.
The camera's not
I thought I was gonna go with you to find One Piece. No. You want someone else? No, I'm
so far out of the loop on this one.
We can go with a group. No, we were asking him what his plans were after AFC. I was saving that for day 4, and he says he's gonna go off and search for One Piece. I did tell them about your dive eye issue though. So did you manage to pee in front of dive eye, or did it feel like somebody was watching?
You always feel like somebody's watching you.
But I have a feeling that isn't an issue for you. Michael.
All right. If you would like, you're welcome to sit with us and watch Jihoon Jang's dive. If you want to just
it would be nice to narrate some of it and let us know what you think about the technique. Walk divers through it.
Is this the same?
We are looking at Jang Jihoon. He is 40 years old from Suwon City, South Korea, and he's currently holding all the AIDA national records. He's heading to 68 meters in CNF, and his current national record is 71 meters.
Ooh, check out the did you see the flutter kick? His first 2 cycles, he threw in like a flutter kick.
Yeah, he did.
Interesting. Yeah, you saw another one there. Have you ever tried this, Michael?
That's not really my style, but he's actually executing quite well in here.
Yeah, he's moving along well. It's fun seeing all the different, like CNF, you see like little different variations. Settling into his free fall with a few little kick, maybe one more, we'll see.
He is a Garmin and Chetma athlete, so shout out to our sponsors. And he already completed 66 meters in CNF on day 1.
40 meters down.
It really does look like conditions have improved, thankfully.
Yeah. Doesn't look like, looking
or at least the line is above any
really
deep
nice
current.
Did you feel any current, Michael?
There were some, there were a little bit, especially around 40 meters.
Okay.
Which I bet he was adjusting with a small kick right over
You saw
there.
that little kick. Yeah, all right. Wiggling the fingers.
Almost there.
Almost there, man.
So
less than 10 meters to go. You can see some air in his cheeks. I think I can see some air in his cheeks, so he's got some EQ left. At the stopper. Tag. Oh! Wait, was...
No, it's on there.
I think he has one more.
Is that one more, or is it white Velcro? I can't tell.
There's one more.
There's one more? Okay,
Yes.
okay.
I think I can see the logo.
Whether or not we're going to manifest it. There's one more. There's one more. Yeah. All right, man.
Yeah, that's a solid dive.
Yeah. Super strong.
So, yes, Jihoon unintentionally reverse apnea residual volume, but he did fix it with awareness training at Apnea Bali with Ellie and Julia. Shout out to them. And just so you guys know, in Korea, he's also a KSU freediving instructor trainer.
2 minutes 10. Diver okay?
Yes.
Let's see how...
What do you think, Michael?
How's he looking now?
Very solid.
Yeah.
It still looks good. Looking up slightly, but he's just checking for the surface. Still looking fine.
230.
Diver in sight.
Coming into kind of the critical zone.
Yeah, current is not really affecting that much.
Yeah.
Seen here.
This is where that fatigue and the lactic is going to be building up. So close. Yep, the surface is right where you think it is, man. It is right there.
Giving it some more glide.
Yep.
Little dolphin kick in there.
Yeah, a little dolphin kick. Nice strong grab. Hold on. Hold on to that line.
I'm okay.
Okay, but keep your breathing.
Nice. And good coaching.
That's good. Yep. Oh, he's good.
Oh.
Oh. CNF summarized in one noise.
Yeah.
Whoa.
If there was a CNF soundtrack, that would be it.
Is there a tag? Oh.
Is it? Well, yeah, I think so.
I can't tell if that's white Velcro.
Yes, it was.
Oh, boy.
Jihoon, congratulations.
That was a little nerve-wracking
to watch.
for me.
Do you have anything else you want to say to us that you did not say yet in the questionnaire?
I think I'm good.
Good?
Thank you for joining us.
Be excited for the next few dives. Not in a challenging way, but in a fun way.
Okay.
I can already imagine. Okay, I won't spoil the surprise. Thank you for sitting with us, Michael.
Anytime.
Congratulations.
Cheers.
Good work, everyone.
Okay, so we can see that Jihoon has 2 white cards. First day, 66 meters, and second day, 68 meters. Very strong start.
It's a super strong start.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's going to branch out or if he's going to go for just going big or go home with the CNF.
Mm-hmm. He does have a lot of love in the comments.
All right, there's our CNF standings. He is in 4th place right now for no fins, behind Michael, Yi, and Xiao Kai with his 68-meter dive.
We do have an interesting question in the comments. It says, what actually happens if the line comes off or breaks while a diver is deep down? If you're talking about the lanyard, we do have a metal contraption that you can hit really hard with another metal stick, and it makes a very loud sound. It's called our recall object. It's something to recall. If you hear 1, 2, 3, and then pause, 3 clangs, then the athletes know that that means that they need to return back to the surface. So for example, if they leave without their lanyard and the safeties didn't catch them in time, something like that. So we plan ahead for as many scenarios as we can. Let's take a look at our next diver.
Tae Ki Yoon. TK from South Korea is 42, based in Panglao, and is attempting constant weight bifins 63 meters on this dive. Announced time of 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Kind of a nice, another pretty normal pace that you would expect, a normal announcement for a bifins dive.
He did attempt 40 meters CNF on the 40 meters CNF and official training, but got a red card for not showing safety's SP. But he came back strong from that one. On day 1, he made a successful 40-meter dive with a white card. So now he's switching it up to constant weight bifins, perhaps going for overall.
Very, kind of like a soft technique with his kick. He's moving at about just a hair under a meter per second.
30 meters down.
But to be making that speed with that soft of a kick means he's got some good technique and a gentle transition into his free fall. Great streamlining. Notice how his legs are almost straight. It also helps to have competition style fins. Typically they'll have a slightly lesser of an angle, and that kind of helps you get this streamlined profile to your body and your free fall. Coming up on 60 into the candy cane stopper very easily to the bottom plate. Nice powerful pull on the candy cane and on his way up. Same kick we saw on the way down. Just this very honestly, I think this is a really efficient kick that TK has, because he's moving along. He's on He's on pace. He announced he announced 2:15. Yeah, he's on pace or even a hair ahead of it. And it really doesn't look like he's kicking hard, which that means he's got some efficiency in that kick. And his streamlining as well is good.
Keep showing your love in the comments, guys.
This is TK's very first competition, so super excited to see that. He did get a white card with his 40 CNF on day 1. Now on the search, 10 meters away, 9, 8, 5 meters away from his second white card. He's looking very composed. A little exhale off the surface. Looking good. Strong grab. He's smiling already. Oh, keep breathing. Keep those breaths going.
Oh, deep
yep.
breaths.
Good coaching. Yep. He got happy, and then his surface coach was like, nope, you need to keep breathing, and cued him to keep breathing. And there's a tag. Look at that smile.
He knows success when he feels it.
Yep. That one's looking good. White card for TK. Congrats, man.
So far, so good. First competition is successful with 2 white cards. Great job, TK. Let's see where he is in the standings. So 2 white cards, 40 CNF, 63 constant weight bifins. I would assume that he's doing and going for overall. So maybe we can expect a free immersion on the next one, or maybe he wants to improve his depth in another discipline.
There is also, we haven't talked much about this, but there is another reason for an athlete to come to a comp is you might not be interested in taking anything, overall or best in one discipline, but you might be interested in beginning building your rank both on the national stage and on the worldwide stage. And the way you begin building your rank and building yourself up is by getting points in comps. So even if you're not going to be on the podium for anything, you're still, depending on the athlete, depending on what they're looking for, some might be here exclusively to build their point standing with AIDA, nationally and globally.
Exactly. So next up, we are going to look at Hyeonseok. Hyeonseok is only 26 years old. He's diving for South Korea. And
this is lots of big no fins today. 68 meters constant weight no fins, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. That's, I see, a little 15 seconds faster than the last one that we, about 6 seconds faster than the last one we saw, and about 15 seconds faster than Michael's. So I'm thinking we're going to see kind of a bit of a athletic no fins technique from Hyeonseok. He says CNF is his favorite. He does it often, and it's really hard, so he gets satisfaction when he achieves it.
he started out with, before the competition, his official personal best was 60 in CNF. So he now pushed that to 66 and is continuing to 68. He is an AIDA master instructor, and exciting news, he will be joining an AIDA instructor trainer course next month. So future hopeful AIDA instructors, yes, in South Korea can go ahead and give him a shout after he's done.
That's got to be one of the younger instructor trainers out there.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. Oh, don't make me feel old. Yes, you're right.
I wonder how long he's been in it for. Okay. He's at his official top, taking his packs. He looks very calm.
He's had freediving for 7 years, actually, and became an instructor 3 years ago. How
Still
nice
packing.
to start so young.
And he is out of here. Let's see the outside.
Oh, he's very long. That's so good for.
I was just gonna say, he looks tall.
Yeah, very good for CNF.
Yeah.
And free immersion.
Yep. Great strength.
Very streamlined.
Yeah, notice his hand position after his cycles. Very early to be slowing down for free fall, but he's still, I mean, he's, yeah, about 30 meters down, 35, 36 seconds in. That's a perfectly fine pace.
40 seconds.
Which means those first cycles, he got a lot of movement and power out of those.
He wants to say thank you to his coach, buddies, students, close instructors in Korea, and his sponsor, Bronchia.
50 meters down.
And he is looking long and hard in that line.
1 minute.
I guess the whole time.
60 meters down.
The first time I opened my eyes in a pool, it was hurting, and then I got used to it, and ocean was hard. And now it's the opposite.
Down to a little bit of a pull through the candy stripes down to the bottom plate. And
okay.
Some big pulls to get moving out of the candy cane.
Smart. So his first pull doesn't have to be, he already has some momentum before he makes the first pull.
It's nice for any discipline to get a little bit of a pull off of the bottom plate, but especially in no fins where each cycle is so costly in terms of energy. Any extra little bit you can get, any bit of energy you can save, any extra bit of efficiency is gold. And he did. He got a really strong pull off of the bottom. You can see kind of in between some of the strokes, you see his shoulders kind of come up. That's very typical of contractions, which if you have any experience with CNF, you know this is CO2 is part of the game. And contractions are part of this discipline. Going with them and not fighting them is the way. He doesn't really look like he's fighting them. He's just kind of letting them happen. Oh, and so he's aborted and started pulling up the line. If
and
a diver, yeah, the way the safeties are trained to perform their job, if a diver changes technique, for example, this is going from no fins.
Keep breathing, keep breathing.
A little bit of hypoxia.
And he's already breathing, yeah.
Very, very minor.
Very short.
So that was a very sound judgment of his to abort and start pulling. And the comp rules and procedures and the way the safeties are trained.
Took care of him very quick.
If you start pulling, the safeties they'll grab you and give you a taxi up. Because either there's one or two possibilities. Either you're hypoxic and kind of lost what you were doing, or you've just aborted and decided it wasn't worth it. And in either case, it's simply safer to have the safeties swim you up instead of to get yourself up to the surface. So an unfortunate red, but I'm gonna call that a really sound decision. You know, like he was a little bit hypoxic at the surface. If he would have continued, you know, that 3 or 4 more cycles to get to the surface, that probably would have been a little bit uglier.
Definitely don't want an underwater BO, because if you have an underwater BO deeper than 10 meters or you BO for longer than 30 seconds, then that will disqualify you from competing in the rest of the competition. So playing it safe is always important, and pacing yourself, especially on 4-day-long competitions.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
4 diving days, yeah.
Good job, Hyeonseok. Take some time to rest, eat some nice food,
and good
recover.
Decision. Good sound decision on that that bailout. Okay, you're looking at Donovan De Wet from Australia, based in Melbourne, Australia, 57. And he is attempting a 60-meter constant weight dive with a 2-minute and 10-second dive time.
Donovan has recently recovered from an infection, and he had to come to Panglao not that long ago. He wanted to come earlier, but work was stopping him. He's a lawyer. So he arrived with very little time to train and adapt, and also fighting an infection. So everything everything he's doing today is going to be impressive because it's very difficult to dive after being sick, which a lot of athletes have been facing today, and also with not a lot of time to train. This is the swan song for free divers who also have to work and train. This is what you have to do. So life happens, and we're going to see what Donovan can bring us today. He did go to 57 meter, or he attempted to go 57 meters on day 1, but had a yellow card for an early turn at 50. Again, equalization can sometimes be a miracle after you're sick. So let's cross our fingers for him and see how he goes on his way to 60 meters.
And you can just see that bifence is his favorite. Look at how just kind of graceful and natural it is. Very kind of like an easy kicking style to get through that positive buoyancy and get down into where the negative buoyancy is going to come into play, and he'll be able to start his free fall.
So
into free fall there. He's got about 20 meters left, 22-ish seconds to go. Let's see how his EQ holds up. Hopefully, you know, whatever he has is cleared out and he can have a really enjoyable, and it looks like a turn, and working his way back up from about 54.
Okay, an improvement from last time. Last time was at 50 and now is at 54. So we have high hopes for the next couple days.
Yeah. If I recall correctly, he was pretty strong on the surface from his other dive. So I think let's hope for a relaxed, let's hope for an enjoyable descent or ascent, and a nice clean surface protocol from Donovan.
This is his favorite discipline, bifins. He'd always felt to him like the most natural, but a challenge that he faces is still trying to master consistent equalization to depth. So
last few meters until he gets into positive buoyancy and he can relax the kick. Getting that hand up for his grab and just relaxing and enjoying the last little glide. And breaking the surface. Yeah, he looks fine. Yeah, he's doing all right. Keep those breaths going though. Yeah.
Already checking
his computer. Where did I get to?
Athlete.
Yep.
I believe
doing all right.
I believe he's also wearing a dive and sail suit. Shout out to our sponsors.
Dive and sail.
Yes. Looking good underwater and at the surface.
And what will we see from the judge? A yellow card.
Congrats.
To say, yeah. Oh, I think I see a smile. I think I see some joy and happiness there. Yeah, obviously not.
He's taking it on the nose. What can you do, right? You can't fight against your body and everything, and again, definitely can't fight against work.
Obviously,
how else are we going to fund our free diving trips?
Nobody comes into it looking. Yeah. A good showing, a good effort out of Donovan, and an improvement. You know, another 4 meters past his the depth that he was able to EQ to on that first dive on his first day. I'm gonna cross my fingers for a white card for him on day 3, though.
Yeah, me too.
I hope he finds that. I think that would be something special.
And he's got some love in the comments, so don't be shy. Just like he checked his watch as soon as he got up to the surface, he will definitely be checking the live stream afterwards. We only have a handful of dives left.
10.
1, 2, 3. Oh, you counted.
Not 10. I just guessed. 8.
8 dives left. Yes, it feels like, because there was a little bit of a delay, so athletes had to wait about 20 minutes. Not that big of a delay. And we will be looking next at Zhongliang,
who has announced a constant weight dive of 62 meters with a dive time of 2 minutes and 5 seconds. This is this is a repeat of his day 1 announcement. His first day, he also announced 62 constant weight, and early turned at 38 meters. So we're kind of looking for looking for some redemption, looking to try that again and lock it in. He did make a 67-meter constant weight during official training with a white card. So he's been to 62 before. We know it's a depth he can make. Who knows, maybe that first day he had some congestion or something going on with that. I'm kind of optimistic about this though.
1 minute.
Zhongliang. Sometimes I'm not. It's getting late in the day, so my pronunciation goes away a bit. Zhongliang is an AIDA and Molchanov's instructor, and his favorite discipline is constant weight no fins. It's the least equipment-dependent way to dive, of course, and plus, since most people's CNFs are much shallower than their bifins or free immersion PBs, it makes it a little bit more accessible to train if you're living somewhere that's shallower. And also, don't have to buy expensive equipment. Just a nice, of course, nose clip wetsuit and lanyard, most importantly, my favorite piece of freediving equipment. His biggest challenge is not enough training time, which means he can't train systematically or continuously. We hear you. Zhongliang is 45 years old, and he's from Lanzhou in China. And he is on his way. Jiao.
All right, good luck, man.
Got a nice
Very
bright red
powerful
terrace
kick.
monofin. Yeah, exactly.
Very powerful kick, getting down through that positive buoyancy. Little arm sweep, and I would imagine now shifting into kind of an easier kick. It's a great thing with the monofin. If you start strong like that, like big powerful kicks, you blast through that positive buoyancy, and then immediately you can settle into a very low energy small kick. Just saving energy for the way up, and an early turn at 45. So he made it a little bit past his early turn from day one. And now working his way up.
Again, we don't know. It could be also that he was fighting. We hear from a few athletes that they are fighting infections. You will see, if you ever come to Panglao before a competition, you will see plenty of athletes coming to the opening ceremony and walking around in masks to kind of protect themselves from any possible infection, cold.
It is, it's a setup that lends itself to spreading an infection. And how's he doing? He's looking okay.
I'm okay.
Yeah, he's fine. Very fresh, very clean, which you can kind of expect for being 17 meters shy of his his announced performance. So yeah, he's fine. Maybe a little bit bummed out, but also he did make it further. Did make it further than he did on day one. So that's something worth being happy about. And congrats, man.
Yes.
Clapping and wishing him whatever he needs, whatever clearing of congestion or relaxation or whatever he needs for to knock out a white card on his next day, on his next dive. And we have next. Let's see.
Zuo
There's
Tao.
his two attempts. You can see 13 points from that first dive, and the second one we don't have a. Yeah, there we go. 25 points.
Thanks, Davai.
Yeah, they are on top of it.
Quick math.
Yeah, mental math masters.
We will know later on in the day when the judges release the results. In the results, it will say for people who had a yellow card what their realized performance was. They will look at the gauge and they will see. So we will know for sure later on. And he is in the rankings currently for men's constant weight at number 10. Okay, nice little graph. Help me out on this one, Dave.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Here we are.
I know.
I'm back now. So we have like a speed comparison, like dive profile comparison. You can see, steeper is faster. So you can see Kind of interesting. If you look at Jeon Wanok's dive, you can see he was slower on the way down. Then you look at the steepness of it on his ascent. He was slower down and faster up. Just a difference in kind of style and how an athlete prefers to do that.
So we only have a few dives left. 7 dives. And 2 minutes before his dive, we are going to watch for Zuo Tao. Zuo Tao is from Shanghai. That's in China, for those of you who don't know. He is heading to 60 meters in free immersion.
With a dive time of 2 minutes and 30 seconds. On day 1, he announced 82 constant weight and early turned pretty close, only 3 meters off. He really turned at 79 meters and was penalized for no tag and under AP, or announced performance. So 60 meters is, I mean, obviously it's a different discipline, but this is a very accessible depth for him. You know, he's no stranger to, and I would imagine, very comfortable at 60 meters.
I think what he's doing is he's getting out of, maybe getting out of his head a little bit, because in trainings before the few trainings that I saw before the actual competition, he was targeting 85, 85, and 86 meters in constant weight, but he had yellow turns. His official PB there is 86 meters in constant weight, but he says that one of his biggest problems is equalization, and that improves through long-term land training and actual dives. So that's most likely what I would guess that his issues have been with turning early and constant weight. Hopefully he can get a white card on the 60-meter dive and restore some confidence, or perhaps he's going for overall record. We don't know. Overall points. Either way, we are wishing him a lot of luck on his way down. And I believe, let me see.
And coming up on his official top in 5 seconds.
Got a nice
Taking
best
his
dive
pass.
wetsuit, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, sponsors. You can't see it, but it's green. It's green and black.
And he's out of here.
Nice.
Have a nice, normal free immersion pace out of the gate, and transitioning into some longer pulls as he passes through 10 meters.
Normally his favorite discipline is constant weight, of course with monofin. Can go very fast like a dolphin, so I'm sure that free immersion is a little bit of a change for him, but I like free immersion, and when I switch to constant weight, I don't always enjoy that because it's faster, and that bothers me a little bit. But he looks like he's making. No, yeah, he is a little bit slower, right? He's at 40 meters with 47 seconds. It is slower. You really have to pull long and hard in order to get there, to get free immersion dives faster.
Yeah, he did announce that's about the pace he. Yeah, it's a little bit slower. It's about the pace he announced. A 2:30, a 60-meter dive is pretty easy to do the mental math on. A 60-meter dive.
EQ has taken him to the bottom.
Easily to the bottom. Again, this is a depth. Like, he's no stranger to this depth. He's going to know what that feels like. He's going to know how to get there. Yeah, a 60-meter dive is kind of like the easiest one to do run the mental math on. A meter per second would be 2 minutes. Granted, this doesn't take into account your time in the turn at the bottom, which is a few seconds. So it's not a lot, but it's not nothing either. But rough approximate math, you see a 60-meter dive. A meter per second, it's going to be over 2 seconds, and he's announced 2:30, so we can kind of expect a relaxed pace, and kind of relying on his ability to stay at good oxygen levels, his resistance to hypoxia to get him through this dive.
For athletes and students based in Shanghai, know that he is an AIDA freediving instructor and has a school, Fuqian Datui. So check that out if you're needing any kind of coaching or some regular old recreational courses. Zuo Tao is there.
And he looks good. He looks like he is fine. Yep. Very
Yeah.
calm, very collected. No problem at all.
Very good. Look at that smile. Yes,
Yeah.
there we go.
That's what he was looking for. Get that confidence up, get those good feelings.
Yeah, looks
Have
great.
an enjoyable dive.
He's actually always smiling. Even on his early
He
turns,
was a
he was
pretty happy dude,
smiling.
isn't
So
he?
it's
Yeah,
congrats.
there we go. White card.
Yeah, excellent. Always has a great attitude.
Turning around that momentum mid-comp, that's gold.
Mm-hmm.
That is absolute gold. So happy for him. Happy for your dive, man. Congrats.
You can see in the rankings that first day he had early turn in constant weight at 79 meters. So that afforded him 75 points.
Yeah,
Then
75 points, and this one's going to be 60. 'Cause, a white card, you just get a point per meter. Again, that's in the AIDA ranking system, and then for the purposes of AFC, that's going to be scaled by the current standing world record. So that'll be something in the neighborhood of like low 40-ish, low 40s for his points for AFC. Just to kind of give you an idea of what kind of points would win, last year, 2025's Asian Freediving Cup, you had, if I recall correctly, the women's overall winner and the men's overall winner were somewhere in the like 260 to 280 point range. Again, a 100-point dive would be a dive that matches a current white card dive that has matched a current world record. So somewhere in that area, like that 250 to 280 range that's kind of what an athlete would be going for if they're going to win overall. Or at least last year, that's where they were. And again, that's taking 3 scores. You get 3 scoring dives, 1 constant weight dive, and then the no fins and the free immersion. And you add those 3 together for that total score.
So we do have a DNS for Ken Kiriyama. On the first day, he was going to 67 constant weight bifins, but he early turned at 49 meters. And today he elected to take a day off, rest. We're not sure. He didn't let us know. So we are going to make sure that he wish him some rest, and can't wait to see him on the 3rd day. But we would like to take this time to talk a little bit about our sponsors. Okay, in a few dives, we will see the CEO of one of our sponsors, Nankang Furniture. So Nankang Jiaju. This is a furniture company from China's furniture capital, water-based. This is his tagline: water-based, sleep better, dive deeper. And what better way to see that than watching the CEO? His name is Luo Hailong. We will see him diving at the second to last dive. So
rest is the secret ingredient, according to Mariko.
Exactly. If you want to be able to sleep 9 hours on something, better be a bed from Nankang Furniture.
That's right.
Okay. We also want to give a shout out to Sideways Craft Beer, something we are all very looking forward to drinking at the after party. We're almost halfway through the competition, and this is usually the time that people are thinking about what they're going to do after all of this stress. Sideways is the intersection of craft beer, freediving culture, and CrossFit communities. It was only launched in October 2024 in Shenzhen. It's born from a decision to leave behind the daily grind and follow a true passion.
I think a lot of freedivers can relate to that. I feel like there's a lot of people in the freediving world who have done this exact thing. Did you do that, Chris?
Do what exactly?
Did you leave the daily grind to follow a passion?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I did it when I went backpacking when I was 23, and then that was it. And just stayed out. Yeah. My jobs won't pay me enough to live in the U.S. So, but I live just fine in Taiwan. So
yeah,
I love it. But it's
I think a lot of freedivers understand this, and that's the the roots of sideways craft beer. Something that we can kind of, most of us can really resonate with.
Exactly, genuinely living the freediving lifestyle. So
Yeah.
can't wait to try your wares sideways. I would love it now, but unfortunately, still gotta work for a few more days, and then I'm ready.
Yeah. And next sponsor we'd like to give a shout out to is Dive and Sail. Thanks for sponsoring us, Dive and Sail. They make excellent Yamamoto wetsuits. Yamamoto is a legendary neoprene manufacturing company, so you can get suits made out of this legendary material from Dive and Sail. They make wetsuits and spring suits for freediving, spearfishing, scuba diving, and other water sports. Let's say you're into, I don't know, maybe one of the board sports that takes place on water, like wakeboarding, kiteboarding. You need some neoprene. Check these guys out. You'll see lots of their wetsuits on athletes here. We have Jingyu and Ruby, both Dive and Sail sponsored athletes.
I think we saw Donovan wearing one.
I gotta say, like, they're. Oh yeah, you good.
We just saw two Dive and Sail. I was admiring the wetsuit, and then I checked the brand, and it was Dive and Sail.
And
so
they do.
now
They look sharp. Every time I see a Dive and Sail wetsuit, I do notice, like, ooh, that's a sharp-looking wetsuit.
Yes, everyone wants to be a little bit different, right? If we don't all want a uniform, we want to stand out a little bit. So definitely check out Dive and Sail wetsuits.
100%, yeah. And they're big. They produce over 500,000 units annually. So, yeah.
So another returning sponsor that we have is Molchanov's. Molchanov's is basically a freediving company, freediving ecosystem. They have a full range of freediving gear, education, and a training system in between courses. This was founded by an athlete here as well, CEO, world champion Alexey Molchanov in 2010, and also by his mother, the late Natalia Molchanova. My favorite part about Molchanov's is that they have 3 product lines, so it's very easy to see what fits for you. They have the core line, so if you see the core silicone bifins, this is something that's corp silicone bifins are actually great for everyone, but especially for beginners, for recreational divers, people that need some durable equipment that can kind of take a beating and last long, and something that's kind of a base type of equipment. They also have the sport line for dedicated freedivers and instructors, so still durable, but it's got an element of performance in it. It strikes a very nice balance. And then the Pro is what you're seeing on all of the athletes. This is for elite competitors that willing to pay extra in order to have the best performing materials and the best performing, and also looks the best, I think. So any bifins, monofin wetsuits that you see here, likely Pro wetsuits. So we are going to take a look at our next dive.
This is Yvonne, and Yvonne has lots of personality. If at some point you see, you'll see that in his picture. There we are. There you can see him.
Exactly. He's also a dive and sail athlete. We were just talking about you, dive and sail.
Yeah, dive and sail athlete, and he is going to 60 meters free immersion. And boy, let's hope this is a clean and comfortable white card. On day 1, he attempted 101 meters constant weight bifins with a DQ for a surface blackout. So I think if 100 meters is something that he's at least in the neighborhood of or knows his way around, then I think 60 meters, this ought to be a pretty strong and comfortable depth for him.
Confidence building dive.
Yeah.
You got to get back into it.
And you got to do something you're going to enjoy, right? It's so important to not forget the joy. That's what gets us all into this in the first place.
Yeah, we're not doing it for the money, right? Freediving is not, you're not,
no,
there's not really a lot of money in it. So it's a sport for love. Okay, and Yvonne is off. Let's see a little bit.
Big graceful pulls right out of the gate. Again, it's every athlete kind of has to search and find the technique that's going to work for them. You see a lot of variety in free immersion in this first portion of the descent. Big graceful pulls, a little hand on the mouth for the mouthful charge while he inflates his mouth with air from his lungs. Just doing the one-handed pull. Looking nice and relaxed as he pulls his way into that free fall.
Yes, a little bit more about Zhang Yifan. He is 31 years old and based in Shanghai, China. He is a master instructor at the Shanghai Seoul Diving School, and his favorite discipline is actually dynamic bifins. It makes sense because it's something he can train after work. He doesn't, a big challenge. Nice touchdown, Ivan. See you back soon. Big challenge for him is that he has no access to deep training in the city, so
he just has to train in the pool.
Yeah, exactly. And just in case, we already said it the first day, but Rachel, if you're watching, Ivan loves you.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yes, that's. I'm going to say that on every dive. I don't care.
I think that's a good call, yeah.
Yes.
Let's get that on every dive. Enjoying that glide. Again, this is, you know, compared to the depths that he's been to before, even if it is in other disciplines, this, you're really hoping it's just a really easy, enjoyable, smooth dive, just for the sensations, just for the good feelings, and for a white card.
Yes, never underestimate the power of a white card and what it does to your confidence, your mood, your meal at night, perhaps.
Yeah, what it tells, I mean, it tells lizard brain this is okay, you know?
Brings back good feelings.
And a couple little pulls.
Is he? Oh, he's looking at dive eye. Hello.
Little pose for the dive eye.
We caught you. Sometimes we miss some, but we did not miss this one.
I think this is going to be just a wonderful... Yeah, he's good.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yep. Smart. Really smart announcement. A gimme.
Okay,
you know, a dive that you just don't have to think about is so. I think sometimes we all make the mistake of undervaluing those. Trying to figure out which camera to look at there. Camera 1, camera 2, camera 3.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. I don't know what he said. I'm assuming it was funny because he's laughing, but all right. And because he's just one of those guys that has a lot of personality. All right. Congrats on that white card. Be curious to see what he announces for his third day. If he tries to go big again, or if he goes kind of somewhere in the middle, or if he just goes with another dive for the joy of it.
Currently, he's sitting at men's free immersion ranking number 21 for 60 meters. And there are still 2 days left of competition. So we are going to check out the next diver. Let me see. Oh, only 4 dives left. Very sad.
Only 4 more.
Yes.
Well, we better just enjoy him as much as we can, huh?
I'm so.
We better enjoy him as much as we can. Then,
yeah, I have to go back to real life after the competition. I don't want it to be over.
Nothing gold can stay, you know.
No. Is that the?
Robert Frost.
Nothing gold can stay.
Nothing gold can stay.
Or not everything that shines is gold too. That's probably from a song, I think.
That might be from a song, yeah.
I'm mixing up everything right now. I'm sad it's over, but my brain is getting a little foggy. I definitely ran out of coffee 2 hours ago.
All right, so we have a big no fins dive for you, 51 meters from
Chi Wing Li.
Chi Wing Li.
Yes, goes by Wing.
Goes by Wing, and if we get a chance to see his profile pic too, there's lots of personality from this guy as well. So he's attempting a 51 CNF on day 1. He did 65 meters free immersion with a white card, so he is now looking for his second white card of the comp.
1 minute.
He is a wave 3 instructor from Molchanov. There you go, you can see. Boy, those are some big crayfish, my goodness. I wonder where that was in China that he harvested those? I wonder where. Yeah,
he's from Hong Kong, but he's been moving but he's been going in a lot of places. He's based in Sydney, so it's possible that
maybe there.
Maybe those are Australian.
I'm gonna guess he does some
creatures.
spearfishing as well, based off of just seeing the the crayfish there. That's good.
He's actually been competing since 2023. His first pool comp was in Brisbane, and he trains with the Sydney team, Friday. Shout out to Friday. 5 people, and Friday nights. That's how the name stuck. And he made really big progress, actually. He went from, just in May, he went from 40 meters to 70 meters, and AFC is his first depth competition. So we really enjoyed watching his white card to 65 meters in free immersion on day 1. 50 meters is his personal best in CNF, so he's pushing that 1 more meter today. Bold choice for your first comp, but it is his second dive, so.
Don't be deceived by, that comparing that to other no fins dives that you've seen today. This is still a big physical feat. 51 meters no fins is nothing to sneeze at, as they say.
Man, watching this, I really want to say that Wing is flying.
Yeah.
Look at him, 190 centimeters tall is what he says, with a long arm span. That is definitely helping him on no fins.
Absolutely.
I've got stumps compared to him. His favorite discipline is static, free immersion, and we said one discipline, Wing. We had one discipline. He said static, free immersion, and no fins, because they're all like sleeping. I have no idea how no fins is like sleep. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe he's just really good at it. I mean, he does look pretty relaxed now.
Very
again,
relaxed.
The way down with no fins, like I say, it's all mental, like it is physical, but the way down with no fins really, if you can get your mind to be okay with what you're doing and what you're about to do to ascend, then the way down isn't really the physical part, it's the way up, which he begins now as much as he can out of his poles in the candy cane, the striped area at the bottom, and working his way up.
Just so you guys know, he's taught 400 plus students during his PhD. I have
400 students. Wow.
That is a lot. And his
That's amazing.
Yes. The club he trains with is Origin Freediving. This is in Sydney. And actually really interesting about this is that he used to deal a lot with throat squeezes. So this is why he was stuck at 40 and 44 meters for a long time. The root cause of this was unintentionally reverse packing near residual volume, but he fixed it with awareness training at Apnea Bali with Ellie and Julia. This May, he saw a breakthrough. He adjusted his mouth fill to 18 meters instead of 13, added RV stretching and RV dives, and switched from sequential pressure to constant pressure equalization, unlocking depth to 70 meters.
Wow. What a huge, what a big thing to unlock. And he's there. 1 more cycle, maybe 2 more. Letting some air out. Ooh, got the line now.
Come on, Wing.
The line.
Come on, Wing.
Oh, very, very.
Okay, he's already back.
Oh, barely.
I mean, he was
So
doing
close.
1 meter deeper. This is to be expected, or not to be expected, but of course competition nerves plus doing a new PB dive. This stuff happens, but he really came out of it quickly. So
That was close. I mean, very, very, just a hair off. And that's the thing with no fins. It's like it's not forgiving. Like the tiniest little bit of drag or the tiniest increased amount of effort, because it's so physically demanding and you consume so much oxygen in this, in your way up. It doesn't forgive even the slightest, mistake.
Oh, and we've got some.
It's like we got some love from the students. Go, Dr. Lee. Go, Wing. Love it.
Excellent. We should have been calling him Dr. Lee, actually. We're so.
Dr. Lee.
Yeah, he worked for it. He earned it.
Well deserved. Okay, and here you see the CNF constant weight no fin standings as it stands right now. I think next is Henry with a free immersion dive to 60 meters to follow the successful white card dive 46 free immersion from day 1. If I had to guess, I would say that 46 if I remember right, it was very, very solid and comfortable at the top. I think that was just kind of that first day was a smart move, smart decision.
He has not been, I think he didn't go depth training for like 3 weeks. Henry did have to, Henry was able to join AFC because somebody else dropped out, but he did not know somebody would drop out, so he didn't get to do a lot of depth training. And he only does training, he has a regular job Monday to Fridays, so he did not get to plan it out that much in time. But he seemed to, I mean, first day, he did 46 meters free immersion, like you said, and his competition PB is 60 meters, so he seemed to have been feeling very good. And I asked him last time, because there was a marionette Reforial in the comments, and I was like, who is that, Henry? And he said, it's my mom.
That's so sweet.
Hi, Mom. She's been there for a while, yes.
Yeah.
She's been messaging.
Love to see that.
Let me check to see if I can find any more. Yeah. Hi, Mom. Must be such a proud thing to watch. Like, it's my dream to also dive on Dive Eye so my mom can see. And so enjoy and make it beautiful.
Yeah. Wishing Henry happy feelings and a happy successful dive and a white card.
Oh, she continues to say, good luck, son. You have our support. We'd love to show it, but we don't want to interrupt his dive. We want a beautiful, nice video. And he is off. Henry is currently completing his Molchanov's Wave 2 instructor course, actually. So soon he will be teaching other people how to dive. Outside of training for competitions, he likes, well, he free dives to relax and take the edge off the week.
Very graceful, big graceful pulls. Quite a bit of strength in those first, I don't know, 3-4 pulls, and then he settled into kind of longer pulls with a little bit more glide in between them.
40 meters down.
Pretty athletic pace, over just right around a meter per second. And a little drift from the line, but kind of using his lanyard to pull himself back in.
He's probably relaxing too much. He finds free immersion to be the most relaxing of all disciplines. And he thinks that holding on to something, like the rope, while diving, provides psychological safety while descending.
I understand that, yeah. And an early turn at 53.
Yeah, like we said, he hasn't been diving for a while, so better to go with your instinct on there.
Yep, trust your body. If you trust the signals from your body, don't risk an injury. There's still 2 days of competing left.
Yes, and actually he hasn't competed a lot. He's only joined 4 depth competitions this past year. So competition jitters is a real challenge for him. But how he combats it is to release any expectations that all things will go his way and that it's going to be a good dive. So he detaches himself from the results of his dive. I love that. This is how...
Yeah, that's powerful.
Yes, isn't the tenet of Buddhism and everything is like expectations, not to have any expectations. Yeah. And that's how you can just be happy with what's happening right now, what you got. And he's looking really good, really strong.
And coming into that final glide to the surface. Let's see. Looks pretty put together. Yeah, he's fine. Nose clip and an okay sign.
Good job, Henry.
I mean, that's good. So he can come up from, he can make it 2 and come up from 54. I mean, strength-wise, he was good. O2-wise, he was good. I'm imagining maybe just a little bit of tension. Maybe the EQ kind of fell apart. Maybe that little drift off the line. Maybe a little bit of current. But big smile from Henry. That's looking pretty good. All right,
nice.
The yellow card,
Congrats,
big smile,
Henry.
and some joy.
Yeah. I really want to see how he's looking when he does have
right.
some time to train. And
Yeah, right.
when exactly. Maybe next year he will know he has a spot at AFC, and then he's going to be able to really do some more periodization. But for just joining a competition last minute, I'm really impressed.
So there you see his results so far. That white card on day 1, yellow card on day 2. Going to be curious to see what he announces for day 3. Is he going to stick with free immersion? Is he going to go for the 60 again and see if he can unlock that EQ, or is he going to go with a different discipline? Yeah, stay tuned and check out the announcements. That'll be tomorrow night that you'll see those. And there you have the men's free immersion standings. So far, Henry in place 24, 46 meters with a white card, nets him 46 points. And next up we have Luo Hailong from China.
Yeah, CEO of Nanking Furniture, Nanking Jiaju.
This is our man. This is the CEO of a company sponsoring, helping to sponsor AFC and also competing in the comp.
So we don't want to say you're our favorite athlete, but you are.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Lao Ban.
Yeah, that's, I don't think I've ever watched or been to a comp where one of the sponsors' CEOs was also one of the competitors. That's just cool.
130.
So Luo has announced a free immersion dive to 48 meters with a dive time of 1 minute and 55 seconds. That is what you would call a leisurely pace. So I think we can expect to see, just some really good relaxation and hopefully just some wonderful enjoyment. He did do 51 bifins on his first day and got a white card. If I remember correctly, it was a pretty strong dive.
Yes, actually, his PB before the competition started was 48 meters. So he already hit a PB plus 3 meters with 51, and he only started freediving in April of this year. So from starting again, May, June, July, going to 53 meters already is now going to 53 meters already is quite big and quite fast progress.
Yeah, that's remarkable.
We asked him what his favorite discipline was, and he already did both of them, constant weight bifins, and now he's doing free immersion. He loves the feeling of relaxation during the free fall and feeling the water flowing gently over his face. Both of them help him stay calm, focused, and connected with the ocean. The whole reason we do free diving, right? Sometimes we dive for way too long and think about numbers, but he still understands that we need connection.
4, 5, 6.
It's like old diver wisdom from a young diver.
Exactly.
Yeah.
10.
He's from Ganzhou. And
here's his official top,
yes.
Taking that breath, and he is out of here.
See you
Free
soon.
immersion, 48 meters. And there you can see small pulls, but also a relaxed pace. Very common in free immersion. You'll see fast small pulls with a fast pace. He's just leaning into the relaxation and the enjoyment of it.
20 seconds.
Working into some longer pulls as he comes up on 20 meters.
20 meters down.
Some of his biggest challenge that he
30
faces and is working through is mental pressure. Hasn't fully mastered the key techniques yet. If you watch this and if you listen to this, man, I would say like nobody ever fully masters those. It's a journey. But I think, he seems pretty dang relaxed. Maybe he's mastered them more than he gives himself credit for. Easily to the bottom plate. Easily could have gone another meter or two. Look at that. Very strong. Getting some one-handed pulls while he tucks in the tag. Yeah, nice. Gentle pulls, having a look at the dive eye, drone, and getting into his groove. Yeah, he looks very much settled into the rhythm. Looks like he's enjoying himself. Getting some glide in between his pulls. This is that kind of relaxation where it just doesn't actually look like he's trying that hard. Hopefully it feels as good as it looks.
Xiao.
Coming up through 20 meters.
140.
Luo Hailong looks like he sleeps on very comfortable bed and has some very comfortable furniture.
Yeah.
Let's remind one more time.
Sleep deep, dive
Nankang
deeper.
Furniture, yes. Nankang Jiaju for everyone who's listening.
Dive as deep as you sleep. Yeah, he is rock solid. It
Looks
just
very
looked like an
easy.
enjoyable dive. All the way down, all the way up. Yeah, that looked tidy, clean, relaxed, fun.
Grab 2 tags just in case.
Yeah. Love to see that.
Let's see how he fared. And the judge, yeah, white card.
Congrats.
Gongxi. Little hearts.
That heart, look at that happiness and joy.
Lovely smile.
Yeah, absolutely great to see that. There's his results.
And you
2
see, he
white
looks
cards.
like a businessman. He has a proper photo, right?
He does have a proper businessman's photo, yeah.
Yeah, very profesh.
Very profesh.
I can't even say professional correctly. That's how unprofessional I am. Very profesh.
2 white cards. Again, kind of like I've been saying before, I'm going to be really excited to see what he announces for his 3rd day. Is he going to try to push deeper with one of those 2 disciplines, or is he going to go with another discipline? And prepping for our last, and we got dive profile comparison here. You can see, let's see, we have Hailong's and Henry's and Ivan's dives compared, relatively similar in the speed. Henry, you did see that a little more athleticism from him. He had some speed. I think he was over 1 meter per second most of the way down, and then you can see at about 40 meters is where his line kind of takes a turn, and that was that free fall with, you know, a little bit of ways from the line with that carabiner. Can't help but wonder if his free fall would have, you know, if he can get that a little bit more comfortable, a little closer to the line, maybe he can make that 60 happen clean and tidy on day 3. All 3 of these athletes with a relatively similar pace on the way up from their dives.
Okay, unfortunately, the last diver of today, Michel Fellini, he did a DNS that did not start, so we will not be seeing him. We ended on Laoban was our last dive. So that's going to be, let's see, checking out, yes. So still DNS, this is the 2nd day he's DNS, so hopefully we'll still get to see him. There's 2 more dives left of the competition. Get some rest, Michel. All right, looking at the overall rankings for constant weight for men.
You have Wenwen with his 106-meter dive, Daesung with 95, and Tai sharing that number 2 position with Unja with 95, and Mitch rounding it out. Notice he's still placed high even though he has a yellow card just because of the depth and the relatively small penalty, because it was a very, he earlier turned quite close to his.
We still love our yellow cards.
Yeah. Constant weight by fin standings you see here, with the deepest being 102, and 2 athletes sharing 2nd place with 95, a 91, and some 80s, and then down to 70 and 66 with Alexander Chaplin in 8th place. And the rest of the constant weight by fins standings you see there. And there we go, the rest of them. Free immersion standings, again an example of being in the 1st place standing with points for a free immersion with Alexey.
Leaving no room for for 1st place for anyone else.
You see the value of an early turn very close to your announced performance. A relatively small penalty. He still netted a monster bag of points off of that free immersion dive, and then following him, you know, a distant in 2nd place, Simba, with that really athletic free immersion we saw. Boy, if you want to replay an interesting free immersion dive, I'd recommend checking that one out.
100%.
That was, so much power and speed in that initial descent from him. That was a joy to watch. More of the free immersion rankings here, places 17 through 24, and rounding out the list with places 25, 26, and 2 DNSs. The no fins, The no fins is exciting this year, guys. There's no other way to put it. You have Xiao Kai with 85 meters. I'm kind of curious to see if he's going to push that deeper or not.
Oh, yeah.
And then you have lots of color in the no fins dives. It's a demanding discipline.
Okay, guys. It was such a pleasure having you join us for the second Men's Day. It was a great day today. I think less colorful than the first.
It was.
Than the first competition
We
days.
saw a little bit less
Great
color.
job, guys.
We kind of saw everything. We saw some redemption dives. We saw some bold announcements pay off. We saw some bold announcements not pay off. A lot of joy, a lot of grit and determination in these athletes. We saw a lot of good decisions. Yeah, that had everything, huh?
Yes, I enjoyed it, and I can't wait to see what the women have tomorrow.
Yeah.
So tune in tomorrow, same time, same place, different link, and we will see you for day 3 of women tomorrow. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for joining us.
I'm Chris. I'm day 5.
Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Randig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits. We are honored to have exclusive license in China to use this world-class material. Our products have consistently gained popularity in Asian countries, and in 2018, Best Dive was awarded the title of most popular domestic brand in China at the Asia Dive Expo. We currently offer 56 different colors and stock size options to you, our customer. Along with the tailor-made, size mix-match, custom logos, and other personalization services, each and every one of our wetsuits is made to order. Manufacture and lead time on stock-sized products can even be as short as 3 days if expedited services requested. We invite you to check out all of our products online at bestdive.com. You are most welcome at Best Dive.
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes fashion. She likes fashion. She likes
Boy, party, style, fame.
She likes
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes
Boys, parties, style, fame.
When you master your breath, you unlock the potential of your body and mind. I am Alexey Molchanov, co-founder of Molchanov's Freediving, world champion freediver and coach. Breathwork has been at the core of my training for over 20 years, helping me to break 39 world records, to dive deeper, and to stay calm under pressure. But what I teach isn't about extremes. It's about control, awareness, and strength. Welcome to Foundational Breathwork. I guide you through step-by-step breathwork routines to improve oxygen efficiency, to reduce stress, to boost focus, and to feel more in control every day. Together, we'll learn how to harness the power of breath for peak performance. And this course is ideal for all athletes, freediving instructors, coaches, and anyone who wants to dive deep into the mechanics of breathing, whether for performance, teaching, or personal well-being. Join me to breathe better, live calmer, and take your performance to the next level. Let's begin.